And Solomon Thomas is a good fit for that backup role.
Yeah, that again, that's a good backup role for Thomas, and he's he can play.
Not to
That's if he
mention,
don't
you
get
still
caught.
got James Houston. You still got
And
James Houston.
James
Yeah, that's
Houston,
true.
yep, he's under
That's
contract.
true.
Yep, I like him.
Solomon, Mike. I hope they don't cut Solomon, but that would
I hope
save you
that
another
they don't
$4 million.
I hope that they don't either.
Okay, sorry about that, y'all.
Leo,
I was
how you doing, brother?
I was putting everything together with the bird section, so I got it streamed on the bird. I got this streamed on the bird section. So
Okay.
real quick for everybody at the bird section, please make sure you take yourselves on over to the Next Level Sports Lounge. Hit the like button.
Yeah, on both sides. Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe to the
Let me do
Next
that.
Level Sports Lounge. We got to get those.
Yeah.
Watch hours up. And then also take yourselves over to the Eagles Collective podcast. You gotta go check out my man Warren. And if you haven't done so, if you're inclined, become a channel member. Of the bird section, you get a carton's worth of content for the cost of a Lucy.
I thought he finna say a carton worth of secrets. I was finna say, oh, you finna get a lot of
Wait, Leo, for what? For the price of a Lucy?
Yeah.
Warren was here earlier, but he kept saying he couldn't hear from the stream, y'all. You know how the stream y'all act.
They kept dropping them, like
yeah.
losing sound.
Yeah.
We did a channel members call in a couple of nights ago. And
on Wednesday.
But yeah, Theo. Oh, what up, Theo? Okay, so Theo can tell you. So what we did was I had everybody drop out. And then I had everybody drop out and come back in all at the same time. And I held them backstage. And then I brought everybody up at the same time, killed it. We had there, we had no problems after that.
Yeah, no, absolutely no problems.
You doing that, God?
We've done that in the past, though, too.
That's
You're goddamn right. I'm doing this God shit.
Theo, that one is terrible because you so loud in the echo in the
back. It's echo.
Lloyd, he's doing it. It's his God voice.
I know,
but
it's
really loud.
He just showed us all the ones he got. That one is the worst one. That one is the worst one.
He was doing it. He was doing it to us the other night. I was like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He's got some crazy ass voices on there. One of them sound like a demon.
Yeah, he's got a voice. Yeah.
Go ahead, Blue.
He's got the deep voice, like the alien voice sound ones, the Looney Tune. Yeah, he was going crazy. Yeah.
Okay, Vinny, a Lucy is a cigarette, one cigarette.
Yeah, that's a corner store.
Yeah, you go to the corner store, like in the hood, you go to the corner store and you can't afford to buy a pack of cigarettes, go to the corner store and you ask for a Lucy. Or you ask for a couple of Lucy's. Sometimes they used to have it. They used to have
25 cents, 50 cents. Yeah, exactly. And that's just like $1.
Yeah, now one Lucy gonna cost you down to 75 cents to $1. So so that's what a Lucy is right there.
What up, Logan?
What up, Drew?
Building. What up, dog? I see Eagles. Drew is in the building. What's good, fellas? You know what I'm saying?
So, let me ask you a question, Leo.
Yeah.
You heard about these rumblings and these talks about Jalen Carter for Maxx Crosby. What you feel about that? We all think that'd be dumb to trade Jalen Carter for Maxx Crosby. Mm-hmm. But what do you, as an Eagle fan, like we asked Warren, he said this piece on it. Mm-hmm. Logan, I text Logan earlier, and he said this piece on it. What you as an Eagle fan, what you feel about that?
Well, I mean, I'm not a fan of it, because when we're talking about youth here, you know what I'm saying? And to be quite honest with you, Jalen Carter hasn't reached his potential. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Y'all got to remember, man, this dude is only just a few years removed from college, so he's still a kid.
We agree.
You know what I'm saying?
What's good, Uncle Drew?
He hasn't even grown into he hasn't even gotten into his grown man body yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we agree.
Like we all know at this age, I think he's like 23, 20, something like that.
Yeah, Warren's saying the same thing. You guys in the same mindset.
Well, I mean, like Aaron
Donald. It's facts, though.
Yeah, Aaron Donald, saying that's my successor right there. He's the next one. And he, like right now he's got, he's still got some maturation things that he's got to go through. But I love the fact, remember when I told you guys we have another coach on our staff who we hold in the same sort of regard as we hold Christian Parker, like this dude gonna be something. That person is the one who I think is going to help develop Jalen Carter, and that's Clint Hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I know we're gonna have to spend we're gonna have to spend a bag. Shout out to Linda Conyers is in the building. What's up, mama? You know what I'm saying? But
shout out to Linda.
I would say, when you're talking about, any talk when it comes to the Eagles, especially all this AJ Brown stuff and everything like that, this year, this particular season was interesting because we learned a lot. We learned a whole lot, especially about the Philadelphia media, and the way they portray Jalen Hurts, how they portray AJ Brown. We found out a lot of the stuff that they was putting out was not true at all, So, and then this is free agency. They were talking like this last year, every year. You know what I'm saying? So, again, and I don't think that there's going to be too many big things going on because we've got a lot of players that we got to get signed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about the ones that are going to be free agents, just internally. Because one thing I will say about the Philadelphia Eagles is that we do develop players. You look at the amount of players we had. Like last year, we had 9 players who were making $15 million and above. You know what I'm saying? And we develop really good players. So we got guys we got to get signed internally. And then there's a lot of guys we're gonna have to let go. Kobe Dean. If we can't get Jalen Phillips for a team friendly price or whatever, he may end up going too. But the good thing about that is we spent the 3rd rounder to get him. Miami paid half his salary for half the season.
So it worked out.
Yeah, and if you look at the compensatory formula, we'll get a 3rd rounder for him. So,
but y'all was willing, speculations based off what I heard before all of this even popped off. Y'all was willing to trade us Jalen Carter for Michael Parsons.
Well, I don't know because
that's why I said just all speculation.
Yeah, because I think Michael was saying he has power to kill a deal because he
wanted to play with Jalen Carter.
And it was like a no-go. You know what I'm saying? So, and listen, if Howie's got to do his due diligence. I'd be mad if he didn't take calls, if he didn't at least listen.
Yeah.
And again, maximize what you can get. I know there was talk about AJ saying he wanted to be traded. Because he was at a party during Super Bowl week and said someone heard him say he wanted to be traded. But if you think about from Super Bowl week to now, a lot of hearts and minds can be changed. I love how Howie priced AJ so high. Like, if you're really that important, they'll come get you.
Keep that on the screen, Blue.
You know what I'm saying? Leo. So, it's a thing. We're in all honesty, Lloyd, we're sitting in a really, really good position right now. If you think about it, we don't have the same kind of, and I'm again not digging, but we don't have the holes that y'all got to fill. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And that's we actually develop our players within, and we only bring in just a few free agents that will help to bolster what we already have.
Leo, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Read that real quick.
Wait a minute. Shout out to Football Fanatic. He in the chat. Shout out to him. Ultra Cowboy said, Lord, Raiders passed on drafting Jalen Carter because of character issues at Georgia. I don't see them changing their concerns after that spitting issue. Jalen and LV could end up being Ruggs 2.0.
Yeah, in Las Vegas, hell yeah, you can. Go ahead, Leo.
Yeah, that's a very fair assessment. I can't, I can't dispute that, but again, I don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying? But then again, we're talking about Howie, so who knows? If he trades Jalen Carter, you know what I'm saying? You can best believe we're probably going to get a haul. Look at what he's asking for AJ.
Yeah, a player, a second round, first round,
second, and
and then a prostitute on the side.
And it's probably and that player, like with New England, that player is probably Christian Gonzalez, which if you know, like if you're, you know, like forget that.
Don't want to see it. No.
You want your GM when you got what we have. That's exactly what you want to see. You want to hear that. You want that.
That's asking a lot, though. If you asking for Christian Gonzalez, that's asking a fucking lot. That's saying that we really not finna trade AJ Brown.
As he should. Exactly.
That's the point.
If they come get him, great. If they don't come get him, great. We're in a good we're like this is where we're in a really good position. Either way, because AJ sold up to 29, and this is his last year for guaranteed money. See, it's not that Lloyd. Understand, if we let him go, that's a $46 million dead cap hit we got to take.
It don't matter if y'all trade him or let him go. You still
right. So it better be a 1 or 2 in Christian Gonzalez. If we're gonna take on, we got to take that hit.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna take that hit, it better be worth it.
So what? Why wouldn't? If let's just say that y'all do trade Jalen Carter for Maxx Crosby, why couldn't it be Milton Williams back in it?
Because we remember before Milton, it was Javon. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, it was Javon and Hassan. That same year.
Yeah.
And then it was Milton and Josh. You know what I'm saying? So as you can and so that my point in all that is you see how we bring in players, you see how we develop players. If we can't keep you, if you come to the Philadelphia Eagles, you have a greater than average chance of getting a ring, but you also have a greater than average chance of getting a bag, whether it's with Philadelphia or another team. You're still going to get a bag. But when you think about the abundance of talent that we had, particularly at the defensive tackle position, I mean, come on, bro. We got Moro Jomo, we got Jalen Carter, we got Jordan Davis, we got Ty Robinson. You know, like there are guys on our team that you all may not know who they are because you may not have heard their names, but we know who they are. And these are guys that, you know what I'm saying, are quality guys. So that's why we didn't bring back Milton. It's the same rationale behind why we probably not going to bring back Nakobe Dean if we can't get him signed. No, but we got plenty of talent in our defensive tackle room and in our linebackers room.
Linda Kanye said, "What up, Joe? Joe in the chat, y'all. What up, Joe?
What up, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Linda Kanye said Eagles traded the QB that won them their Super Bowl, Carson Wentz. Well, he didn't win them their Super Bowl.
He got it.
He got it. Yeah, he was in the running for MVP that season. And she said Jalen Carter, Cooper DeJean, and assets used to land AJ Brown and Devontae Smith.
And yeah, she's right. Look at what we got for trading Carson Wentz.
Yeah,
is that not like?
But y'all also was willing to eat the money that y'all still owed him. Y'all was willing to eat that to Carson Wentz.
Yes, but look at the return. Is it not? Was the return not worth it?
I'm saying,
yeah.
So,
Well,
look at
you
those.
You don't feel that the return would be worth it for Jalen Carter?
If depending on what we get, you know what I'm saying. I don't think.
Or maybe AJ Brown.
Yeah. Why? Hence why we put how he put the price so high. You know, think about it. You know
I understand why he put the price high. I don't blame him on that.
You know, we did good. You know what I'm saying? And we have a history of doing that. You know, the one thing you can honestly say about the Eagles is that they don't hold on to a mistake for very long. They're quick to make that change.
Leo, not for nothing. Sometimes you see Howie do shit in Madden. That's some shit you do in Madden. And his trading and all his shit, my man's got it, bro. Because I be doing that shit in Madden.
And Blue, I wanted to read this too.
Well, you guys are
wait a minute, Leo. I'm finna let you respond. Let me read this. Ultra Cowboy said, Brett Veach is the best GM. Dude would trade every elite player for a haul. that McDuffie deal was highway robbery.
That was a haul. That was a haul right there.
Go ahead, Leo.
I'm just reading these things. Hey, Leo, it's crazy. Mark already made a video about Jalen Carter. Mark praying for bad shit to happen to the Eagles. Mark praying for a lot of things to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really care.
Well,
it's Mark. What do you expect? You know what I'm saying?
so my question is that with all the stuff that's going on with Crosby, it's looking more likely that he's going to get moved with all the speculation. Now the question is, which team should get him?
Yeah,
that's the biggest question.
Yeah.
Well, what's interesting is that look at think about this. Like, I saw a report where it's between you guys and the Bears. No, you guys and the Eagles.
Bears.
The Eagles now. It's the Eagles now.
It's us, the Bears, and y'all.
Right.
And you guys, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I knew what I saw that.
No, you're right. You're right.
But here's the thing. Like, and let's use you guys as the example. You guys have a couple of first-round draft picks, and you guys got like some second-round draft pick, I think.
We have a second-round draft pick.
Yeah, you guys have like 8 picks this year?
Most of them in the 5th round.
Most of them in the 5th round. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's not bad. You know what I'm saying? What I would be trying to do if I were you guys is flipping one of those first-round draft picks to get more picks.
Now, only way we'll do that if the person that we want is not available at 12, then yeah, you flip that 12th pick and get more.
Well, you're not playing. All right, with the needs that you all have, you're not drafting for one player. You're drafting.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but if you're looking at your 12th pick, you're looking at somebody like Arvell Reese or
not your top number 1 draft pick. Not your top first rounder. Your second, the least.
Well, if the best player available at 12 is a wide receiver, then yeah, you trade down for it. You trade down.
Yeah,
if Arvell Reese, Mesor Delane, Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, if those 4 players are gone, or even Bain, if those 5 players are gone, like you don't want to take no receiver first round. I mean, at number 12, we don't want to.
But you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You it's not wide receivers what y'all need. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all need O-linemen, y'all need defensive linemen.
No, we're not worried about O-linemen right now because we keep it still, and we still got Tyler Guyton, who they invested in a first round draft pick. So they're not finna let neither one of them guys go. So we're not really because Clayton Adams and what's our coach from?
All right, so let's stay off the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's look at the defensive side of the ball.
Right.
A lot of holes, and it's not even so much. It's not even just y'all got holes, but you also need depth. And I've said this before. So what you are looking for is quantity more so than quality.
Yeah, but most of the defensive players now, this is not a top heavy. This draft is one of the worst drafts. So a lot of these players are second round graded players. So instead of trying to take a pick like a Taco Charlton or a Moses Smith, we still got the 20th pick too. So if the players that we have on our board are not available, they're not there anymore, we can get major compensation for that 12th pick. So why not? And you still will be in the first round. You still can have 2 first-round draft picks, and you can get a second and third round too. So it's all about who's available. Rock your background.
Yeah, no. But
so if you're able to, if your players the players that's on your board, if they're not there, then trading that 12th overall pick back to get compensation for it, that would be good. That would be good.
Hold on 1 second. Don't forget. Also, it depends on the free agency too. What we're gonna do there.
Whatever the combination is, you know what I'm saying.
Sorry, Rock. I didn't mean to meet you like that.
The whole point is you need to be trying to acquire as many picks as possible.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, and whether that's trading back or even swapping picks for next year. You see what I'm saying? Like here's the thing, you know, the Philadelphia Eagles, we play the compensatory pick game. That's our thing, because we have, like I said, we have an abundance of talent. You know what I'm saying? And the things, like I saw what Ultra said, and it's like, yeah, but how many draft picks is that? That's not a lot if you think about those things that you put. And then on top of that, you never took a look at what is already on the roster. You know, like if AJ, like people ask me all the time, like if y'all trade AJ, then what y'all gonna do? Bitch, do you realize it's not just Devontae Smith, but you realize we got Darius Cooper on our team and Johnny Wilson to be back. You mean nobody says anything, you know, and it's like, well, goddamn, you know, no one says anything. We have Holland Pierce or Willie Lampkin, which caused a whole big stink when we took Willie Lampkin. The Rams went the fuck off. So it's like, take a look. Like, are you guys who's developing? Like I keep saying, we develop players, and I'm just not throwing out names because I think these ain't some slouch ass dudes I'm talking about here. And if you haven't done your homework, if you haven't actually looked at them, there you go. You might want to take a look at what these guys are doing. You know what I'm saying? And who these guys are. We are not. We're not. We're not devoid of talent. That's my point.
Wow.
No, y'all not. Y'all
Our
not.
team with no identity, no defense, no coordinator stability, and no clutch gene, but plenty of excuses. And we also are the defending NFC East champions. We just won a Super Bowl a year ago. You know, if you're going to talk shit, tell it all. Don't tell part of it. That's my response to that comment. You know, and that's pretty hard to take coming from a Arlington Cowboys fan.
Yeah. So there was reports that came out. I think it was a few days ago, saying that the Cowboys were close to getting Crosby on that night. They offered a first, a future second, and Overshown.
I didn't want to get rid of Overshown.
And then the Raiders said no.
Yeah, it was Overshown was up in there. No, the Raiders Overshown was going to agree with that. And then the Bears came
back from a catastrophic injury.
Well, yeah, but he played.
Right.
But
he made it back.
Yeah,
he made it back, right? But he's not like full. Like he's not like a full year removed, right?
No, he's not, because he came back during the game before the Chiefs. Right? Yeah, after the game when we played the Chiefs. So yeah, he's not a full year removed. He's not. And he got hurt towards the end of the season, but it was a concussion thing.
Right.
But they decided just to keep him out for the rest of the season because there's no reason to play him.
So then the Raiders were offered 2 firsts by somebody. If they were going to take the 2 first, if they were going to take the 2 first, they should have taken it by now. But now this has gone longer and longer. And now, because now the Cowboys are still interested in Maxx Crosby. And now we're hearing more reports saying that we're probably going to give up the 12th, a future second, and Osa for Maxx Crosby.
God damn, that sounds like what we want for AJ.
But right now,
it's just speculation. That's all.
Right now, what the Raiders
hold on. Don't forget that they're gonna change his money to $7 million a year for us.
Yeah, I mean,
don't forget that part.
That's if we get them. But right now, the Raiders are weighing their options right now. What they're doing is looking at every option possible and what they feel that will make their team better. Yeah, of course, if we get Maxx Crosby, he only gonna count $7 million against our cap this season. Right. But the Raiders are weighing out their options on. They listening to the trade offers. That don't mean they actually gonna trade them, but they listening to the trade offers and they going with what would make their team. Option would make their team better.
Lloyd, let me tell you something. If your GM is not listening, at least, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's a problem.
That's the same thing I said about George Pickens. We put the non-exclusive tag on George Pickens. Like, and you get 2 first rounders if a team sign him. Like,
Shit, yeah.
Dude, you take that.
Yeah, you take that.
Exactly,
you know,
exactly.
Again,
I love George Pickens, but goddamn it,
Yeah,
two first
again,
rounders, bro.
you know,
Deuces.
Well, but see, you know what though, Lloyd? Here's the problem, right? And I'm looking at like the 49ers tore up your defense. Ultra Cowboy is more interested in doing the troll thing than he is about having an informative conversation about football and the free agency and the team. I'm not interested in doing the trolling thing. I'm not interested in going back and forth with Barbs. We're having a intellectual conversation about the season and our takes on our individual teams and what we think about what's going on with your team. You know what I'm saying? If I say you guys have holes to fill, I'm not saying it because I'm trying to troll. I'm saying it because you guys have holes to fill.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it to be mean or anything like that. Like, let's fucking talk fucking football.
It would be different. It would be different if Dallas had all the players that they had and they were one player away of making a move, they would go get Maxx Crosby.
Right. Right, Dan. Right. You're not one or two players away.
We're several players away.
You're a bunch of players away.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. It's not the same thing for us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And again, like we have, and when you think about what is happening with, like, one thing I'll say, like the blessing in disguise, in my opinion, about getting bounced out of the first round of the playoffs last year was at least the O-line got shut down early.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like all that playing late into the season, like late into February or going into February and all that shit, it killed us and the Chiefs. It made the Chiefs look worse than we did. Their O-line looked way worse than ours. But it's not because the talent dwindled. No, it was because both teams' offensive lines were run into the ground over a 2 to 3 year period. We ran their asses into the ground.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And if you look at, that's why I said last season, like, shit, I respect the Kansas City Chiefs more. I respect the Dallas Cowboys more. I respect the New England Patriots more, because to repeat fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? That sucks because you're more injury prone. You're like, you saw what was happening. Look at Mekhi Becton out there in the Chargers. He was so broken down from all that playing he did with us. They bounced his ass out of the Rams. I mean the Chargers.
Let me read this. Christian DaCosta. This is my first time seeing you.
Welcome in, Christian.
Yeah, you might have been in the chat
Welcome
before,
in, my guy.
but this is my first time seeing you. So welcome in, appreciate you. He said two number one picks for Max is standard price for this type of player. That's facts. And before I go any further, let me say this.
Wait a minute, real quick, Lloyd. Didn't they pay that for Khalil Mack to get him from Chicago?
It was more.
I think a lot more than that. Yeah,
it was more.
It was 2 ones and a second one.
What was that?
Dang, what was that?
Theo.
Yeah.
But isn't that like that's
the big boy voice?
To be honest with you, like Lloyd, I can't really disagree with that statement right there.
I mean, if that's what they're asking for, you can't knock them for what they're asking for.
I agree.
Like, that's the same thing about when it comes to AJ Brown, when it comes to George Pickens. Like it's basically the same. I don't want the Cowboys to give up 2 number ones.
No,
I don't want the Cowboys to give up 2 number ones.
But to say to give
one
up
this year and one next year.
No, not 2 number ones.
That pick is frozen. Because that pick for next year is frozen.
That pick is frozen, but that pick can also be negotiated. That's the thing. It's frozen, but it can be negotiated. So if they was to trade them for 2 number ones, or first this year and the first next year, the pick can be negotiated. So it's ways around it. But I mean, I just don't want to give up 2 first round draft picks for a player. I just don't. I just don't.
Well, one of the things we did, remember when we traded Carson Wentz, right? And we got at Hall. One thing that we got was he had to play a certain percentage of snaps, votes, and the 3rd rounder turned into a 2nd rounder, and he did. And that's what Linda was alluding to when she was telling y'all what the breakdown was in terms of. So when we're talking about, to your point, if we're, it can be negotiated. That pick could be, it's something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those things. So I do, I do remember us doing that type of thing too. When it came to the Carson Wentz deal, it was like, okay, if Carson plays a certain number of snaps, then that pick goes from a third to a second, and he did.
And we did that before. We did this before.
Right.
Yeah.
The non-exclusive tag. The only team to pay a player on a non-exclusive tag, and they got the other team got 2 first rounders. You want to know the team that actually gave up the 2 first rounders? Do you know, Leo?
For
like George Pickens on a non-exclusive tag, that means that if any team signed them, we get 2 first rounders. Do you know the team that actually signed a player that was on a non-exclusive tag and had to get up 2 first rounders? The Cowboys with Joey Galloway. That was the only time it was done. That was the only time it was done. Joey Galloway was on a non-exclusive tag. We signed Joey Galloway. We had to give up 2 first rounds.
Do you know how long it's
been? We don't want to do that.
Do you know how long it's been since we used the franchise tag?
Yeah, that's a long time.
It's been a long time with y'all.
Yeah, it's been. I think it's 20-something years.
Yeah,
we haven't used the franchise tag in almost 20 years.
Was it?
And before we go any further, I want to say this. I need to say this. I love what's going on in the head right now. Everybody's speaking their opinions. Nobody is going back and forth and arguing or anything. Everybody's speaking their opinions. Shout out to Vinny. Shout out to Vinny and Fails. I've been reading the chats and actually mended the situation.
Oh no, Vinny said Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. No.
Yeah, they actually mended the situation. Shout out to Vinny and Fails, man. That's what men do. You talk about the situations, you mend it. I like what I'm seeing in the chat, y'all.
Agreed.
I'm loving what I'm seeing in the chat, y'all. But go
Great
ahead.
stuff, Lloyd. Yeah.
What I was gonna say is that I went back and forth on the second proposal that's been talking about and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of like, well, on one hand, you fixed your pass rush room, but on another hand, your defensive tackle room just got a little bit weaker. But at the same time, it's not as weak because you still got Quentin Williams, you still got Kenny Clark, you still got Solomon Thomas, you still have Jay Toya, and you're going to get a rookie defensive tackle. Those are 5 defensive tackles you still have.
Who's your new defensive line coach?
Marcus Dixon.
Marcus Dixon.
From the Vikings.
Listen, if anything, that's what y'all really need to be paying attention to. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think, truth be told, that's probably the biggest change that needs to happen in Arlington, which is y'all got to start developing players rather than bringing in independent contractors every year and trying to make up for it. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it goes back to what I was saying about it being a multiple years project, because, you're developing players, you're getting all these guys. Like, the good news is that you can bring in a lot of guys this year. You can bring in a lot of free agents, but you need to sign them to multi-year contracts, at least for 2 to 3 years. So that way you can have a bunch of guys come back in year 2 of the Christian Parker defense, and they're all the continuity, because that's what you got to really build is continuity. That was the biggest secret. And to be honest with you, that's really the answer to Lloyd's question earlier about Milton Williams. The reason why we didn't bring him back and all this other stuff is because we had a lot of continuity on the team.
Yeah, Leo, give me 1 second. Blue, can you mute me real quick? All right, go ahead, Leo.
No, I was saying that's why we have a lot of guys, that's what y'all really, really want to bring. Y'all want continuity of players playing with each other and also learning about y'all new coaches and everything.
Right. But
it looks like y'all put together, like, again, on the outside looking in, it looks like Jerry is letting Christian cook. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad you said
I
that.
think he's letting
I'm
him
glad
do
you
his
said
thing.
that.
let him hire his own guys. Let him, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, again, we don't know. Y'all don't know. None of us knows what this is going to look like. But God damn it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just let the
None
man.
of us know. None of us know how it's gonna look. We on wishful thinking right now.
Right.
But the fact that Jerry is allowing him to cook and hire his own staff, that's a plus. I look at that as being a plus.
Now, there is the caveat, you know what I'm saying? And the caveat being, you just named it, Jerry. Sit, like, what does Stephen A. Smith say all the time? Sit back. Just wait.
I hate him. I hate him. I don't want to talk about
it. And guess what? Jerry does it every year. No matter what, he still walks into it.
But it's always steps into a change. Mm-hmm. So I love the fact that Jerry has sat back and he realized that his hire was ass. His hires in the past has been ass. So he's allowing something different. Mm-hmm. He said himself he had to move different. Jerry said himself he had to move different. He finally realized it shouldn't have took this fucking long. He finally realized that what he was doing in the past has not worked. Has not worked. So if you're gonna hire this defensive coordinator, young defensive coordinator who has never called plays, Leo,
right?
You allowing him to cook, bring in his own staff. You also have to allow him to cook and bring in his own players.
Let him do the grocery shopping himself.
You got to let him do the grocery shopping. When his interviews, when his legal tampering start, Christian Parker need to be in the room. I don't give a damn about Jerry being there. I don't give a damn about Christian Parker. I mean, Brian Schottenheimer being there. Christian Parker need to be in the room talking to these goddamn players who he's talking about bringing in. Christian Parker, because I think I feel that he has the gap, the mouth gap. He can talk. This man, the way he did the gift, that's what I was trying to say. The gift the gap. So when
he was fucking it up too.
Yeah, I really was fucking it up. I was gonna take this shit elsewhere. I was fucking it up totally.
Look, Lloyd, this is what I get to act like your brothers. You was fucking that shit up.
I was. He has to get the gap. So if he get in that room with these players, like they gonna get
Leo cracks himself.
He can talk to them so the gift the gap to where they don't even want to leave the fucking room. And that's what I believe when it comes to Christian Parker. I'm not expecting him to bring up this defense to a number one, top 5. Not saying that this is what he's going to do.
Right.
But that gift the gap that he has, that teaching mentality that he has, the way he's able to connect with the players, he needs to be in that room. And I think when he's able to talk to them, they're not gonna want to leave the fucking state. They're not gonna want to leave the facility. Period. They're not gonna want to leave the facility when he finished talking to him.
Man, listen. Let me tell you, right? Like he's had such a great example in Vic Fangio, and just coming from Philadelphia. Period. Because I could tell you, Vic, he had them dudes. Them dudes were ready to run through a fucking wall for him. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter and Kobe Dean and Nolan Smith and all them Georgia guys, they like that. They like being coached hard because he's old school. You know what I'm saying? And Christian Parker, he talked cash shit. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, Christian Parker is the reason why we got rid of Chauncey both times. Because Christian Parker and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson didn't get along. You understand what I'm saying? Like that way of coaching that Christian Parker does, for some players, it's just going to rub them wrong. I guess it's just not going to work for them. And that was the way the players in Miami talked about Vic Fangio. There was no middle ground. Either they liked them, either they really liked them, or they really hated them. There was no in between.
And I'm also say this. I know y'all used to Eagles podcasters, channels, fans coming in, and we always arguing with each other. Like this is some real football.
Straight facts. Yep.
This is some real football talk.
Yeah, for sure.
This ain't got nothing to do with no going back and forth and debating or arguing. This is some real fucking football talk, y'all.
Which is what I've always wanted, and which is what I like.
This is what we talked about. This is what we wanted.
You and Dan,
exactly.
Remember that?
I remember this. Yep.
This is nice. I'm sitting back and listening to you guys. This is wonderful.
You know what, Blue? I was talking about that shit the other day. I don't know who the hell I was telling, but I said me and Dan and Blue was on till about 5:30 in the morning.
Yes, I remember.
You were talking to Warren about that. I think.
I don't know what.
I think I heard you live saying that.
Yeah, and but the thing about it was I remember at a certain point in the conversation, Blue just busted out and said, "Leo, this is the one we should have been recording." And I'm like, yeah,
exactly.
This is what we like. This is what I want for the birds.
This is what I visualize. This is what I think about.
Talking, and because it was what it is that it's very frustrating when you have to go through 30, 40, 50 minutes of trolling before you can actually have 20 minutes of meaningful conversation. Mm-hmm. And so all you do is you leave. You don't leave better than when you got there. You just leave more frustrated, and that's not what I wanted. That's not what anybody wants.
And you didn't get no type of knowledge to the conversation,
exactly,
based off because you're going back and forth.
Bro, you don't feel informed
about nothing.
Like it's
you don't learn a goddamn thing.
Yeah, and the thing is that I realized like what one of my issues was that I had when I talk about the Arlington Cowboys.
Here we go.
No,
you were going good, Leo. You were going good.
I know I just contradicted myself, but
I know you did.
But I'm trying to stay consistent with my channel too. Because at the bird section, it's the Arlington Cowboys. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fine. You're good.
It's all in fun. But the thing about it is that when I talk about your team, right? Here's the thing. I always think that Cowboy fans, Giant fans, and Commander fans should expect your opponent to know about you, to know something.
It should be that way.
To be able to speak in a way about the players in your team as if we know who they are. You may not like it or whatever, but you should expect that, and that's what I have. I have a very high expectation of Cowboy fans, fans within the division. I expect the fan bases of my division opponents to know who my team is.
Yeah, we should. Everybody should. In the NFC, if you're fans of any team in the NFC.
And so when
your enemy.
And I always say this because I'm like, y'all literally watched us. Not only did you watch, but you watched and you laughed. When we went through all that shit with Chip Kelly, remember when he blew up our team?
Oh yeah,
I loved every bit of
it. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watched that shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watched.
But you guys allowed it.
Y'all watched and laughed when we got rid of Carson Wentz. That was like after we paid him. Remember, we made him the highest paid
at the time.
At that time. And then we got rid of his ass like 2 years later. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And y'all watched us get our asses whooped by Donovan McNabb when he went to the Commanders. Remember that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the only time he played good when we went to the Commanders.
Right. So my point in that is that y'all watched us go through it, and then y'all watched us overcome it all.
Yeah, good times, bad times.
Yes, but y'all seen us make those. Y'all seen us make those very hard decisions. We dealt with the consequences, and then we bounced back way better than any team, than other teams who go through the same thing. Look, the Cleveland Browns ain't been right, ain't never going to be right. It feels like, you know what I'm saying? The Giants can't seem to get their shit together either. Neither has the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like when you think about the way these teams have gone through the fire, You know what I'm saying? When you look at the Philadelphia Eagles, goddamn.
Marcus, Chip Kelly was worse.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Look at what
But
happened.
it's trial and running. You know what I mean?
He destroyed that whole team.
Yeah, we should still be feeling it, right? When you go through something like that, we went. Not only did we get past it, we won a fucking Super Bowl off fixing his shit.
Phil said we have to know each other's teams in our division. We play each other twice every season, and sometimes 3 times if we both make the playoffs. It's very important to know your ops. Yeah,
absolutely.
And
so listen to this.
And I'm not even a fan. Like my brother got on here talking about some he know the fight song. Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. Like I know I can't stand the Eagles, and everybody knows why now.
Right.
But like I know my opposition. I know my ops.
Which is and that's why that's why I really hold people's feet to the fire, especially when it comes to Saquon and the disparaging ways in which I hear people other from the fans from within the division, the way they speak about Saquon, because I'm just like, wait a minute. With all due respect, you know what I'm saying? Like, he fucked us up like he fucked y'all up. He played when he was playing for the Giants. He ran all over us too.
Yeah.
So why are we sitting here pretending like we don't know who the fuck Saquon Barkley?
The only difference is he just had a better offensive line.
Exactly, but
he was able to do much more.
Yeah, but come on now, Lloyd. When he played for the Giants, it wasn't like he was some slouch ass dude playing for the Giants. It's not like he ain't got no. It's not like Saquon ain't got no highlight reels of running all over us too.
The only thing about Saquon when he was with the Giants, he couldn't stay healthy at the beginning.
And then look,
the last 2 years, he it was the most hits that he had been. And then they decided to keep fucking. What's going on, Warren? Warren in the building.
Shout out to Warren and the Eagles Collective Podcast.
Yes. He just joined. Yeah, he just joined.
Sorry about that, fellas. I had to dip out and take care of an errand real quick.
No problem.
You're all good, my guy. You're all good.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, Saquon when he got with y'all, like the offensive line helped him stay healthy. Y'all had,
which is what it's supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Didn't your offensive line keep Zeke upright?
Yeah. They most definitely did.
So again, like, which is why I'm saying, like, when I hear people say, "Oh, Saquon this," and I'm like, hold on. My man ran for 2,500 yards last year, and then this year he ran for over 1,000. He got like 1,400 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
He got 1,200 yards. Like,
I think he was 7th overall.
Yeah, so that's first of all, a 2,000-yard season is a rare thing. That's a very rare thing. Okay, and it's not an easy thing to do. And normally, backs don't do that well the following year. My man did over. You said 7th.
Yeah. He might have been 6th, but
he was right behind. He was right behind Williams.
Okay, so he was. Let's just say he was a top 10 the year.
Yes, you could say that.
He wasn't.
All right, so he was a top 10 back the year after running for over 2,500.
Mm-hmm.
What the That's still an accomplishment. You know what I'm
saying?
But
I bet you, if you would have traded him, anybody would have grabbed him. You know what I mean?
So again, you know what I'm saying? It's come on now, y'all. Like let's keep it a buck now. After a while, the trolling part gets a bit old, and let's just
who's trolling about? Who been trolling about?
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying.
I think he's saying
general. He's just talking about general, just people.
He's
not talking about the group of nobody.
No, I wasn't asking because he was talking about. I just wanted to know who you heard trolling about. Not on the panel.
Chat only.
Yeah.
Just I'm saying when I'm still speaking to the idea of, hey, let's act like we know who these teams are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I know exactly who. Listen, we've been on the short end of the stick when it comes to playing the Cowboys. Since Dak's been a quarterback, we've lost more than we've won against you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to deny that. You know what I'm saying? it's a fact. But the fact of the matter is that, you know what I'm saying, it's not that big. It's not that big of a deal for us, only because we're more concerned with actually, you know, postseason wins and all that stuff. So, yeah.
But Leo, just to put facts out there too, but I mean, our division is probably the strongest one out of all of them.
We
used to be. We used to.
Yeah, I think we
No,
used
but-
to.
Yeah, get your fucking ass out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, okay, Theo.
Division that's the strongest out of all of the NFC.
No, we used to be. We used to be.
Yeah,
No, we will be. Put it that way. We will be again.
We need the Commanders to do something if we trying to be. We gotta do something.
Yeah,
do
the
something
Commanders
over
got to
there.
step up.
Like they
You're right.
so the command. See, here's the problem with the Commanders is that they have not navigated the regime change as good as everyone thought they did. You know what I'm saying? And to be quite honest with you, from what they were coming from, you know what I'm saying? Because again, it wasn't just what was the owner's name again?
Dan Snyder.
Dan
Snyder,
Snyder.
yeah.
But you also got to think, Vinny Serrato was fucked up. He was a fucked up GM. You understand what I'm saying? So it was, you know, like that regime change. It was mighty. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't just the owner; it was also the GM too, and then everything else in that front office because they got in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And they're getting sued. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on right now, and I think that, you know, that NFC Championship game, you know, that run last year, I think that was more of an outlier than anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, like they're in a multi-year rebuild as well. You know what I'm saying?
I just thought with the Commanders, like, y'all remember how the 49ers were that 2022 year and that 2023 year, how they were good, but they were doing it with a rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
And you saw they started building around that rookie quarterback.
Yeah, they didn't do
The
that.
Commanders didn't necessarily do that. They built around them, but they got so many older players
Yeah.
where like they couldn't keep up. So that's what
You
made
talking
them
about Purdy?
scary.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they let him get beat up.
Yeah.
He got like year 2, and we kept, you know, I think me and you when was talking about it, like, we got tape on you now, motherfucker. We got tape on your little ass. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got tape. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit you was doing last year, and they didn't do enough to bring in. They didn't bring enough resources to see that his year 2 would be even more successful. Saying you brought in Debo wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? Because you bullshitted with getting Terry McLaurin signed. You waited. They did that shit that Jerry be doing, waiting until the last minute. Remember that? So he missed all the training camp. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all waited to pay, and then y'all didn't pay him until the season started. At that point, what the fuck?
Yeah, Blue, mute me real quick.
And you didn't bring nobody to. You didn't bring anybody from the offensive line. You didn't draft nothing. Y'all had the oldest team in the league last year, right? Didn't the Commanders?
Yeah, they did.
The Shady Pines guys.
Yeah, nah, that was not like, again, using both our teams as examples. You know what I'm saying? Because the Cowboys they bought a whole bunch of offensive linemen to keep. Once that broke his damn leg, that was, you know what I'm saying? Then y'all turn around and y'all go get CD and everything like that. At least there was an attempt to try to build around Dak and to give him the necessary weapons and everything like that. Did they all work? No. And the problem with that is that it just takes the Cowboys a lot longer to turn around from a mistake than in comparison to the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Bryce Huff didn't even make the whole season. He came in, didn't want to do it, couldn't handle it or whatever. Vic was like, he got to go, and boop, gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Quit.
What do y'all think the chances are of Maxx Crosby leaving, or the Raiders just simply paying him what he wants? Like I was thinking about that because that's this whole talk that they doing now. It seems like the same talk they were having with Myles Garrett last year.
Yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere.
Right.
That's a very good question.
I feel like they just gonna pay him more money just to stay. That's just me.
Did he ask for more money, Warren?
Neither did
Well,
Miles.
Miles Garrett didn't ask for more money either.
Yeah, Miles just wanted to go, and they was like, "Here goes some more money." Miles was like, "Thank you, I'm happy."
Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, just toss a few dollars his way. They'll shut the fuck up.
You know what, Warren?
Yeah, sounds like a stripper.
Because if the Cowboys made an offer and Chicago blew them away with 2 number ones, or the Rams did, why isn't the deal done yet?
Why isn't it done yet? That's a good
Because
question.
because it's not the 11th.
Well,
We can talk about it all day, but not until nothing can get done until the 11th.
No, nothing's going to get done until then.
Yeah. So right now we have 5 more days of speculating and all that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point, Leo.
But I remember that Miles Garrett deal got done. It got done in the middle of free agency. I remember that popped off, and it threw everybody off.
I think Max is going to get traded. Where he's going to get traded to, I don't know. I think he's going to get traded.
Look, here's the thing. They've got a new head coach, you know what I'm saying, who's bringing in a whole new staff. If you're going to make that move, fuck it, make that move, because you've already indicated they cut Geno. They drafted Ashton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they cut Geno because they know they finna draft their quarterback.
Mendoza
from
you know
Indiana. Yeah, they know they finna
or go sign you somebody's number 2 quarterback. And then use that and then trade back from that number 1. There's so many things you could do.
There's so many scenarios that you can do. Yeah.
If I was picking number 2, I'd be shopping my shit. Like, fuck that. I already know he's gonna want the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Who want whatever.
Well, that's what the Jets did.
See? So there you go. Like it's like right now you're because and I think they introduced they're gonna vote the competition not the competition committee, but the owners or some committee wants to make it to where now you can start wheeling and dealing your draft picks 5 years out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah,
I think
it's Cleveland.
I think they're trying to vote on that.
This is my first time seeing Bobby up in the chat.
What up, Bobby?
What's going on, Bobby? Appreciate you coming in, man.
What's up, Bobby?
But the thing about these draft picks, though, too, they just sound like numbers right now. Like right now, they just sound like numbers.
Yeah, because
it's going to sound more valuable while they end the draft. While you end the draft and a team calls, those picks are going to sound more enticing for a lot of these GMs.
Well, it's all going to be based off what these teams do in free agency.
Not
just our team. It's all the teams do in free agency. All the top teams, especially, do in free agency. So once free agency comes along and goes, and you see what free agency went to whatever team, then you gonna like this. People can fall in the draft based on what teams pick up in free agency.
That's true.
Like you got a lot of corners out there. You got a lot of linebackers out there. You got a lot of defensive. Like it's all depending on what these teams pick up based in the draft. The free agency dictates the draft. You don't go draft to fill a hole.
Yeah,
it's all about free agency, and that's what's going to dictate how this draft is going to go.
Yeah.
That's why I say the Cowboys have to hit free agency hard.
Right.
Like,
if I was down,
I keep back on because the person that I got to give the credit to is fucking Fells from the Bird section. You know what I'm saying? Fells was the first person to point out, like, hey, this wasn't some overnight thing. This was done over years. You understand what I'm saying? You know, like in terms of, and especially with what we had to come back from. You know what I'm saying? And once because I remember, Theo, didn't we have you look up how many players on defense that we brought back the year?
Yeah, you did.
It was like, what, 17 or some shit like that?
It was like 18.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Lloyd, 18 people from the same defense the year before? 18, bruh. Come on, Lloyd. You know. That's big.
It is. It is. It is.
Big.
It most definitely is.
You know what I'm saying? And you're, whoa, okay. You see what I'm saying? And that was the, again, shout out to Fells, because he was the one who actually made that point, and then Theo looked it up for us, and damn if he wasn't lying. Shit. It's a process, which is one of the things about, you guys, y'all have tempestuous hearts. y'all want this shit now.
No.
What draft pick do y'all have?
Well, of course, 12.
12.
Of course we do. We got 12 and 20.
Yeah. 12 and 20.
12 and 20?
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's what we have.
Yeah,
Okay.
y'all sitting on a gold mine right now.
Yeah.
Y'all pick it right.
Yeah.
If we do it right, it depends on what
It's all about how we do it.
So what do y'all want the first round? So what do y'all want to get with those 2 first picks? What do y'all want to get?
For me, it would be defensive back and possibly a safety.
Shout out to Tiffany Simpson.
Everything has to be predicated on defense.
Knowing our
We got the linebackers now.
Cornerback and linebacker.
That's what I've been saying. Take that 20th and go and trade it off for a second round pick.
Yeah. And listen, y'all, shout out to the folks that's in the bird section. I so appreciate y'all. Please keep continuing to hit the like and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? It means the world. It's our tip jar. And again, once you hit us, once you hit the bird section, going on over to the Next Level Sports Lounge, and then take y'all asses on over to the Eagles Collective podcast. Y'all know, tip us off, hook us up. You know what I'm saying? That's
it. Y'all, those who are here on the Next Level Sports Lounge, y'all go check out Leo and Warren on the Eagles Collective and the Bird section. They got good channels, y'all. And they're very informative.
Yeah, they go Fells right there. Fells, I was just
Warren going live Wednesday.
Yeah, we gonna be live Wednesday.
Warren, tell him.
Yes.
We're gonna be live Wednesday for free agency. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. I got my fellas Antoine, Scott, and Jay, who's up in Philly right now. We're gonna all kind of just get together and basically just talk about our views, because we all don't agree. One of them wants Maxx Crosby, the other one's still talking about Myles Garrett. So we're gonna see how that goes too. Check us out on Wednesday.
I'm of the opinion neither. I want us to re-sign Jalen Phillips, because I'm after the years.
Man, look, I got. Hey, Fails.
Go, Drew. What up, champ?
Fails. I'm finna send you.
What's up, champ?
Link.
Hey,
Fails,
they don't like when we say that, man. It's a trigger for them.
Oh God!
I think that you guys are Seattle fans when you guys say that this year. Now I'm like confused. I'm like, who's a champ?
We are. We're
the they're the world champs, but we the back-to-back NFC division champs.
Yeah.
Oh, but that was last year's news, you guys. Like, come on.
Well, Blue, when they introduced
the current NFC East champions right now,
participation trophy.
No, when they introduce us next year, they're going to introduce us as the current
NFC. Yeah,
oh my God!
Is that what they're going to do?
Man,
yeah.
Okay. If that's true. Okay, I won't give you guys to it.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hang the banner.
Hang the banner.
Theo, you gotta change that, Theo, because that shit is loud as shit on my ears.
Yeah, we do hang the banners. Yup, it'll probably go up. It'll go up first game of the season.
Yeah. First game of the season, that's what they're gonna do.
Yep. So
all right, my bad. I get it. I'll admit when I'm wrong. You guys, you know that.
Yeah. It's not. We're not.
I'm not talking shit. I'm just like, yo. Yeah. I'm just...
Look, I get it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, how y'all champs or what? Champs looks like we're NFC East champions. They go, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. It still applies.
It still applies, yeah.
Wait, you said we're gonna hang a banner, Leo?
Say that again?
You said we're gonna hang a banner? The NFC East champions?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Man, I don't want that. I want a Super Bowl banner.
There you go. That's what you should be proud of, but I get it. If you want to be proud of something like that, I'll give it to you, but
Leo goes so far, he's wearing the the divisional fucking champion boxers on. I got you, Leos.
Hey, but hey, it's been over 20 years since it happened, so somebody had to
No,
break it.
that is the crazy thing. You guys finally broke the spell.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah,
finally
you
did.
did. Yeah, you did. Took you that long,
Which is
but
pretty
yeah, you
crazy.
did.
I think we the only division that's like that too.
Yes, we were.
I believe we were. It was never
It was
like
a 20,
no one
it was
else
a
done
20
it.
Hey, Fails. I'm putting this link in the chat for you because I cannot find your email. I know you sent it to me. I couldn't find it.
Vinny Hagan said,
I'll be right back, you
what
guys.
did that get you guys? It got us a trip to the playoffs. That's what it got us. And it got us Lloyd, Warren, you want me to add you?
Yeah, you can go ahead and have me.
All right.
Yeah.
I got you because I know it's easier.
Yeah, do that for
A
him.
lot of times if I do it. Oh, really? I have? You've reached the max number of deaths. I can't, Warren. I'm the guest. And
okay. No, that makes sense.
So does he have to do it?
Yeah, I'll have to do it on my end.
No,
Okay.
I got you. I know what to do. I got you.
All right, I'm gonna feed my dogs. I'll be right back.
What are you trying to do?
He's
He's trying to link it to my channel,
I got you on it now.
so it's visible on my channel as well.
Yeah. There you go.
So we're triple live.
You don't use StreamYard?
Yeah.
No. I use StreamYard.
Yeah. I just added the Eagles Collective podcast to this stream too. So you got
What happened with Phelps though?
I'm gonna say you could easily. It's open. You can open. I got it open.
Oh yeah, now I see you live. I see you live, Warren. It just popped up.
Yeah.
only allowed 2 destinations.
Yeah, that's because me and Leo were trying to do something for that Cowboys Eagles game.
Yeah,
So that's how we linked up through that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're tailgating, right?
Yeah, we were doing that tailgate.
Yeah. So whenever we don't know when that game is, but I'll be going down to Arlington.
Hey, well, let me know. We about to put on a
Hold
show.
on. Leo, you talking about our stuff?
No, they go.
No, the Cowboys Eagles game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because I was about to say that changed. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I'm coming down to Texas to see the Eagles play the Cowboys, and I'm connecting with Warren, and we're gonna
Bro,
are you going this year? You going this year, Leo?
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You want a couple of us to go?
Say
Yeah.
what?
Do you want a couple of us to go?
Yeah. Y'all come out. Yo,
There won't be none like.
That's a home game for us.
We just lost. Rock.
Oh, I just turned off.
Do you know
I
when
didn't
the
do
game
it.
on? Do you know when the game is?
No, they haven't come out with the schedule.
They
yet.
haven't come out
The
with
schedule
the
release thing.
It's March or May.
Okay.
May 18th is when the schedule comes out, right?
May 18th is when
Something like
Yeah,
that.
that's a home game for us.
My bad. I don't know. I got kicked out.
Yeah, you cut off, Rock.
Yeah, and Warren, I don't know what
wasn't
happened too. But you want some of us to come?
We'll be tailgating, so if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. It's only an hour away, hour and 15 minutes away.
Okay. I
Eagles and Cowboys tailgate. Like I'm telling this, it's like a party the night before. Like Cowboys, Eagle fans are there.
Yes,
Everybody
talking
meets
about
up at this
Leo
one hotel.
in the chat.
Yeah, like it's crazy. And then
Yeah, but none of that
tailgates
bullshit
out
though.
front. Yeah, y'all let me know. I'll set it up.
What hotel?
What's up?
What's the name of the hotel?
Oh, I think it's called I want to say the Lynx. It's like the Lynx Hotel, but I can
Not for
find
now.
out and
Why
let
don't you
you
guys
know.
just do an Airbnb?
Yeah, we can do an Airbnb, and then hey, if y'all want to come on too, we can do a live podcast. Really, we can set that up.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We already have something going on. If you guys want to join us too,
Oh
Yeah.
we're gonna get an Airbnb and all that too.
We'll make it work. Yeah,
So that's what Rock was trying to get at.
No,
We
it wasn't.
definitely got
I
time to
was
plan.
not. But okay.
Oh,
Because
no,
if they
my
were
bad,
gonna do
Rock.
something, I'll join
When the
them.
game is.
But you know what I
We don't know
mean?
when that game is.
Exactly. We don't know when that game is. Because that game they're talking about might be in like November, December, or some shit like that.
yeah, it's typically around
I
that
we were
time.
talking about watching
Yeah.
a Cowboy and an Eagle game anyways, or a 49er Cowboy game. So we might be
Yeah.
up there.
Okay. Yeah. I told Warren that I would come out for the Eagles Cowboys game out there. You know what I'm saying?
I just hope it's not the last game of the season.
That's what I'm thinking it
I hope
is.
so,
It's
too.
the last one.
I hope not.
That's.
I mean, it's not that cold here. It is.
It gets
but
pretty
not.
crazy because they be bringing like San Antonio Eagle groups and like all over Texas. They all take like a charter bus out to
Yeah, I see that in
Arlington just to
Oxnard. In
celebrate.
Oxnard, there's a whole bunch of clubs that go there. One Star, One Nation, all that.
That's like they do here in LA at SoFi Stadium.
Yeah, LA, yeah, exactly. They're all from LA.
It's like 70-30 Eagles fans. Because I've seen that the last 3 times the Eagles play.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Maxx Crosby to the Baltimore Ravens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Are you serious right now?
Are you serious?
What? Are you serious?
Leo?
Hold on.
Maxx Crosby.
Hold on.
Leo really got shit.
That's crazy.
They gave up 2 first-round picks for them.
They gave up 2 first-round picks.
I ain't saying that shit.
But you know what? It's worth it for them, though. It's worth it for them.
Is it though?
Yeah, for them, because they trying to make a play. They trying to make a move now, bro. If you think about Baltimore, Baltimore is not that far off.
I don't see it.
I don't see it neither.
For the number 14 pick.
Oh, yeah, you got to get Moose on, bro. We got to get Moose on.
While you bullshitting, I literally just.
Yeah. Oh shit. Here we go.
Yeah, you got to get Moose on this joint.
I can't see. Oh my gosh. We got it.
Baltimore is ready and willing to outbid the 49ers in order to get Maxx Crosby.
Hey, real quick. How do you feel, Dallas fans?
Yeah.
No,
I feel relieved. I feel relieved. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I'm relieved. I'm glad. I'm glad actually. Where do you want to
give up no damn
Nope.
first round to put on Maxx Crosby?
That's what I'm saying. He's not. His value isn't worth it. If he was younger, it might be.
I can't.
He's not worth it.
I agree. For Dallas, I totally. I don't think that it would.
I'm glad that just clears up all those rumors now.
I haven't seen it on my phone yet, y'all.
It wouldn't have been a smart move.
I see it.
I
don't see
I got it.
Raiders are trading star edge Maxx Crosby to the Raiders for pick number 14 and additional compensation per me and Tom Polacero, a blockbuster.
So they got.
I just got a text from one of my guys, one of my coworkers. He said the same thing. Said,
oh
shit!
Off
the table,
here we go.
Oh,
Baltimore Ravens trading the 2026 first.
But y'all want to know what's crazy on top of that? What's up, fellas?
What up,
Phelps?
Sergeant Phelps.
What's
up,
Sergeant?
Hey, we got 50 people up in here. Can we hit that like button for all 3?
Both sides, all 3 sides.
All channels.
All channels.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me on,
Hey,
Lloyd.
Phelps, how are you, Phelps?
No, what you say? Hey, Oscar, what's
Phelps,
up?
listen to this news, Phelps. Everybody,
one person at a time,
pause.
I can't hear. What's
I
up,
said Maxx
fellas?
Crosby got traded to the Ravens.
Oh, we did just now?
Yep.
Just now.
Oh man. What up, Rob? What up, Dan?
What up, Phelps?
Blue!
What up, Phelps?
What's going on, Sergeant?
What's up, Lieutenant?
What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man.
Dio, always a pleasure, fellas. Always a pleasure.
What's
Lloyd,
going
thanks
on,
for having
fellas?
me on, my brother. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, here we go.
Lord,
now, y'all know what that means for the Eagles fans, though, right?
Hey.
All these trade picks, 2 first rounders for Maxx Crosby, and now we talking about AJ.
Right, but I thought that these moves couldn't be actually solidified into the 11th.
They're not.
It's
As soon as free agency starts,
okay.
then they're going to Maxx Crosby.
Right now, it's just the spit in the hand and the handshake right now.
Okay,
Leo,
that's good.
I seen something 2
Hey,
hours ago.
I'm still in for that first round. I'll give up a first round and a second for Jefferson still.
Yeah,
and I'll trade you AJ Brown. I'll still give that up.
So it's the 14th pick for this year and a future first. That's exactly what
they got. They got the first and the 14th pick.
Okay.
Well, Warren, I seen this 2 hours ago, and I watched on First Things First, and it was saying he's a Raven. Put on the purple. So 2 hours ago they were mentioning it.
Okay.
Well, they
didn't
might have
the
predicted
Raiders
the deal,
say that
but
they wanted a player? Did they wanted a player back in this deal?
Well, they
Yeah,
said
but
future.
That was the
giving that
Eagles. I know
up,
the Eagles were asking for a player back.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah, but
But you know
giving
what
that
this,
up, they're
you know
pretty
what this
strong.
tells
Go
me,
ahead.
though?
I was gonna say.
So
if-
what?
if-
So they gave up what now? They gave up a first round and what?
They gave up the 14th pick in this year's draft and a future first for next year.
Yeah.
So two
Yeah.
first rounds.
So 2 first-round picks.
So my
One this
thing
year, one
was,
next year. Yeah.
Dang.
yeah, I'm fine.
That's
Oh,
big. Hey, but you know what
yeah.
that tells me though? That
Yep.
tells me that
Breaking news from
if you
ESPN. That just
if
popped
you want
up.
Yes,
AJ
it
Brown,
is.
you coming off a first and a second or
That
first
is
and
that they
third.
did kind of they are reaching with that. That's kind of a lot when
Yeah.
you think about
That's
it.
a lot.
It's
Yeah.
a first,
Yeah.
a second, and Christian Gonzalez. If you're
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Now see, here's the thing though. Like if you're the Raiders, they don't want AJ because now you can pick the quarterback Mendoza. Is it Mendoza?
Yes, yes.
Mendoza would be
First
number
pick.
one.
And at 14, you might get
Lemon.
what's the kid Lemon from
Yep, Lemon.
USC.
See, that's why you Uncle Drew, bro, and I'm nephew. We're thinking alike.
That's what I'm saying. Because they don't need to. They don't
Wow,
need
they
to rock. They can just draft the
definitely
wide
did
receiver.
that,
That's,
man.
I don't
That's
think
the
I don't
headline.
think that's a good trade for the Ravens.
Nah, but
What for the Raiders?
Ravens.
No,
Ravens,
no,
Ravens.
Ravens?
Ravens.
Oh, the Raiders got a mad deal. They got.
No,
not
the
a good-
Raiders won this move. The Raiders.
Yeah,
won
it's not a
this.
good.
Oh,
it's
it
not a
is.
good deal for the Ravens, but the
That's what I'm
Ravens
saying.
they're trying to win right now, though.
But
They
they need
trying.
some more. They got some more holes to fill too. They defense
Yeah.
was,
It's,
our defense was 32. Their defense was 31.
Oh,
They
yeah.
need some more holes to fill.
so you know what that says though, right, Lloyd? That says that Cowboys said no to the 12. And they said the 20, and so that's when they came out. I'll give you the 14. Bet. Do it right now.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
I think it was that second first round though.
Schefter.
Yeah,
It's
hey,
Schefter who just
yeah.
reported it.
Yeah, and what's really interesting is all right. So if you're the Raiders, you got the number 1 pick and the number 14 pick.
Yeah,
Bitch.
you
Yep.
better do something with that.
Bitch,
Yeah.
I'm
You
flipping.
better
I'm,
get a
I'm
receiver.
flipping them. I'm flipping them
Hey.
even more.
I'm
Nope.
betting everybody. I'm betting everybody $100. Mark Holmes has a
Raiders
video
are
already.
crazy this season.
Nah, I don't think so. Now,
Come and Flick said, "Thank you, Ravens. Now we can get off this story."
that's what I said.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
We're done with that saga. Done. We don't need to talk about Max no more.
Come and Flick said, "I'm on Trey Hendrickson or Grenier now."
While y'all
from,
bullshitting, I just looked it up. While you bullshitting, Drew Mark is live.
I told you.
Yeah, I knew you lied.
And it says Cowboys still in the mix for Max, but setting sights elsewhere.
He probably doesn't know yet.
Still in the mix for
Right.
Max.
No, he doesn't know yet.
I just see the title. I haven't clicked it on yet. I just
Now, yo, Uncle Drew.
Well, I know
do
Next
take
Level
that bet.
Podcast, y'all caught
Hold
it
on.
right on time with y'all's title.
Yeah, but I do bet he's gonna do one tonight. You know how he sits in the
Right on
fire
time.
and he's
Y'all
gonna
must have
talk
knew
about it.
something.
So now,
There you go,
Well,
Blue.
we knew what they
is,
was
right
asking
there.
for. Warren, we knew what they was asking for.
Okay.
Because we offered
There it is, right there.
like
Good shit, Blue.
We offered them a first round and
Yep,
a
yep.
second next year.
Oh, yeah.
And Demarion.
Oh, Logan said Mark knows.
That's what we are. We thought we had the deal done Wednesday, and then Chicago
Okay.
came back with a
Wow! Breaking
first round
news!
draft.
Breaking
Oh,
news!
pause.
Breaking news! Breaking
Whoa.
news! It says here, wow, the Cowboys were willing to offer a first and a second round pick to the Raiders for Maxx Crosby.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But
And overtime.
logically and understandably, Las Vegas opted for the 2 first round picks from the Ravens.
I told you.
Well,
the
I told
Raiders,
we
they
thought
wanted
we
to
had a
do
deal
first.
done Wednesday. We thought we had a deal done Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's what we
Oh.
thought.
That was smart,
Now,
man.
I
That
want
was
to ask
smart.
this on everyone in the panel. How about that? Because remember, it was predicted it was going to either be Dallas or Chicago. Now he's gone to Baltimore.
Yep.
And Chicago's Yeah. got a lot of capital now.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
You can't believe these people.
And
Theo.
what's crazy is the Ravens wasn't even talked about through this whole,
Yeah, that is
whole
true.
talk with Maxx
That is
Crosby.
true. They were in the shadows.
That's what I'm
No, they
saying.
weren't.
Like
They were
it's
lurking.
going to
That's
be
what
an
they were doing.
unexpected team that gets picked up.
Yeah,
that
it
picks
was
up
like
these
that guy
players.
back in the day with the
I feel like
mailman
it's just all
shit.
smoke and mirrors
With
right
the
now.
letter.
Mhm.
Got him.
Right.
That's how it was.
Listen, right now it's good on good for the Raiders. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Great for both our teams because now we can stop talking about them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We
You
can
ain't
focus
lying.
on, we can focus on, again, signing our own guys.
So now we gotta focus on fucking Hendrickson, son of a
Yeah.
It's
bitch.
gonna be just more AJ talk, really, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was Maxx Crosby that was the headliner with
Yeah.
AJ.
That's
Now
the
there's no
headliner.
Max.
Mark
Yeah.
is crashing out right now.
For real though,
Crashing out.
on the last
Crashing
stream that
out
we
big time.
did, we
You wanna
eliminated Miles Crosby already.
Say that
What'd you
again?
say, Phil?
Yeah, we already
I
took him
said
out.
just the other night on the live, we actually eliminated Crosby.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
We definitely did that on the without the knowledge of this trade happening.
Yeah.
We still eliminated Crosby from our options that we would want to have back. We either want the Myles Garrett or we going to sign Phillips back. That's what we were just
I said,
talking
yeah,
about the other
yeah.
night.
And to go with that, Fells, we did the same thing because we didn't want to give up the draft capital for him.
Right, man. I'm good. I'd rather just resign
Well,
Phillips,
see,
man.
what's interesting is that you guys actually have draft capital. You can play around like that.
But we didn't want to do
that's
that.
facts.
We didn't want to do that, though.
No,
The price
no,
of paying Maxx Crosby, you can get two good defensive ends.
Yeah, listen.
that's true.
I'm not saying get
If
Maxx
you would
Crosby.
or not.
What I am saying is,
What up,
is
Vinny?
that you actually have draft capital that you could fucking play around with.
Right,
And when I say
right.
play around, that's like, look, you can flip that shit for some future picks.
Oh
Because
yeah.
you have the opportunity to have multiple first round picks for the next couple of years.
Oh no, I agree with you. I was talking about Maxx Crosby.
Let me complete the thought. You actually had the draft capital that you could actually play around with multiple picks for the next three years if you want to. That will actually put you in a position to where when Dak's time is up and y'all ready to move on from him, you could trade for the first round pick, for the number one pick to get your guy, whoever that may be. You know what I'm saying? Like you just keep flipping them or getting more second round picks for the next year and the next year. You know
That's why I told you that if our player that we have on our draft board is not there at 12, we can flip that 12. We can flip that 12.
And that's again, hence I said draft capital to play with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I honestly think that Dallas should have kept the 2 draft picks for next year's draft and just kept the 1 for this year.
Yep.
Because next year's draft is going to be loaded.
Oh yeah.
And if you have 2 draft picks in that draft, let's say it don't go well this year, and you like you know what, we need to look forward to like finding Dak's replacement.
Well, we might do that with the 20th.
Well, I'm done.
Next year's draft is the draft that you want to take those picks, at least one and a second or a third, and try to move up or do something. But in this year's draft, you got 2 picks, which is good.
Yeah, but I'm fine with having
draft.
Quentin Williams. I'm fine. Yeah, but I'm still fine with Quentin Williams. It's the anchor of the defense. Williams is proven. He's an all-pro. I'm fine with having Quentin Williams, and we still got a number 1 draft pick next year. So next year we got our number 1. We still got a number 2. We got a number 3. We got all our draft picks. So right now we're not losing.
Yeah, but who's to say that we can trade that 20th back?
How old is Quentin Williams?
Well,
you
like 28, 27 around there.
He's getting long. Yeah. But here's what's interesting, and this is something again, how I'm just pointing out the differences in how the fan bases think differently, right? The fact that you have this type of draft capital, there's also a factor that you have to add in too. How many of your free agents got picked up somewhere else that you guys drafted or developed, right? Because now you're messing with your compensation formula too. And you need to account for that every year. Because again, for you guys, it's not just quality picks, it's quantity picks right now. And when you're carrying this type of capital, because there's a limit. And there comes a point where the compensatory formula doesn't work in your favor, and you want that too. You see what I'm saying?
But we get comp picks for our players.
No.
Yeah.
You do if they get picked up other places, but also there's a max number of picks you can have. All this draft capital that you guys have acquired and everything like that, you have to be careful with that shit, and you want to play around with it to a degree, because if you don't, it works against you in the formula, because you can't have but so many picks. So that's what I'm saying. It's a really good thing for you guys with all this capital that you got. It could be a good thing for you to kick the pick to the next year or 2 years from now, only because you still want to be able to figure into your compensatory pick as well.
Exactly.
It again, remember what I said. It's quantity of picks for you guys, not quality. Because you gotta get y'all need way more players than like we do.
But Dallas is in rebuild mode right now.
But we are fine. We are fine. Because for one, we don't draft good in the second, third round. Let's get that understood. Well, everybody knows we don't draft good in the second, third fucking round. We don't. So with our first round draft picks, most of the time we hit our first round draft picks good, other than Moses Smith. You can knock them out the park. I don't even know. That was Michael Parsons and Dan Quinn thing. And no, but other than that, like this, people, y'all have to realize we are good where we at right now. We're sitting lavish right now where we at. And I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, we've been here. We know. We've done this. Remember, we got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith in the same draft. Or was it? Yeah. Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith in the same draft.
Yeah, Jalen and Nolan.
Yeah, in the same draft. First rounders.
Right.
So it's like what we are.
But we got Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis in the same draft too, though. The very year before that.
And Cam Jordan.
We got a lot of.
Well, hold on, fellas. What I am saying to you, Lloyd, is everything that I'm saying to you is coming from a place of credibility, because we just went through this.
Yeah.
Like to say to us who just experienced this over the last few years, we're fine. No, you got to say more than that. We can be detailed with this shit, because we're telling you we just went through this.
We gotta say more than what?
That you'll be fine. No, you need to start, because none of y'all have said anything about talking about the compensations, the comp picks and all that stuff. Like, again, remember we said we're gonna start having more detailed conversations about what each of our teams need to do from a triage.
Right.
But let's go beyond saying, "Hey, we'll be just fine." No, let's talk about it, because
I agree, Comic. I agree.
The more y'all and the more people you sign, that also fucks with your damn comp pick too.
See, what you don't realize. Yeah, I agree with you with the comp picks and all that. Right now, we're not focused on comp picks. Right now, like y'all, I understand y'all talk about it's gonna take 2 or 3 years. We have to be in win now mode. Every team has to be in win now mode. So right now, we're not looking at our comp picks, because we've had those in the past. We're not looking at those comp picks because it never pans out for us with the comp picks. Right now, we're looking at what we can get now in free agency and with our draft picks. That's how they're moving. They're not thinking about comp picks right now. That's not what they're thinking about. They're thinking about what they can get in free agency now and what they can get in this first. Because we know we don't have a second after day one.
Y'all don't come back till like day 3.
We're not a part of day 3. We're not a part of none of that. So everything that we do right now means a whole lot. We have to move with a sense of urgency. We can't rely on comp picks right now. That's what we've done in the past. Everything was about comp picks in the past.
Lloyd, y'all don't got no second rounders or no third rounders?
No.
Dang.
Oh, shit.
Now,
so we have to have all of
y'all. So y'all's picks is that first day.
Yeah,
exactly.
First day. We got 2 picks,
crazy.
2 first round picks, and it's on that first day. After the first day, we don't have nothing until the 4th round.
Oh shit!
Right. So all the more reason, like, okay,
Damn.
I understand that you're telling me that the coaches and the organization is not thinking about comp picks. Got you. Heard you. But you can. And that's what we're doing here.
The comp picks will come in 2027. We're not worried about comp picks this year in 2026.
Right. But here,
our comp picks, we're gonna have a lot of comp picks in 2027.
Right.
Who they say the draft is gonna be?
Who did y'all lose? Who have y'all lost in the last? What is for last year, right? Drew, right? It's for last year, right?
Yeah. What is the comp picks? The comp picks you have now are players that you traded for.
Or lost.
Right. Our comp picks right now that we have is.
Oh, I can hear. I can't hear Drew.
We have more fifth round draft picks than anything. So
you might have to restart, man. Refresh.
You heard. Okay, Blue.
Our comp picks that we have right now are in the fifth round. It's not the third. It's not the fourth. They all are in the fifth round. But we have a lot of players that's being released this year that our company's going to count for in 2027, where the draft is heavy. They said this draft is a history draft in 2027.
Right.
This is what they said. Right. So I'm willing to fuck the draft comp picks this year. And if the next year 2027 draft is, we can have those comp picks for that draft. Not this draft when they said this is one of the weakest draft we had in a long time. So why waste my comp picks for this draft when we can have it in 2027 to where they say that draft is going to make history, if that makes sense.
Let me say something, Lloyd, real quick.
Y'all making more trades? Are y'all looking at making any trades?
No, we'll get a comp pick when we leave. If we release Donovan Wilson, we get a comp pick off there.
If George Pickens signs somewhere else,
if George Pickens signs, then you guys get a what, third rounder?
No, we get two first round. No, we get two first rounds.
No. If y'all hadn't tagged him, if we had not, we get a third round. Yeah, y'all would have got something. It's the same thing.
If they sign him now,
with us and Jalen
Phillips, 2 first round picks. If any team sign him, we get 2 first round picks. You got to look at TJ Bass. You got to look at TJ Bass. You got to look at Brock Hoffman. We get comp picks off these guys. We get comp picks off these guys.
So again. Thank you, because that's what I was trying to get at.
What I'm saying, I don't want the comp picks in this draft.
I wasn't talking about this, Lloyd. God damn.
I'm saying that's what I was. I agree with you, Leo. I'm saying I agree with you, but that's why I say I'm not worried about comp picks for this draft. Next draft, we're gonna have a lot of comp picks next year.
Lloyd, listen.
That's what you're not realizing.
Listen, no, you're not listening. I said
no. I didn't say you weren't listening. I said that's what you're not realizing.
I said you guys have the kind of draft capital that you can play around with. That means you can, for next year, the year after, you can package things, you can flip it, get more, move into next year, so you can maybe even recoup something in the later rounds this year or whatever. But you have to, y'all gonna have to start talking about what y'all gonna do in real time with this draft capital. Wasn't talking about this year. I was saying let's talk about that.
That's why I agree
Please let me complete.
I'm saying that's why I agree with you, though. That's what I'm saying.
Because if you don't start out, and my warning was, because if you don't start entertaining the idea, there's the factor that it can start messing with your compensatory formula in the years to come. If you don't start getting serious about what to do and how to flip these picks with all this stuff, because it can start working against you.
But that's the thing that we do all the time.
All that stuff you said about this year and everything like that was totally unnecessary because.
But we have no control of that stuff. That's all the owners. So we're just sitting in the background and watching what the owners are doing.
Right, and that's all we could. Well, all we could do is speculate.
Yeah. So what? Yeah.
The whole point was when he said we'll be fine. No. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, we'll be fine this year.
Well, we're just saying we're fine right now because we're trying to get we're going past the point. We're just trying to, right now that's not the topic.
Yeah, I said we'll be fine this year. We go. I also said our comp picks, we gonna have them next year. So when I said that, y'all asked me who are we releasing to have those comp picks,
Well, wait a minute. Theo is scared. Vinny, what are you getting scared from?
Hey, don't pay no mind to Vinny, man. He's an
It's
imbecile.
okay.
Don't pay no attention.
Hey, none of that, you guys. Come on, guys. We're being peaceful. We're being peaceful.
Don't pay no mind to Vinny, man.
You on that bullshit again?
Yeah, don't pay no mind to Vinny.
What I'm saying is our comp picks, we gonna be good on our comp picks next year draft. This year we are good. I'm totally fine with how we are this year. All our comp picks that you're speaking about trying to get and having, we will have that in 2027. Is what I'm saying. I agree with you on what you're saying about the comp picks. So you talking about when are y'all gonna start getting serious? Those comp picks come within when we release players, because when we release players, not only this season, because free agency finna start, the official NFL season starts March 11th. So with that being said, when we release players this year, March 11th, and when we release players next year, that's how we get all. We be having so many comp picks. We always have a lot of comp picks, always. Right. And we use them in trades. We use them in trades during the draft and before the draft. So I'm not. That's all I was saying was I agree with what you're saying, Leo. I'm not worried about the comp picks this year. We don't have the comp picks this year. But the few comp picks that we do have is in the 5th round. Usually we have 3rd round comp picks.
The Cowboys and a few other teams were in it to the end, but when Baltimore went to 2 first rounders, that sealed it.
Yeah. But they didn't want to give up 12 and 20.
We would not give up 2 first rounders. Was what I reported this week per team source, and they stuck to it. As one person familiar with the situation explained, we talked about a lot of things, but the 2 first rounders was just something they simply weren't going to show. Weren't going to move off of. Dallas moved on.
Well,
what up, Joe?
What's up?
Lloyd,
welcome, Joe. Welcome.
Let me ask the Dallas fans this. Like, I hear you, Lloyd, saying, and we talking football, no trolling, right? I hear what you're saying, where you're good, you're in win now mode because you have Dak is like literally in his prime and your offense is on point, right? So your defense, you're literally rebuilding your defense. Like defense, you're in rebuild mode. So let's say you go out and let's say you realistically pick up 2 big free agents, right? And whoever you draft. So when I look at Dallas's defense, the first layer still kind of like iffy with not a lot of talent. But when you look beyond the starters, there's not a lot of backups, quality backups. If somebody gets hurt or injured, not wishing that on anybody, it's looking bleak. You know what I mean? It's looking bleak. So that's why I'm saying like the build up to building a defense is a 2 to 3 year, because you're just not building up your starters. You're building up your role players, your backup players. You know, you look at the Eagles' defensive line, it's stacked. Mm-hmm. You look at the linebackers, stacked. You know, there's some questions at corner a bit, but our safeties, you know, there's a question there, but we have some depth there. We need some edge rushers, but there's some depth there. So, you know, when I look at Dallas, I say, you know what, the defense is not good now. It's terrible. Mm-hmm. But when you get
that's what we thought. You know, it was terrible last year. I agree.
Yeah, whoever you get and whoever you draft, okay, that top layer is looking decent. Mm-hmm. But when you go beyond that, what is it looking like?
Well, hopefully this year we build off. We're drafted on free agency this year, so hopefully we make the right moves with the right coaching staff that we brought in, and I'm gonna let those guys cook. So, like, honestly, I'm gonna sit in the background and let my team do what they need to do this year. But I'm gonna hope for the best, just like any of our fans do. Yeah. But I can't really say anything beyond that point. But I'm just hoping for the best. I hope we get someone like Downs. You know, still, you know, that'd be awesome. But I don't think he's gonna follow us. You know, Styles. You know, but again, I don't think he was gonna follow us. But you know, just somebody elite like that will change that game for us.
Okay, I see what y'all saying.
So that's
y'all
what
were
I
looking for
meant.
y'all's
That's
queen,
what I
y'all,
meant
basically.
from when I was trying to tell you, Lloyd, that we needed a backup. If we would have gotten Crosby, exactly what you were saying, Drew. That's what I agree with that.
Now,
Filling this void,
with,
yes. We definitely need to fill the void.
with Crosby off the table, this means that the Cowboys are probably going to go get Trey Hendrickson now. That's what the
Well, you
reports
don't know.
are.
We don't know. We don't know that.
We don't know
gotta
that
see him.
yet. So
We got to see him
Well,
spend
You know
in
what?
free agency first.
You know what? The Cowboys might end up getting Jalen Phillips.
Exactly. I was going to say that. Yep. Please pass him over, Leo. I'll take
That
him.
would be a good pickup. That would be a
Hendrickson is
good
asking for a
pickup.
lot too.
I think they're gonna get Jalen Thompson. He's a safety out of Arizona. Our DB coach coached him, and he's
What
way
happened
better
to
than Donovan Wilson right now. I'd take him.
I think, honestly speaking, if Dallas was to pick up Jalen Phillips, that would be a solid pickup.
Yep.
I can't even
I
hold
agree.
you. That would be
I
a
agree. It just
solid
depends on
pickup.
the. I mean, it depends on how much he's willing to.
Yeah, that depends on how much he wants.
Yeah.
20
Well,
to
he's going to at
25
least
million.
want 20 million minimum.
20 to 25 million.
20 to 25. That's what it's going to cost y'all.
I'm not sure.
I'd rather get Quay Walker personally.
Y'all got
I want a linebacker.
And that's only because that Hunter pick that not pick but
Danielle Hunter.
what's it? Yeah, since they paid him, like he changed the whole market now.
For real,
So now the market
what
for
they
edge
pay
rush is
him
gonna be
40
different.
million?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's way too much.
Extension, yeah.
Well, that's the Texans. The Texans are in win now mode too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So
It's
again,
gonna be a problem, man.
Okay,
There's a lot of teams in the NFL right now that are in win now mode.
Yeah, and there's some validity to the whole Rashawn Gary.
Is it possible?
I'm
Is it
gonna let y'all
possible
talk
for
for a
Dallas
minute.
to
Let me.
Go ahead.
Is it possible for Dallas to get Jalen Phillips, Quay Walker, or not Quay Walker, Devin Lloyd, and probably a corner?
I think that's asking for a lot. Like that's
Well, it is asking for a lot, to be honest.
It is asking for a
they
lot.
They have the cap space though. That they have the room to do it.
But you got to remember, are they going to be as aggressive as these other teams are? Because
I'm hoping. I'm hoping so.
But we just seen what the Ravens did. You feel me? So like,
yeah, but I mean the Cowboys. I mean, we talked about that earlier. Do you really think if we got Maxx Crosby that the defense would be elite? I don't. It still needs linebackers. Safeties,
I think your defensive line would be solid because y'all stopped
our
the
defensive
run.
line would be really solid, but we need linebackers, safeties, corners. I just think they need too much to get just to Crosby.
This is the thing.
My only thing with Maxx Crosby was he wasn't that drop back edge rusher. Like he never really dropped back.
Exactly.
So like, and that's the same thing with Trey Hendrickson. That's why I feel like we wouldn't get them because that's not part of Vic Fangio's scheme.
Exactly.
And to be honest with you, if y'all have Christian Parker and he's trying to mirror Vic Fangio, I don't think Christian Parker would be that interested either.
Nope, I don't want him.
He wants his edges to drop back. Sorry,
I don't
Drew.
want him.
Who are you talking about?
Trey. I don't want Trey.
Yeah, I don't
want him. You know why? He's a 4-3. He's a 4-3 in. He doesn't fit a 3-4. He's not going to drop back and cover. All he's going to do is rush the quarterback. He's not good against. He like Micah. All he do is rush the quarterback. He can't stop the run or anything.
Right. Nah, you're not wrong about that.
I just got a response from Moose. You know what I'm saying?
So my thing is that
I sent him the
if Dallas, whatever they get, Jalen Phillips or Trey Hendrickson, I just want them to get an edge rusher that's going to give me like 9 to 10 sacks. That's all I want.
Well, we didn't have Jalen Phillips for but so many. How many games did we have him for?
You only had Jalen Phillips for like what?
8 games?
I think 6-7 games.
Yeah,
6-7 games. Okay.
I know that. I know that came to the team after our bye week and before Miami's bye week. So had he played, he could if he didn't take the last game off, he would have played 18 straight games.
Yeah.
Right.
So
the Eagles would be smart to keep him because they can still he can still mesh better, and that chemistry can be better.
You know, I honestly don't think you guys. I don't think you guys let him go. That's
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Like,
I
agree.
let Jalen Phillips go either. I don't think.
Yeah, because I'm also looking at the fact that the reason why I pointed that out is because he actually did play 18 games. He just played one game in the playoffs, but he's officially now 1 full year removed from that Achilles injury that he had from Miami. You see what I'm saying? Last year before.
And it's different when you're in the off-season program. Like the Eagles are going to want to keep him, bro.
Exactly.
Like I just don't think him to Dallas is a realistic possibility, to be honest.
But it's
you know what I think? I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to get Quay Walker. I really hope so.
Well, that's the thing. Quay Walker with Lloyd for linebacker makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Either one makes a lot of sense.
I get Quay and bring in.
You wouldn't want him looking at Kobe Dean, Joe.
Oh yeah.
And the only reason why I say that is because if you sign the Kobe, now you got Overshown.
That's a problem.
And I'm agreeing with you. I agree. That's too much.
Yeah. And I don't want the Kobe to go anywhere, but I'm seeing
Kobe needs to stay where he's at.
Yes.
Yeah. Stay where he's at.
Yeah. But the problem is that, and this is where a lot of times folks have to understand, like, you know, hey y'all, hey Joe, for real, you know what I'm saying? Our linebacker room is that deep.
Yeah,
it is.
Like, I don't think
I really like. I didn't think Jahad Campbell would fall to you guys when you. I was pissed.
And then
what's crazy is we weren't even talking about Jahad Campbell in the offseason last year. Nobody was talking about him.
Not only that, though, but Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is looking like his daddy.
He looked like N'Kobe. He played like N'Kobe.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you guys don't even need N'Kobe. That's fact.
You got Smile Munden.
And then Shmael Munden, it's like, you know, like that's why I keep telling people, like, if N'Kobe Dean left, it'd be like, damn, but I wouldn't be all that heartbroken. I mean, you know, like his presence is keeping people from developing. Not to mention Zach Vaughn is on the team, and if there was anybody
that's what we need to trade.
I was just about to say that, Lord. Me and you, Warren.
You guys want to trade Zach Vaughn?
Yeah, no,
I'd trade Zach Vaughn. I would trade
Zach Vaughn.
What do you think you could get for him?
Bro, we can get. I'm pretty sure we could get a like a bona fide safety or a bona fide CB2 for Zach Vaughn.
Yeah, and you could probably get a player and maybe like a fourth round pick. Or if you traded them straight up, you might get a third round pick for next year's draft or something like that. And it's not that we hate. We're saying this just from football understanding that.
No, you're trying to make your team better.
Well, we're saying we're looking at like
we understand his value right now.
Value
is high.
Campbell and what's his name? Campbell and Bond. They're literally the same player.
Yeah,
you know, they're literally the same player, but Campbell's younger, and you know, and I'm looking at if we keep Campbell and N'Kobe, that's young.
And then the biggest thing about that too, with knowing N'Kobe Dean's injury, Jeremiah Trotter is a solid like plug and play. Like that's like he's supposed to be next up. So that's why. Zach Vaughn, we could get so much value off of him.
Absolutely.
I just don't think that it's worth it right now. Like, I don't think the Eagles are going to do it right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless they just surprise us and just make a move like that. But losing to Kobe Dean, we going to feel it on the offensive side because I don't know if y'all watch too many Eagles games, but our run defense was terrible with Zach Vaughn. It was terrible. Like teams are running up and down with us. But as soon as N'Kobe Dean came in, he was stopping the run. So
but Warren, to be
you'd
fair,
rather have Kobe Dean than
be fair, it struggled last year because JC was hurt a lot too. Yeah. Like JC wasn't in there. It did struggle. So, but I think with a healthy JC in there, I think it'll be better. But it did struggle last year.
Drew,
but you got to think about it. You have a Jomo, And actually, Ajomo was a little bit more productive than Milton Williams.
Yep,
he was.
So that's why I said that's
He had
why
a
it
good
was
year
an easy
last year, yeah.
rotation.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
why it
agree.
was an easy rotation with them. And to be quite honest with you, I think having Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Ajomo there, they actually make Zach Bond look better than what he really is.
Yeah, that
And with
three-headed monster can
Coop
make
there,
anybody look
he
better.
actually makes
I
him
agree.
look better than what he really is.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
why I said if we trade him, it's gonna suck, but then we're gonna see how he really performs on another team. We're gonna be like, yeah, that was a good move.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I'm glad that Jerry did not cave for the Maxx Crosby thing, because had he did, that would have been bad for the future. That would have been bad.
Yeah, but Dan, you'd have did cartwheels though, man.
It wouldn't have made sense for them not to pay. It wouldn't have made sense for them not to pay Micah and then go pay Max. Like it
That's
just,
why.
it just wouldn't have made any sense.
That's a good point.
Hey, but
and I just think I really think they need to bring in a linebacker and a DB. Sorry, Drew.
No, you good.
Valid point.
You know something? If you had our guy, Dallas could have had Quinnen Williams, and you could have had Micah Parsons.
You think so? But didn't they trade?
Nah, I don't think that wouldn't have happened.
That wouldn't happen.
That wouldn't have happened.
But
if you just because what did they trade? What did they trade the Jets? The Jets they only wanted picks.
They traded
the first round pick. The last
they
year.
only wanted 2027 first. They traded a second for this year, and they traded
they only wanted picks. So if you'd have signed Micah last year or 2 years ago, you could have got Quinnen for the same deal. And you sitting there with Quinnen Williams and Michael Parsons.
Well, didn't y'all give up Mozzie Smith too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't y'all give up Mozzie Smith for that?
He was kind of just a throw in the deal.
No, but I'm saying though, but that's a roster though. Like you have to have a certain amount of people on your roster.
A certain amount of people have a 53 roster.
Right. So now you're messing with your roster numbers. So
yeah.
I think them losing Micah opened up the door to get Quinnen Williams.
Right,
and we have draft picks, and we never lost draft picks. Yeah,
I feel like it kind of lit a fire under their ass because they were like, "Oh, we got rid of Micah for the run defense. Now it's
like y'all stopping the run, but y'all ain't applying pressure to the quarterback."
Exactly, and they're not covering. They're giving up 400 yards a game. So I'm with Dan. I hope they draft DB Mansour Delane. I think he could come in and start right away.
Hold on, Phelps got a question, guys. Go ahead.
So if we lose Dean and we trade Bond, how good would our linebacker room look after those moves? We have Trotter Jr., we had Jahad Campbell, and we have Shmael Munden.
And honestly, just be a young one. I mean, that's just a young and up and coming one.
All contributors, and I believe I want to say, I think it was Jalix Hunt on the edge, and Jalix Hunt led the team in sacks last year. Nobody talking about that.
And Jalen, what's his name?
And he was one of the. He was also him and Moro Jones was also one of the many who was beating Patrick Mahomes' ass in that damn Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he slam him or something, Leo?
Yeah, he
did.
Yeah,
he did. I remember that.
Him and Milton Williams.
Him and Milton Williams. They was beating the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? And then let's not forget, we still developing. We got the Vanilla Gorilla, Ty Robinson. You know what I'm saying? We still got Nolan Smith on the team. Goddamn, dog. And why not bring BG's ass back at DT? Shit.
Yep. Yeah. I'm not giving up on Nolan, bro. I think Nolan can be good.
I'm with you too. You could trade. You could package him too. But if you didn't, and we kept him, cool. Yeah.
I don't want him to go anywhere just because this is just my opinion, and probably Cowboy fans feel the same. I feel like the way that we develop our defensive linemen, a lot of teams can't compete with that. Like that's just. I just look at the way we do how we develop them, and it's just like we're giving them contracts, like they're going off and making money.
Get guys paid. Yeah, exactly.
I'm actually glad.
But I was gonna say to like the Cowboy fans, why get a big name? Why don't y'all get somebody that can be productive just in the right system? Somebody that doesn't have a big name right now. If y'all have the right defensive line coach to coach him up and develop him to where y'all aren't losing too much money and y'all can make him a star at the end of the day. Like y'all
Exactly.
got Dominique Ezuraku on the other side.
I think that's what they will try to do with one of the first round
They moved
picks.
Ezuraku to outside linebacker. They didn't move. They moved him from defensive end to outside linebacker.
Yeah, because the 3-4 scheme.
Yeah,
Because the 3-4 scheme.
He's going to play. He'll be the outside. Now, I think he'll flourish in this system.
I agree.
I think
in
he will.
4-3, in the 4-3, that was he's too light in the bridge.
He's too light in the butt. He's too light in the butt.
I would personally
he can play every
like,
down.
I would personally give up Jalen Phillips if I can get Dominique Ezuraku. That's just me though. That's me.
Right.
Well,
because I've seen
been
how
a first
he was.
rounder, man.
Yeah, I see how he was in college, and like, bro,
Right.
if the
He's got
right
some good
coach has
moves.
him, bro, he can be a beast.
For real,
I agree.
What you're saying
Yeah,
is
but Phillips led the league in rushes though.
in the Cowboys.
Yeah, but I think Dominique Ezuraku can be better than Phillips.
Me too.
Long
I
term.
agree with that.
You develop Phillips right, nobody's talking about trying to trade him.
Right.
Like,
right. Well, see, that's the reason why I want to bring him back, because I'm like, I said, I'm after the years. I would have more years with Phillips than I would with Crosby. Not to mention the fact that him being in the same system and building up that continuity with these guys.
Damn.
He's already in house and he's young enough. Now, it's different when we actually draft people. And I said this when I first came on. Like, yo, last year, I don't think people realized we had 9 players who was making over $17 million. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we don't pay our players. You know what I'm saying? We just and if you don't get paid here, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have you looking so good, you're gonna get a bag if you leave here. I.e., look at Bill Williams, look at Hassan, look at Josh, look at when these guys they got paid.
Chris.
You know what I'm saying? You know, even
You don't
Slay,
get a bag when you leave Philly. You get in the bag.
Slay still got a bag when he left.
Yeah.
He was on.
Look at what's that guy that went to the Niners? Hargrave.
Javon
They hate him
Hargrave.
over. Yeah, they hate him over. They hate him over
They just
here in the Bay
released him,
Area.
too.
But you guys got him. Yeah, you guys got him paid. You guys.
But that's another thing too that I would say about AJ Brown. If AJ Brown leaves us, his best years are gonna be with Philly. I guarantee
Oh
you.
yeah, for sure.
I don't know what is he. I mean, what does he want? Do you guys think? Like, I'm confused by him, to be honest.
First,
with you.
let's be clear. Everything we're hearing is conjecture. Everything we're hearing is hearsay.
Yeah.
We don't really know. And I think most of the stuff that we're hearing is not true. It's not true.
See.
You know what I'm saying? We're saying that he's an unhappy player. He doesn't want to be in Philly no more. He's happy. He's not happy with this or happy with that. The man was named the team captain by his teammates. You understand what I'm saying? Name the team. Now I will go as to say, do I think he feels like some kind of way towards Nick, like Nick can be a clown or whatever? He's not really feeling Nick because Nick is just, but when you go to work, there's people at my job that I don't feel. But I have to work with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You got to tolerate
it. Done, right?
Yeah.
So I think a lot of it is just it's just conjecture. And the Philly media is crazy.
I think it's a lot of fluff. Yeah. It's a lot of fluff. And what's frustrating is AJ Brown isn't coming up front and saying, like, he was able to put out tweets and all that stuff, but he's not clarifying what he's saying. But I'm also thinking about it like this. If him speaking his mind like that, other teams are thinking about that too. If we can't do what you want over here, are you going to be doing that in our organization? So he's got to think about what he's done. Other teams are going to look at that. So that's another perspective to look at things.
But I think he took a lot of heat too, man. He took as a leader, as a captain, he stood up and took the heat for what other people were feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's a difference between doing it and keeping it in-house and then exposing it.
Well,
like you don't go live stream and then like trash talk what you're doing right now. Like you can't do that.
listen, I'll say this. Jeffrey Lurie came to practice, stepped to the side with him, and then we didn't hear shit the rest of the season. Nothing. You never saw him on Hard Knocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he was talking to the cameras on Hard Knocks. You know what I'm saying? But who knows what Jeffrey said? You saw them walk off to the side, and then you never heard AJ say another word the rest of the year. Nothing. Even like all the shit on TV and like on the podcast and all that stuff. He didn't start doing anything until after the season was over with. If you think about it, and the thing about it is that it turned out, oh wow, he was right.
But when you going live like that and you saying the whole team is a shit show,
no,
like, that's the problem though.
No, he was saying what we doing is a shit show. If you got me on fantasy, get rid of me. It's a shit show. He was talking, and to be honest with you, I don't think it wasn't like he was being gossipy or anything like that. He was frustrated with playing video games after a game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it as, if somebody's telling you something's going on and you know it's going to get exposed and you know there's already drama going on and you just adding more fuel to the fire, why don't you say everything's good? That's it.
I'm not, but I don't think, like, I think that I think he's the designated crash out for the team.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, everybody came to his defense.
Who was the last crash out we had?
But that was, how long ago was that?
That was different though, Warren.
I'm talking about CJ.
Oh no, that's still different. That's still
different.
You know what I'm saying?
CJ didn't get along with Parker.
With Christian Parker.
Him and Parker clash.
And there's a thing.
So you don't think him and Kevin Patullo clash?
Who, CJ?
No, I'm talking about, you don't think AJ Brown and Patullo probably clash too?
But not for the same reasons.
I don't think they clash like that.
Circumstances.
Yeah.
CJ has a particular disposition about himself that is uncomfortable for a lot of people, and it rubs other people wrong. AJ don't have that. It's not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the, like, if we're looking at both instances, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but no, it's not that.
I just think at the end of the day, like, you got to at least take accountability for what you're doing, because there's a lot of wide receivers that really have something to complain about. Justin Jefferson being one of them.
But if you, and I agree with you, but if you also think about it, there has been no time where he did not take accountability. He owned up to everything he said.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. He owned up to everything he said up to a certain point, because once he had that one conversation with Jeffrey, there was nothing he needed to say anything else, and he didn't.
And Warren, let me ask you.
Up.
Yeah, and let me ask you this, Warren. Like, and I hear what you're saying, bro, and there's some validity to what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Look at what LP said.
Yeah, not once was AJ reprimanded, at least openly, for conduct detrimental to the team.
Yep.
You know, not once was he reprimanded. Right. So on other teams, you have, wide receivers who were reprimanded.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, like you being a true distraction.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm looking at it like this: if knowing the type of quarterback that we have, and how people always try to lead it back to Jalen, why not protect your quarterback in that aspect of it?
You know what? How do we know? Because knowing the quarterback.
The only reason why I'm saying all this, because if it got solidified and it was over, we wouldn't be having trade talks right now.
No, we would. We would still be having trade talks. It's because it's more the Philadelphia media than anything. He reminds too many people of T.O. They still talk about it.
Yeah, that's
the problem. That's the reason why. There's a reason why we're having this conversation at this point, and it's not even him. It's the media. The way they're pushing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you, hey guys,
Leo and Warren. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trolling, right? Right today, at this current moment, what team is the most hated in the NFL?
The most hated team in the NFL?
Aiden?
It's the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, we got the most hated player on the team.
I think it's the Eagles right now.
No,
It's the Eagles.
No,
It's the Eagles.
no. It's Jalen Hurts. It's not the Eagles. It's just Jalen Hurts. He's the most hated. Hated player in the
How are you the most hated? Can you explain that to me, Drew?
What I'm saying is he's the main power head. He's the figurehead.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So when you put that hate on Jalen, it's coming to the Eagles. You know what I mean? So like even more so, especially when we're winning and we're in a position of a power in the NFL as a a dominant franchise right now. I think that we catch hatred, and then now in popularity, nobody's more popular than Dallas. Let's get it right. No one's more popular than Dallas. But in terms of like football, winning, franchise being like, a dominant franchise, a winning franchise, a franchise that's respected, the Eagles are like up there with the hated teams. Like nobody, the tush push.
Yeah, Pats, Chiefs, Eagles.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We hate Jalen Hurts. The Eagles are up there, bro. I'm telling you.
You might be one up there, but I don't think you're the most hated.
I don't think. The only thing that we're the most hated is our quarterback. The Jalen. It's official too. Jalen Hurts has been
voted
hated person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Which is mind-boggling.
Which
well, Leo explained that the other day. Why?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oscar.
No. Guys, let them talk. I like when they go back and forth because you learn.
Yeah, it's all about. It's only because he's not coming from a place of meagerness and humbleness or whatever.
You could say he's too white for them. You could say we know it.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
I could say.
Go ahead, Jesse.
I was going to say, guys. Good evening, first of all. Wouldn't they criticize? There's a lot of the damn big heads or whatever criticize Nick Sirianni even worse.
No.
Because of the antics and stuff he does.
Hell no.
I think in the very beginning they were, but we realized that's just his personality. That's just him.
Yeah, I think he adds the flames with the
players love him.
The players love him, bro.
Yeah.
If you watch his speeches that he has with the players, bro, like it makes you want to go fight with him.
I ain't gonna front. Yeah, I do. It makes me.
What was that?
Yeah, like it makes you want to fight with him, bro.
Yeah,
he got voted A.
Nick Sirianni.
Voted A. Yeah.
Nick Sirianni does not come close to the vitriol that Jalen Hurts gets.
Oh, not even close, bro.
There's
it's terrible. It's really terrible.
Yeah, like
real quick, you guys. Can you guys shout out your guys' panels real quick? Oh,
hey, do you guys watch Power Slap?
Oh, when they're standing across from each other.
Yeah, they got it. They have a live. They're having a live right now on YouTube. It's crazy. Dudes just slapping.
Slapping face.
Oh yeah, I've been watching. Slapfest. Yeah, Slapfest. Yeah, Slapfest. Hey, I just saw the national championship.
The Giants just made a good point. Nick Sirianni is top 5 in NFL history for winning percentage.
That's facts.
Right.
That is facts. Hey, what do you guys think about Paramount buying UFC?
Oh, they bought UFC?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were going bottom up.
Rock, what do you think about that?
So Dana got paid.
Yeah, Dana White.
Yeah, they're about to go bottom up. There was nobody wanted to fight.
Leo, I saw today, and I want to get your opinion on this. I saw today that the Eagles actually rejected a trade offer from the Patriots for AJ Brown today.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. I'm surprised.
Too low. They only want.
We want Christian Gonzalez. They don't want to give him up.
First, second, and Christian Gonzalez. Thank you.
First, second, and you're gonna run them for their foams.
Yep. First, second, and Christian Gonzalez, or give us 2 firsts this year and next year.
The Eagles don't want to trade him, man. They don't want to trade AJ Brown.
No.
They're making it difficult, but
yes, and Howie was very upfront about that like a week or 2 ago. He said
when he
don't
spoke
just
on
get
it.
rid of great players, and if you do, the compensation needs to be reflective of that player.
Exactly.
But remember, his very last words was, "It's highly unlikely that it'll happen."
Yep, and it's highly unlikely. You know what I'm saying? So
they know. We have a better chance of winning a Super Bowl. I'm gonna put an S. Super Bowls with AJ at the forefront with him and Schmitty and with the best quarterback in the NFC, Jalen Hurts.
And you know what?
Wait. Sorry, y'all. I had to step out to handle.
What's up, Lloyd?
Yeah, I
got
got to step away.
Nobody
I know
care
I've been
about
gone for a while.
Ain't
My
nobody
wife
We was holding
texts
it down, Lloyd. We was holding it down, man.
My wife texted me. She's like, "Why you ain't on your own live stream?" I told her I had to.
Oh, there she is. She's in the chat. She's in the chat.
Salute to the missus, man. Salute to the missus.
Yeah, man. Look, man.
Ain't nobody miss you.
Yo, sis.
We up here talking Eagles business.
We have a little
Yeah,
family,
it tastes like shit.
Little family discussion.
Oh wow.
Little family discussion.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here on the therapy couch, like, and how does that make you feel?
Hey, Leo, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Because it's mind-boggling to me. Like how my wife is in the chat. I can see on the chat in my live stream. Laura said I agree with the wifey. Like how I see my wife on the live stream. I can't see her in my chat on my
YouTube.
I don't see her. I don't see her. I do not see her.
I only see
like
Oscar.
I'm looking at I watch the live stream. I have it turned down, but I watch it on my phone. I can't see my wife.
I don't see her. I see Laura, but I don't see her.
Yeah, I can't see her comment nowhere on my on.
Oh, she's doing
you
man. She's doing it.
You highlight it.
Yeah, highlight it.
Yeah, we can do it on here. We can do it on here on the stream, y'all.
I told him this is the most
can't see it
civilized
on here.
conversation I've heard with Leo and Drew on the panel.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
But
Wait a minute.
Theo, can I be honest? This is really how I want to talk most of the time. But I get met with such aggression, not just from Leo, I mean, not just from Lloyd, but I get met with so much aggression from other, Dallas fans. It's within me. I'm from the soil. It's like I have to meet your aggression.
Drew, you're just as guilty as everybody else. Don't blame everybody.
Yes, you are, Gil. Stop playing.
Listen, am I guilty? Am I guilty of controlling? I am. I'm not even going to hold you. But most of the time, I do want to let's just talk football.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, brother. We're only kidding.
I said
it's all good.
I said the same.
Hey, I had my intervention with Lloyd and the guys already.
Hey, Drew.
Drew, don't start your shit. I'll tell Auntie.
I literally said the same shit.
Get done.
Hey, Drew, I literally said the same shit, right? And then 5 minutes later, I was like, yeah. And then the Arlington Cowboys.
Come on, you and your Arlington.
It was such a good conversation.
It was so good.
Yeah. No, I was saying, when I said it, I was like, shit. And then someone was like, good, Leo. I was like, yeah, I just fucked it up, didn't I? God damn it. Can't help it. Shit.
Yeah,
they helped the Mother Teresa. The Mother Teresa of the Eagles.
I think you be able to see her now.
Say that
I
again?
do want to let everybody know I do charge by the hour, though. So.
Oh, your therapy session? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I do.
You got yourself a mirror talking to yourself.
Yeah, real quick. Is Felt still in here?
Got her.
Yeah, I think you got her.
I got her.
Huh?
He's in the chat, but not on the panel. He's stepping
No, I know that. Phelps, put a message if you're still here.
What?
Anything.
Phil's still up in there.
No, because he said he wants to come in, but there's no room. He can take my spot.
Oh, okay. All right, Rob.
Hey, nephew.
Yeah, because fucking my dryer fucking keeps running and it's off. Now I gotta take that bitch apart.
Hey, Rock, man, you owe me some.
Shit.
Bro. You owe me some fungo, bro.
Yeah,
some what?
You owe me some fungo, bro.
Bro.
Biango.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to come out here or something.
No doubt.
No doubt, dude.
All right. Later, Rock.
All right, I'll talk to you guys.
Take it easy.
Be safe.
All right, later.
Bruce, I'm not kicking Jesse out, Bruce.
I already gave him an answer.
Yeah.
Now there's another thing another idea that was floated out, which I thought was pretty interesting and worth exploring, which is Now that Frank Wright's at the Jets as the OC for the Jets, why not go get Carson?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Frank want no parts of that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Frank wants no parts of that.
Hey, babe, I want to leave this space open right quick. I want my wife to come in.
Yeah, please, the queen. You got to bring the queen in, bro.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
I want my wife.
If she call you the D word, if she call you the D word,
oh,
bro.
She gonna, that's what she called me. That's what she called me.
Come on, queen.
Oh boy.
Come on, queen.
It's just like telling your wife "I love you" over the
Too
phone,
bad.
right when you're near the
Special
boys. It's like, oh, we love you
coming
too.
I don't know. She's not in the green room yet.
Yep.
Hey, you gotta bring your sister. You gotta bring your sister up too at one point.
I ain't bringing her back. She done been in here. I ain't bringing her back.
Your sister is wild, bro.
He's already trying to hit on Marcus.
hey, baby, I sent you the
We have a
link
super chat.
in our group email.
Shout out
in
to
our joint email.
With the $5 super chat, she said, "Are Mahomes, Jackson, Burrow, Allen, Stafford your top 5? Then guess what? Jalen beat them all.
Yeah.
Jalen beat them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jalen beat them all. There's no.
Yeah, it's true. I would honestly rank it. I would rank it Mahomes, Hurts, Burrow, Jackson, and then Stafford. That's my top 5.
Mahomes, Hurts, then Stafford. Put the Super Bowl.
I'm
with it.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm with Stafford.
Ain't nobody gonna see your moo. Bring your ass on to the live stream. Ain't nobody.
She don't have to put her. She don't have to cut her camera on. Tell her she don't have to cut her camera.
You don't even have to cut your camera on. You said about Blue all the time having his camera on. So
she ain't getting on here. She ain't her moo.
Not the moo.
In the moo. Yeah,
she know I love the moo
right there.
The Raiders will now have 130 million in cap space.
Wow, because of the Maxx Crosby trade. Yeah.
That's smart, man. Yeah, that's smart moving.
That's smart.
Wow.
That's smart.
That's smart.
And 2 first-round picks. They got 2 first-round picks this year and next year.
And
That's
next
smart,
year.
man.
And this year.
Yeah.
Wow.
They got the first round pick and the 14th round pick this year. So
that's gonna change the entire landscape. Wow.
I think that's gonna change.
So, gentlemen, I would just like to say, well, a couple of things. One, who is paying for the therapy? Because if not,
we'll write you a check later. If it we'll worry about that later.
Oh, I would
Medicaid, buddy.
Medicaid is hilarious.
Medicaid, go take care of you, man.
Oh, I was just gonna charge Dan and be done with it.
Yeah, let Dan will pay.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan will pay for you, right? Yeah, exactly. Takes that money.
Sorry
and then,
about that.
I'm looking at Ravens Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they are melting down.
Are they mad about the situation?
Oh, a lot of them are pissed.
Oh, I know a buddy of mine's a Ravens fan. Wait till I see him.
I can see why. I can see why.
They gave up too much.
One of the top posts that I see is, I cannot believe this organization, after losing one of our most prestigious coaches of a lifetime, has given away our future for the next 2 years in order to get a player that could potentially be hurt in week 1.
Harbaugh, welcome home. You would have had a heart attack.
That is 100,000 likes.
I'm curious to hear
Wow,
Moose's,
100,000 likes.
Hey,
I'm
Theo,
very
who's
curious to hear
the
Moose's
coach now?
response, bro.
Who's the coach for Baltimore now?
Jesse Minter. He was
Jesse
the former
Minter.
DC of the Chargers. No, because
You know
what? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's exactly why Baltimore offered the firsts. Because Minter was the DC for the Chargers. He's seen what Maxx Crosby can do for like 3 years.
I know Harbaugh's laughing his ass off right now.
He actually has intimate knowledge of
Crosby.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm curious to hear Moose's. Leo,
Hey,
I'm curious to
Theo.
hear Moose's reaction to this.
Who?
Hey, Theo.
Moose.
Theo.
He said, I sent him the thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear his reaction.
His reaction is he was like, hold on, I'll read it to you. He said it's quick. He said, I already got the pack waiting for him. Hold on.
Hey, Theo. Hey, Theo. I bet your buddy Harbaugh's on over here with us laughing his ass off right now.
Oh, dude, he's cackling right now.
He said, I got the pack ready for him. Yeah. So you already know.
You are correct, Comic. There are 5 teams that now have 2 picks. The Raiders, the Cowboys. Who else?
Falcons.
The Falcons.
It was the Rams.
No.
It was the Rams,
did, but they traded one away.
Yeah, they gave
The
it
Rams
away.
traded that. Okay.
Falcons got
Yeah,
none.
they traded the first rounder.
Yeah, okay. So it's
Jets,
the Raiders,
the Jets.
Cowboys, the Jets. Okay. The Jets.
Jets, Cowboys, Falcons.
Oh, Falcons don't have any, do they?
Falcons gave them away.
They don't have any.
Did they give them away? I thought they were.
Yeah,
getting
they
one from
traded
LA.
last year for Pierce, the kid that got in trouble.
No, the Rams got the Falcons draft pick.
The Rams have the Falcons pick.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
The Rams have the
Louis,
Falcons pick. Yeah.
Quick question, bro.
What's up?
Is Dallas going to pay Pickens before Puka gets his big contract?
Yeah.
They better.
Because you know
I've been saying that.
Puka getting 38, at least 38.
I heard 43, Drew.
Yeah,
I heard 40.
Yeah, Phil. She on her way. She on her way in.
I heard 43 for JSN and Puka.
But Pickens
get on it, boy.
Pickens got to get paid before Puka.
You better
get his
do it,
contract.
man. I mean, look,
Let's
just give
during the season.
him 36, 37.
What's up, Dan?
Well, Dale Robbins is going bye-bye because we can't afford him. He's going to get paid.
But
Somebody's going to pick him.
Drew, you're all joking aside. You think it's worth to pay him that kind of money?
Who, Puka?
No, I'm talking about Pickens.
It's
they have to.
I'll have to see a second year. I would have to see
you
a
have
second
to.
year.
Listen, it's not about is it worth it? That's the market.
He proved himself.
Yes. Yeah.
He proved himself, too.
And that's the only reason why he
gotta
would
pay
get more money than CD.
Yeah.
The market value for CD at the time he signed
Right.
was completely different than what it is today. And
Yeah,
so
today's
he's
prices is
going
not
for the
today's
market.
prices. Yeah.
See, Leo,
I know no
I'm
face.
with Warren. I'm with Warren. I like to see one more year, but then Warren, the problem with that is if he has a great year, then what are you paying him next year? Then you got to pay him
40
45.
Yeah.
40
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Today's price.
So pay him now. Just give him 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Leo,
if he does what Dak says to do and to bet on himself, and then
Yeah.
he actually makes it through and has a decent season,
Right.
no problems, and plays the part and everything like that,
Mhm.
bitch,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Just out of spite, I wouldn't sign and make you tag me again.
and Leo,
He's not
not
playing
to
for
mention
28.
this,
He's not playing for 28 million. He not doing. He gonna crash out.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
He ain't playing for
and,
that.
and Drew, Leo.
Oh, he's going to lose his mind.
If they don't pay him before the draft, Amon Ra's contract year is next year.
Ooh.
And you think Amon Ra ain't gonna get a bag?
He didn't get paid already, Theo? He didn't get paid already?
He's already proved himself. He's proved himself.
He just
that's
got his
true.
contract when CD Lamb got his contract.
Who say Brown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got paid.
The market. You know what I'm saying?
The market.
No, I understand what Leo said. I know what you're saying, Leo. Yeah.
And like
The cap goes up, so does the price.
We can franchise tag him twice.
Oh, that's not all right, at that point.
Now you're pissing him off.
Yeah, I feel like
Now
you're
that's
going to
amazing.
affect his production.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna get like this non-exclusive franchise tag that we placed on him. It allows other teams to negotiate the contract for us because he's testing the market. Basically, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
They can talk to him, they can sit with him, and we have the choice if we want to match the contract that they offer to him.
Yep.
So he's basically they negotiating the contract for us. So we giving him the opportunity to go test the market, go see what you'll work, and we make the decision if we want to match it. That's good. That's fucking
Me too,
smart as
Logan.
fuck. And if a team want to sign him, whether we want to match their contract or not, if we don't want to match the contract, they can sign him. They give us 2 first-round draft picks. I'm fine with it.
Listen, let me ask you this question, Lloyd. Who was the last player the Eagles franchise tagged?
We already talked about that, Drew.
Y'all
ain't did it in 20 years.
or something.
Y'all ain't did it in 20 years.
Yeah, bro. Because if you have your player, if you have your guy, sign your guy.
But we not talking about the Eagles. We know how the Cowboys move.
If you have your guy, sign your guy.
We say we agree. We agree as Cowboys fans. We agree. We don't know why it take Jerry Jones as long as it do for him to sign his players. We asking the same fucking questions that you're asking about that you're saying. We've been asking this. I don't know why. I don't even understand why he let go Logan Wilson and Kenneth Murray still on the fucking team.
Well, I have a question. I have a question for you guys, Drew and Leo. If Jalen asked for extension or some more money,
Warren, don't forget.
Would you think? Well, okay, Warren. I'm sorry. I'm totally because my phone's small. If he asked for an extension, would they give it to him?
Oh yeah.
Possibly 70 million. Possibly 70 million.
Yeah, I would give it to him.
Why not?
That was just a question.
Hey, Jesse, stop listening to WIP, bro. Stop
listening. No, it's not WIP. It's the big heads too. It's the big heads, buddy. It's the big heads to say the same thing.
And yes, because the return on investment has already been paid with Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
So yeah, why not? It's the market.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
simple question.
I say you pay him because he's already maxed out. He already paid what he was worth with that first contract. Now let's see what he can do with the next.
No, reason being, I had people ask me, "Well, what do you think?" I was like, "That's your quarterback. I mean, he got you a Super Bowl. He got you another one, almost another one.
Super Bowl legend quarterback, Super Bowl MVP winning.
Oh,
so you pay that.
You throwing McNabb under the bus?
So do we?
Damn.
Hold on. Don't just be throwing out names to be throwing out names. McNabb,
no, I'm just asking a question. So you throw McNabb under the bus? Damn. All right.
I told you I'm gonna start calling. No, wait.
It's not a comparison.
I said I was gonna start.
It's not a comparison.
Whistling, and here's the dog whistling.
Yeah, what's McNabb got to do with it?
I don't understand. Like, what does McNabb have to do with being a Super Bowl MVP? McNabb has nothing to do with that. But the first thing you did was you thought to throw McNabb's name out there, and that's that dog whistling shit.
He got you NFC championships, buddy.
No, he was not.
Quite a few of them.
He was not a Super Bowl MVP.
Okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
Wasn't Nick Foles the Super Bowl MVP?
I stand corrected, Nick
Foles. Oh, hold on. Time out, everybody.
Wait, I can't hear y'all.
Hello, ma'am. How you doing, man?
How are you?
Hey, Tim.
You can't hear us?
Come back in.
Okay, so can you hear any of us?
I can hear you guys just well. Hold on.
All right.
That's all it says.
Hold on, she said.
She said, hold on, Jesse.
She's trying to sit in the dark.
Thank you, Echo.
Hey, Jesse, shut your ass up. She can't hear you yet.
Then why are you talking?
I'm gonna mute everybody in a second. No.
She doesn't need to hear me to insult you, Jesse.
All right, Theo.
Silence, young child.
Yeah, go out and come back in.
Yeah, but Jesse, man, you got to do better than that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I just asked a simple question. I'm not criticizing. Just asking a simple question.
Your question had nothing to do with McNabb. Like McNabb had nothing to do. McNabb hasn't played for the Eagles in almost 20 damn years.
You know what I'm saying, Lloyd? That's that shit.
You don't understand what's that.
Right? That's what the hell he was doing. That's dog whistling textbook right there. Yeah. And I'm calling that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker talking about McNabb. What? Oh, wait. Yeah. McNabb? What the hell, McNabb?
And Leo, how does that make you feel? Could you describe that in a more?
All right, our special guest is coming back. You guys get ready. Our special guest is coming back.
Like dealing with like MAGA folks, like they just dog whistles.
Exactly.
All right, everybody.
Oh, there she is.
Hi, Miss McAfee.
Hi.
What's happening, Miss McAfee?
Hey,
So
I can hear you now.
What you guys say, babe? What you guys say? What you guys say about what you guys say?
This is the most civilized conversation I've ever heard with Leo and Drew on the same panel with you guys. And I just want you guys to know that I am so proud of y'all. Leaps and bounds.
Hey, we're growing. That's all it takes. We're growing. Small steps.
I had to get dressed. And come outside for this, Lloyd.
Why do you go outside? Why you had to go outside?
Because mom has to be to work at 3 a.m.
Yeah, she's visiting her mom, y'all. She's in Kansas.
Okay. Be safe, Mama.
I don't think my wife wants to
What part
come
of
back
Kansas
home.
are you in?
It seems like she's staying.
I'm in Hutchinson, Kansas. I'm from Wichita, Kansas.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I go back and forth from New Jersey to Kansas City a lot for business.
Yeah, we don't know them.
Yeah,
they're not a part of us. We don't know them.
Hey, they
This is
got
new to
beef.
me. This is new to me. This is
They
new.
got
This
beef.
is all new to me.
Kansas City and Kansas, they beef with each other like gang members.
Well, so it's just they just don't belong to us. We don't know them. So
It's like
Kansas is Kansas.
Like Hatfields and McCoys.
Well, no.
Yeah, we don't mess with them.
There's a Kansas City, Missouri, and then there's a Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah,
right, but the ones
that's right on the
most of
state
Kansas
line.
City
If
is
you go
in
across the street,
Missouri.
you in Kansas City, Kansas. You go across the street, you in Kansas City, Missouri. You right, Leo.
Oh, you cross.
That's crazy.
I thought it was
Yeah, but see, listen. We don't
Like
go
the street, they can cross and they'll be in Kansas. I'm talking about if you walk across the street from Kansas
State
City,
line.
Kansas,
It's called state line.
You'll be right. Yeah, the state line. You'll be right in Kansas City, Missouri. So that's how close it is. So you
Listen,
right,
we're
Leo.
from Kansas. We don't mess with Kansas City, Kansas either.
Really?
Them is Kansas City people. No, we don't know them. they're not like us.
I'm talking about they beef
Even
like
though
they
They're
gang
not like
members.
us. They're not like us.
Well, to be fair, you just go to college football. Look at the Missouri and Kansas game.
Wait. So, how do y'all feel about the Chiefs? Like, no, y'all don't like that?
Oh,
I mean, I'm a Vikings fan. I mean, there's a lot of Chiefs fans here, but I'm a Vikings fan. I was born and bred.
So is where you at?
Close your ears, Theo. Close your ears, Theo.
No, but my mom is from Minnesota. My mom's whole side of the family's from Minnesota. So we was born and bred into Vikings.
Okay, so y'all are transplants.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, now I was trying to figure it out, like because I've only been to I've only like when I'm in Kansas when I go to KC, I don't really go outside unless I go to St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we have to go visit. Like we may have to go visit a cultivation site in St. Louis, and we have a couple of retailers out there too. But what I do know, what I'm learning about Kansas City, everything is on the Missouri side. I don't really have much cause, and it's like, because it's for my business, the laws are different in Kansas.
Yeah, when you cross that line, absolutely not. Don't bring that shit over here. You're going to jail.
Yep. That's why. So I didn't know. This is new news to me. Like so in Wichita, they don't really fuck too hard with folks from.
No, we don't. We never have. I mean, I'm sure you'll find people. So a lot of people who move from Wichita move to Kansas City because it is the largest city out here. Mm-hmm. But like, there's a lot of us who were like born and bred in Wichita and stuff like that. Like that's another major city out here. We just don't mess with them.
Now, one of our distributor partners is named Macadoodles. You ever heard of him? No, so you don't have them out there. Okay, so all right.
No, you know, in Kansas, it's not legal still.
No. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Kansas, we don't do none of that over here. You'll go to jail forever for that over here.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
You guys are bleeding.
She said forever.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
No, for real, they don't play that.
Hey, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not playing in Kansas. It's hardcore out here. They don't play that.
No,
because Superman's from there. That's why.
One of the really interesting
and I didn't have a license.
One of the really interesting things that we I had to deal with, especially like from a marketing standpoint, is that there's this new thing. Well, it's not new in Kansas City, but it is new in terms of the rest of the country. They have a mystery type box thing going on where you could get 4 eighths in one box, and you don't know what they are until you smoke them. And then there's this
hell no.
Yeah, but listen, there's a thing that you go to, and it's a website you go to, and you vote on what you like. And here's the thing: Missouri, the state of Missouri, mostly in Kansas City, broke $1 billion, and the reason is because because of that thing that they have in Kansas City, Missouri. Craft is king.
Yeah.
It's nowhere else like that in the country. I'm listening to y'all. There's no other place in the country other than fucking Kansas City, Missouri, where craft is ruling everything. So that means you find the most good shit.
I believe it.
Fucking Kansas City, Missouri.
You could find the most good shit there before it was even legal.
Yeah, I have learned. These are things that I've learned about the market in the last. I'm going on 2 years now. Damn.
Yeah.
Years, but I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning about this market, and it's crazy.
So you think it's better than Cali?
I'm sorry.
You think their stuff's better than Cali?
It fucks with it, yeah.
Oh, it's not better though. Fuck
really?
that. Hell no.
Blue, turn your camera on, Blue.
You got
I'm not.
transplants.
I'm all.
You got a lot of.
He made me go get dressed. He made me go get dressed.
I have to get dressed. Give me a second.
You got a lot of transplants.
Don't worry about it, Blue.
Oh gosh, Blue.
Blue's sitting behind the scenes in his drawers.
I'm not I'm like naked. I feel like my work style. I'm all
but you know what?
Hit that wedge to Blue in drawers, people.
That's interesting, Leo, that you feel that way because they've had good shit for a long time, way before it was legal. Like we used to travel up there back in the day. That's where we used to get our shit from because they did have the best. So
well, see, here's the thing. What's interesting is that again because there's the West, then there's the middle, the Midwest, and then there's the East Coast, right? Now the thing about the Midwest and the East Coast is the closer to the 38th parallel, you're doing good. The second thing is that because we were, as a country, we were mostly left-handed. What I mean by that is the best shit was out in California. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, California was just much more open about it. As you see things swinging, there are literally entire clans coming from out of the mountains of Peekskill and in New Jersey. People are coming out opening about their shit now. So you're finding out that there's been people here hiding for fucking decades.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, Leo.
I'm not saying it's going to be better or anything like that. It's just that I don't know now. You're starting to find. You're going to start seeing how you're going to start hearing more and more about more East Coast shit coming out, and it's not maybe that it's better. It's just you're just finding out more. The land race is now on in the United States again. That's the big thing. Yeah, you're going to start finding out that people have been holding on to cuts of some hidden shit. They done found shit that people Acapulco gold, all that shit. Yeah, someone found the original chocolate tie. It's like what? Yeah, because you got all these hippies that's been hiding for years. You know what I'm saying? I know.
Yeah,
people,
Leo. There's a fucking lot of them here in Detroit.
Like
Detroit has become an epicenter.
Yes. So, busted. Michigan is actually the comparable market to New Jersey. Now, do you know what the market value of a pound of weed is in California? I'm talking legal cannabis, high grade. Do you know what the market value is?
No.
Gotta be somewhere like around, at best, maybe 1,200.
1,200, 1,400 for the good. Yeah.
All right. You know what it is?
Blue knows.
Yeah. Do you want to know what it is in New Jersey? You ready for this? in New Jersey on the low end, it's at 1,600. At the high end, 42.
Holy shit!
It's growing here in Philly. Hey,
Yeah, I know, it's a lot more.
Leo, it's growing here in Philly too.
And you can find legal New Jersey cannabis as far west as Pittsburgh.
Blues in the house.
Hey, I want to say this. I don't mean to hop off subject, y'all. I just want to give a shout out to my wife, y'all. Y'all know how much I love my wife. I give a shout out to her.
You're sucking up.
I talk. No, I ain't.
Shut up, Jesse.
Get your ass up,
Jesse, god damn, you always ruin the moment. Touch.
So check this out. I talked to my wife. I know about 2 years plus about me starting the podcast, and I've told this story before on when I was doing live streams by myself. But I'm gonna say it again because she deserves all the credit. My wife has been behind me 100% in everything that I do. Well, we ain't perfect, but she's been behind me.
Everybody said, "Let me fire up right quick."
But
give us a fire.
But I told her 2.5 years ago we talked about me doing a podcast. I used to watch everybody, and I went to work one day, and we was here in Texas, and I went to work one day, came home. She had my desk set up. She had my laptop set up. She had my mic set up. She had my light set up. Like, I was like, I married me a good one. I was so happy to see that, man. She's been my number one supporter in everything that I do, and I love her to death. I just wanted to say that and put that out there, y'all. Like, my wife is my big supporter. 100.
Listen, hey, thank you, baby. I love you. Don't ever make me get on here for that again.
Yeah.
You know I'm not good with stuff like that. Come on now.
Man, we monetize out up to $20 to see that moo.
She about to cry right now, y'all. That's why she said that. She finna be
about to cry.
Since you looking over that moo over there, $20 in the damn super chat.
No, he just that's my face getting hot and stuff. I'm not good with stuff like that. With that mushy stuff. Stop.
Yeah. She gets sensitive, y'all.
Mrs. McAfee.
But I did build his desk from the ground up with a saw and everything.
Theo was talking to you, baby. Theo was talking.
What'd you say?
Once again, I would like to say me, Dan, and Blue Virus have seen nothing that has occurred in the past. Isn't that right, fellas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was there. I am.
We're actually blind. All of us are blind.
I am.
We're all blind.
So nobody's seen anything. That's what I like to hear. Good. Okay.
Yep.
I am.
Hey, Vinny said Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
You said if you come in here with the D word that he was leaving.
Listen, that is Big Daddy, y'all.
Hey,
I'm trying to see the comments, but they're real small.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
You don't want to see it, trust me.
There you go.
hey, Blue, check this out.
What's that?
Whoa.
This is
Oh,
called
it's a weed trophy.
I got a buddy award. For my
snaps.
and cannabis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And bust it. Check this out. Look. Love this part.
Oh, a little secret
That's your little
stash.
compartment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys, I'm just gonna say my little piece and then I'm gonna get off when he's done.
Okay,
It has the state seal on the inside.
that is badass, dude.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
That is dope.
Yeah.
No, but I do want to say I appreciate all you guys for supporting my husband's channel. This was a dream of his for a long, long time. And just to see how much his channel's grown in the last 7 months. I think he started 7 months ago, 6 months ago. Yeah, and just to see everybody that's joined on the panel and all the people in the chat. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. And it is a family. And baby, I'm proud of you. Keep going. Don't stop. I'll gas, no brakes.
Baby, Laura said congratulations on the baby.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care of that bundle, baby girl. Take care of that bundle.
All right, Big Daddy. Love you.
Love you, sis.
Bye, Big Daddy.
guys.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Love you, baby.
What you want to talk about, Big Daddy?
Okay.
Yeah, come on, Big Daddy.
Giggity.
Big Poppy.
Nice
Yeah.
job, buddy. Nice job.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate, man.
Oh shit, I ain't got time to deal with you, Drew.
That was awesome.
Big
Poppy in the house.
Theo, oh y'all, extra as hell. I ain't got time. I ain't dealing with y'all.
Oh man.
It's all out of love, brother. It's all out of love.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get my wife to come on. I try to show her when I be live streaming. She ain't never wanted to be on, but I felt the right to tell her she need to come on so everybody can get a chance to meet her. Y'all done met my daughter. Y'all done met my brothers. Y'all had to meet my wife. My sister. Y'all had to meet my wife.
Your stepdad, your father-in-law.
No, father-in-law.
Yeah, y'all met my father-in-law.
Excuse me. Father-in-law.
Her dad's side of Cowboys fans. Her mom's side Vikings fans. It's crazy.
Hey Lloyd.
Wow! He just threw it straight at me.
What you say, Drew?
Oh no!
What you say, Drew?
No!
I knew it. Conspiracy.
Threatened me to come on.
Whoa!
Look at
What
the
you
chat.
say? What you say, Drew?
She said you threatened her to come on.
Yeah, she I ain't threatening her.
Wow!
I ain't threatening her. What the hell? I ain't threatening her. She
What's that song? Yo, what's that song? What's that song? I'm an innocent man.
I believe her. You know what I'm saying?
Leo, don't believe her. No.
Yeah, I think. Well, no. But somebody play that.
You don't be believing our
Somebody
women.
play that Law and Order tune.
Jesse.
And so I believe her. You know what I'm saying? I believe everything she said. I believe she ain't want to come on. She said something about being in a moo or something like that, right? So
all I told her was to come and show her face.
Nah.
He said bad things to me, and I'm scared.
Wow. Damn.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
don't put that shit on the screen. That's bullshit. Hey, Drew, what you trying to
Hit them
say,
legs,
Drew?
people. Hit them legs. Arrow 3. Come on, man.
Drew, what you trying to say, Drew?
I was going to just say shout out to the Queen and the.
No, you cut out a little bit.
You
cut out. I missed. Shout out to the Queen, and then that was it.
Yeah, you were going somewhere.
Your mic went out, Drew.
Your mic went out.
Try to get Drew.
Anybody hear him?
Yeah, we can hear
No,
you
I
now.
can't hear.
You might have to restart it then, Drew.
No, we can't hear you, Drew. We can't hear you.
You gotta go out and come back.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
We can hear you, Drew. We can hear you.
Okay.
Can anyone else hear?
I can hear.
But
All right.
I will say
You going in and out, Drew. You going in and out.
There it is. There it is.
I found it. It was on the soundboard. I had to go digging for
Good
it.
job. Good job.
I was like, I know I
That's
have
for
it in
Momo.
here.
But yeah, man. Hey, y'all.
That was great. That was nice.
That was awesome, Lloyd. That was
Oscar,
really cool.
welcome back, Oscar. Yeah.
That's a diamond, buddy. You got yourself a diamond.
I try to get my wife in. All right, Drew. Go ahead, Drew.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
I was going to say shout out to
You in and out.
And he's gone again.
You sound like a robot.
Drew, you in and out. Sound like a robot.
Please clap.
There's more. Yeah, so it is definitely being on your computer for sure.
Yeah. It's better. StreamYard was made for your laptop and your computer.
That's
it wasn't
nice.
made for the
Much
phone.
better, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Oh.
Like I said, gentlemen, I have a 3-month subscription to this thing. Do you think I'm not going to be using this? Oh, it's so over for all of you now.
Now try talking, Drew. Try talking, Drew.
But hold on, can you do this? I'm saying.
Try talking.
Go ahead, Drew.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I live by an airport here, man. So sometimes my wife.
I don't hear him. Oh, now I do.
Oh shit!
But shout out to Mrs. McAfee, the Queen, and the Bible says a man to find a wife, he finds a good thing, bro. So I'm glad you got yourself a queen. Is a good thing. You're a blessed man. So no, I just wanted to give some respect to the missus, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. And I did find a good thing. Changed my life completely. So yeah.
That's it.
Blessed, yes.
And we're expecting a baby soon, y'all. Within
Congrats.
the next
Woo!
within the next 2 months, yeah, the baby.
2 months.
Congratulations.
And she can be a Viking fan, right there, Drew?
Hell no. She
Shut your mouth.
Tell it, Drew.
No, she's gonna be a cowgirl, man. But I told you she's gonna grow up to marry a Eagles fan.
No.
Those are all Eagle fans.
Not happening.
She's gonna find herself a fine young man who's an Eagles fan.
Well, her uncle's an Eagle fan.
I don't expect no son-in-law to be no fucking Eagles fan. It will not work.
What's the worst
You
that
know,
happened?
Bad Boys. You remember Bad Boys when they
Drew, that
step
would be
in? That's what's gonna happen. Step in the office real quick.
Justice right there.
Bro, that
There
would
won't
be
be no
amazing.
poetic justice. What the hell is
That would be the ultimate. Because the thing about it is that we learn him up so well.
Oh, bro.
We learn him up so well just to get on his.
And his brothers would your brothers would just love it. Lloyd, your brothers would just love it, man.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
Yup.
You guys are crazy.
The prophecy must be fulfilled.
Yeah, Leo.
Get it,
So
Theo.
let it be written, so let it be done.
No.
All that, like
Hey,
all
don't.
that,
Hey, I'll tell you. Lloyd, I tell you what.
Hey,
When she finds herself a good man and gets married and has a baby, I swear I will baptize her. Baptize my godson or goddaughter with a Giants uniform.
no. I'm gonna show y'all this picture.
Right, God.
I want to show y'all this picture, and it pisses me off because it wasn't me, but this is my nephew in this picture.
It was you.
Can y'all see who he?
Hold on.
That's my nephew, the shorter one.
Okay.
is that
okay.
Is that Michael Irvin in there?
Michael Irvin.
That's
Michael
Michael
Irvin.
Irvin.
My nephew is the shorter one.
They're Eagle fans.
He got you. He got
my brother.
Not you.
That's my brother's son. My brother's son, Eagles fans, and he's right there with Michael Irvin.
Oh, that's
Hey, man,
sick.
Michael Irvin loved Philly, man. He loved
Yeah, he loved the Eagles.
He loved
I was
Philly,
mad
bro.
because it wasn't me.
He loved Jim.
that was that. I totally get it. It was a dig at you.
Hey, you wanna know? Hey, you wanna know what else? This the crazy thing. That's my nephew, my brother's son. So sorry, babe, I'm gonna say this, but in my previous marriage, my boys, we used to go before I had got married my first time. We used to go to strip club in Memphis, and I was married, and they was going to strip club. I said I wasn't gonna go. Trying to be the good dude, but they called me. They was at the liquor store across the street from the strip club, and they was like, "Man, you wouldn't even imagine who's with us right now." I'm like, "Who?" Man, they was with Michael Irvin, and I didn't believe this shit. I thought they were just playing with me, but he was actually in Memphis. Man, they put that man on the phone. They put that man on the phone and video called me and had that man on the phone. You talking about somebody who was going ballistic?
Out of an envy.
Man, I was going fucking crazy. I was trying to find all types of clothes to put on. I was just throwing shit over my head. But by the time I got there, man, I was so goddamn mad, man.
That's funny, man.
Well, I actually didn't get a chance to get there, but yeah, they mad at me to this day. You a Cowboy fan, and you didn't make it up here to see Michael Irvin. We with Michael Irvin, and we Eagles fan. Like, man, y'all just gonna rub this shit in. Y'all just gonna rub this shit in.
That's funny.
One of my childhood friends I'm really close with was actually flying out of Atlanta and ended up like something happened with his flight, and he ended up in the bar with Moose Johnson, and he's an Eagles fan, and Moose Johnson let him. He got a picture with wearing Moose Johnson's ring. You know what I'm saying? All that he did. He said the dude is such a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, it was almost. He said he's so nice. It was disappointing because you know you want to hate Moose Johnson, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? And he said they sat at the bar for hours. I had a good time just talking. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I totally get it. You know, and yeah, it does gotta suck that, you know what I'm saying, they got to Michael Irvin before you.
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy? I know they're watching this fucking live stream because the motherfucker sent me a whole other video. He sent me a video this time. Check this out. Put me on the screen, Blue.
I got you.
Oh yeah,
Oh, God.
oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Now this motherfucker want to send me a video.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the brothers, man. Shout out to the brothers, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Shout out to the brothers.
Shout out to the brothers. Yeah.
Shout out to the brothers.
Keep
man.
them coming. We got you.
All right, we're gonna mute these two real quick. Hold on, we gotta mute somebody real fast. I was just like,
You gotta Photoshop this. You gotta Photoshop this, bro.
That shit look like something off of Harry Potter.
Damn, not Harry Potter.
I will.
Yo, Lloyd, just AI and put yourself right there.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can do that. Lloyd,
Hey,
you
Fels,
Do that now. AI is crazy, man.
Fels.
Put an AI crazy. I'll put it right there with you.
Phil said Pickens was just traded to Tampa Bay for 2 second round picks.
I don't know if that's a troll or.
Man, the fuck no way.
Bullshit. Phil's bullshit.
That's gotta be a troll. Fels is the surgeon.
Are you?
out here
Is he like that? Is he gonna troll like that? No, hell no.
I don't think Phil's trolls, does he?
I'm gonna look it up. That's for damn.
Oh shit! Get out of it!
I'm looking.
Yeah, you better.
Fells don't normally troll.
Oscar, get in
No,
there.
it's not reported. It's not reported.
I don't see nothing.
I don't see nothing.
Dan's heart
Hey,
skipped a
Phil,
beat, boy.
No, I
You got no alert.
Look, I know that Phil's did that. I know
I
that.
should have known Phil's was lying because we're gonna get.
Dan's gonna pass out. Dan's about to pass out.
Yeah, Dan's heart skipped a beat.
Dan got up on his seat for a second.
I was like, oh gosh, look at that.
He said, "No, Lord, I'm just playing."
Dan,
There
you better
you go.
call me.
Dude,
Nice
you
one,
got
Phil.
me.
Let it be known, Leo.
Hey, you gonna have
Phil, you almost got Dan passing out right now.
giving
Oh,
do a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
heart attack.
Tiffany, we know. Yeah, Tiffany, we know. All right, they already know. They know. We said the starter's got to be Christian Gonzalez. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we already know. Tiffany,
And Lloyd, that's the last thing that I need. That's the last thing I need.
It'd be beautiful. It'd be
No, it would not have been. It would
beautiful.
not have been.
We got the women talking in the chat.
The whole
I
Dallas
see
Cowboys
that.
fan base gonna crash out.
Oh, trust me, they will.
I'm not gonna crash out.
Hey,
I'm not gonna crash out.
It's gonna be Eagles and a Giant fan and
For 2 first round draft picks.
joint fight talking.
For 2 first
Hey,
round
I would have
draft
said
picks, I'll
peace.
do it.
I would have said peace.
I'll say bye-bye. I'll
Yep.
take the 2 first.
Phil said he said I had to have a little bit of fun.
That would have been funny because it would have been a Giants. It would have been a Giants, Lion, and a couple Eagle fans laughing their ass so everyone else passed out.
What are you talking about? We've been loaded. Thank you.
I just want to put this out there because it is something that Warren and I spoke on a few days ago, and I think Drew, I think you were there too. But we did put out there that, you know, like, if we lose AJ, you don't be surprised. It would be a Howie-esque type move for Howie to go get Justin Jefferson.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can see that.
We'll give up a first and a second for it.
Y'all lost y'all goddamn mind. Y'all not finna get.
How about wait a minute? How about hold on a second? How about this guy from Miami? The receiver from Miami.
You got who our GM is.
Wait a minute.
Talking about Waddle?
Fuck that. I'm calling the commissioner myself, and I'm gonna veto that shit. That shit ain't
Listen. Remember, we pretense this conversation with get past the troll part or whatever, and let's talk. Let's talk. actual possibilities and stuff like that.
No, I'm not saying y'all trolling. I'm not saying y'all trolling.
I will say this though,
Yeah,
just as much as Jerry wants to get to the Super Bowl, Howie wants to get there even more.
Exactly, and what I'm about to do is I'm literally about to clue you into a conversation that Eagles fans have amongst themselves. That's what we doing.
I appreciate that. No, I'm not knocking what you said. I said I do not want to see that happen. I'm calling the commission myself to debate on this shit. I ain't lying.
I doubt Goodell cares.
Go ahead. What I need for you
Get in the white van. Dan's getting the white van.
And I need you to get into football mind. You know what I'm saying? I need you to step out your feelings for a hot second. I'm not in my feelings. I know Rose. I know this is the type of shit. Like, I don't want you to get Myles Garrett. To be honest with you, so you know, now that Maxx Crosby is with Baltimore, I didn't give a damn if he went to the Commanders. I didn't give a damn if he went to the Giants. I did not want the Eagles to get him. I'm sorry. I just didn't want the goddamn Eagles to get him. I'm being real. Like,
I think that's smoke and mirrors, though.
I know how he moves. I know he'll pull some shit out his goddamn ass. I know he will. I don't want you to get Justin Jefferson.
So what I'm saying to you is that knowing how Howie Roseman is, it is not out of the realm of possibilities that he would do some shit like that. Move AJ and go get Justin. And pay him.
And mind you, Justin Jefferson, he had the choice to get Justin Jefferson.
Or Wan'Dale Robinson
and he
from
got
Giants.
Jalen
He's
Reagor
available.
instead.
Yep. We passed on Justin Jefferson to get
That was a
Reagor.
beautiful pick.
Yeah,
that was true.
That was the
Philly
biggest
500 flipped out.
That was one of Howie's biggest mistakes of his career.
And you know he want to right his wrongs.
Exactly.
I didn't believe that. I was like, holy
Just
shit.
like how Mike Vrabel wants to right a mighty wrong. You give Howie an opportunity to maybe do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Look
how he's drafted since that draft, though. Hey Lloyd, check here. I text you the drafts that we did since that draft. Since we drafted Jalen Reagor, look how he's drafted since then. Crush.
I'm finna go look at it in a few minutes. Wait a minute. I'm looking up something right quick.
I still think his best draft is 24. 24 was still his best draft.
His best draft in 24?
No, that was Jalen Carter.
No. 24 was Quinyon,
Coop,
yes,
Quinyon, and Jalen Hunt.
Yeah.
That's solid, bro.
Yeah.
Even though he got the Georgia Dogs, I just think that was his best. That was his best work.
Man, he's been like, listen, dog. I think that Justin Jefferson miss is when everything started from then on.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? When you think
I'm gonna
about
send it to you, Leo.
you know what I'm saying? And then you think about you think about even the coaching changes.
Yeah.
You know
the Vikings got a new GM too. And you know how he poaches on new GMs.
Exactly, and that's my point. Like, it's like a regime like that, a change like what they're going through right now. You know what I'm saying? We'll give it to them.
Because I know
the Vikings are getting like ass fucking quarterbacks.
That's how his last 5. Okay, those are his draft picks since he drafted Jalen
21.
Reagor.
Okay, so since Jalen Reagor, we're talking Devontae Smith, Landon Dickerson, Milton Williams, Kenneth Gainwell, Jordan Davis, Cam Jurgens, Nakobe Dean, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Tyler Steen, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Jalix Hunt, Jihad Campbell, Andrew Makuba. And all of them are still on a motherfucking team except for Milton and KG.
Oh, starting too.
Starting. Like, do you like?
But who's leaving though?
Huh?
Nobody.
Nakobe Dean.
Who's leaving?
Nakobe Dean would be the only one leaving.
Dean is
maybe Phillips.
He wasn't drafted.
But we didn't draft Phillips. So
These are drafted.
Those are people who drafted Jesse.
Drafted and developed here. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got that.
Okay.
Remember when
we got you, but just saying no names.
No, remember when I first came on here? I started off saying, you guys need continuity. And Theo looked up for us how many players we brought back on defense. Bitch, look at this shit. One, two,
That's scouting too. That's a lot of
yeah.
scouting. Yeah, that's the scouting
1, 2,
team.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these motherfuckers is on defense.
Yep.
Shit.
And you guys need to work on offense. So you guys got to start building your guys' offense now. That's where you guys are start building offense.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, now you guys done the defense.
3.
But I get that, but you guys can lose at anybody at any time. Go 2 of those 7.
All of our money is on the
Yeah.
offensive side right now. So now that the money is about to start switching over and
Bring
being
up,
on the
yeah.
defensive side, we're now about to focus more on the offense.
Hey, I don't mean to change subject. We're gonna get right back on what y'all talking about. But I have to send a shout out to Rhonda. Rhonda just sent a gift to my to our registry, our baby registry. Shout out to Rhonda. Appreciate that, Rhonda. You didn't have to do that.
Wow.
Thank you,
didn't have to
sis.
do that. We appreciate that, Rhonda.
Hey, share the registry, bro.
Thank you, Echo.
Yeah, Ron, don't let Rhonda be the only one to get blessed, bro.
Well, they was talking about it in the chat. My wife was talking to it in the chat. Baby, put it in the chat.
Yeah, put in the chat now. We're
Yeah, baby, put it in the chat, man. Shout out to Rhonda. Y'all don't have to
Diapers
do
is-
that.
diapers
She put it-
expensive, man.
Can we put?
Yeah,
that's
she put it in the
awesome.
chat, man. But I'm saying, man, we appreciate that. We
Can we get a shout out to Rhonda though, man?
Yeah, shout out to
you guys.
Rhonda.
Yeah, appreciate that, Rhonda.
Can we put an R in the chat for Rhonda, you guys, and a fire emoji? Throw that out, everybody.
Oh,
Tiffany,
for
you're
sure.
right. The Carson Wentz situation was different.
But everybody, hit those likes button for all 3 channels, please.
No doubt.
Yes.
Let's do this, people.
Where's this digital?
And just to get back to what we was talking about, Blue, Dan, and Lloyd and Oscar, that's why I was trying to get across earlier and on game times earlier this week is that building through the draft, like we've been where Dallas is. And if you draft well, you build through, because look, everything that Lloyd just read off, 1 year we added we added 1 major free agent. So 1 year it was Hassan Reddick.
Yeah.
Then what? And then the year after that, it was AJ Brown. Then last year was Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
So we didn't build necessarily through free agency. I'm not saying that we didn't add deep depth pieces, but the major, it was like 1 big signing. Like we built through the draft. You bring in a little bit of, some little, depth pieces. But if you're Dallas and you have a rookie coach like Christian Parker, who potentially can be a very good, off defensive coordinator, you want to build this guy's defense. You want to make his mark, and you want to build it through the draft.
Well, as I said before, I think it's going to take at least a couple of years for our defense to get built to be fixed anyway, regardless of whatever happens. I just want them to be like go into free agency this year and just at least try to go get the players that you need. Like if you fail and you still pick up players, at least you tried. At least you tried and did something.
I call it activity.
Give the fans a little bit of hope. Give them a little bit.
How many draft picks do y'all have? I know y'all got the first
9 or 8. I believe
9 or 8.
Most of that is in the 5th
the 4th and 5th.
Yeah,
4th and 5th round.
Most of it in the 5th round.
So that's why. So that's why y'all saying y'all banking more on the free agents because y'all know 2nd and 3rd is just
it's
empty
over for us. It's
over.
over.
I see that.
And
I
it's not
definitely
strong,
see that.
and it's not a strong draft. This year's not a strong draft.
It's more of a defense draft, though. It's more of a
But I think it's
draft.
also going to tell about your scouting team too. Are y'all going to be pulling up solid players in that 4th and 5th round? Because
we do though. We do. We got Bland
rounders,
though. We got Bland in the future. We got Prescott in the later rounds.
Okay, so yeah.
My thing is I'm not more. I know you have your own scouting team. Every team has their own scouting team. I'm banking a lot on the staff, the coaching staff, the defensive coaching staff, and what they're doing to study when it comes to the players that they want in the draft and in free agency.
Yeah.
Well, you guys will. That's actually what you guys will find out, not them.
Yeah,
you guys know what type of defense or what the thing's going to look like, depending on how they draft and what free agents they bring in.
That's what I'm saying, and it starts with free agency.
Yeah,
So it starts with free
that's
agency.
what we're
So
saying.
that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for.
It'll give
That's why we.
Night, Chris.
As I was going
Good night,
to
Chris.
say before, again, if Jerry and Steven are this serious about busting the budget, like has been said, show me. Show me. Like, go out there, and when the legal tampering starts, March 9th, go out there and actually go get some players. Go get me some dogs. Go get me those guys that can fix this defense and be able to realize we can get at least a couple of players, or at least several.
But you just want them to be aggressive. Just be aggressive.
You know what? We've seen Jerry Jones being aggressive.
Now
this year.
one
We've
side of
already
him
seen
being
it.
aggressive was if he released a lot of those players on defense to make room.
But
doing the extension that shows that y'all
know
doing
this. Know this. He don't have to release him because at the beginning of free agency, they're already their contract is over with. So they're gonna be
a lot of free agents. We got a lot of free agents.
He's not talking about the free agents either.
No, what I'm saying is he said that we should have released a lot of players. What I'm saying is we don't have to release them because their contract is over. It's ended at the beginning at March 11th. A lot of those players are gonna drop off automatically. So he really don't have to release them.
Yeah,
Wait, so who? So like I said, I don't know all the players on the Cowboys. So who are players that y'all are going to be losing once free agency starts?
We're definitely we're going to let Clowney walk because there's already reports that Parker does not want Clowney back.
You got Jerry signed, and he always do it every year. He signed 1-year deals with these players. That's the thing about it. You got Kenneth Murray, you got Sanborn, you got Clowney. You got a lot of Josh Butler. You got another corner.
Wilson's gone. Wilson's gone.
Wilson's going to be gone.
Y'all drafted Wilson, right?
Yeah, we drafted him.
Yeah.
So is he? So with
Donovan
Wilson. Yeah. So with Donovan Wilson, is he up for a new contract? And y'all just ain't gonna pay him? Y'all gonna let him walk?
No, he's gonna be released.
He's gonna be released.
He's one of the players that has to be released. Because we gave him a new contract, Dan Quinn's last year.
Oh, so it's like making him a post two.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
We give him money for that. Yeah, you know what I'm
We're
saying?
not sure on Hooker either. We might release him. That's another $7 million, but we don't know yet.
Okay, so like the way that y'all are thinking about it is okay. Let's just say y'all getting a Kobe Dean, but y'all get him in free agency. However, and when the draft comes in the 4th round, y'all would pick up another linebacker to develop and have him under Nakobe Dean. Is that what y'all are thinking, or y'all
no?
Okay,
no. Who we first now? If you're talking about 4th and 5th round draft picks, that's different.
Well, I'm saying 4th and 5th round because they're at the end of the day, they just need more development than your 1st and 2nd rounders. They just need more development.
The thing about the 4th and 5th round when it comes to me, Jerry draft to speak about what you're saying, Warren. The thing about it.
Wait. Did I say develop?
No. Both of y'all said you said it, Leo. But my thing is the thing about Jerry Jones. He take hurt players. He think he can take a player that was hurt that his ceiling was high, but they was hurt, and he'll bring them in to try to develop those type of players.
Like the Kobe Dean.
The same thing he did with Siobhan Revel. The same thing he did with Van Der Esch. The same thing he did with Jalen Smith. The same thing he does this all the time. If he's gonna draft players. Don't take chances on players that's been hurt that you feel that has a higher.
You mean don't draft hurt players?
Yeah, basically.
So don't take Nakobe Dean then, basically.
That's yeah.
I was one. I don't think we need to. I don't want another Demarion Overshawn.
Hey, we need him then.
I'm saying I don't.
That's fine.
That he's linked to us. I don't. What's the point of having 2 Demarion Overshawn? Like Nicole Dean and Demarion Overshawn are two of the same type of players. They the same type of players to me.
Well, I'm gonna add this to that though, Lloyd. Like even though they may be injured, they're still sitting in that room watching film and studying. So a lot of the stuff that Nakobe Dean did helped Zach Bond. It helped out those defensive linemen. So you may not need him for physically being on the field, but to help educate your younger players and to get them on board with what they need to do, you need a Nakobe Dean. And that's why, for example, Slay, we know Slay ain't going to do everything like we want him to do, but he will coach up a young player.
But that's different. With Slay is different because you already have your players in place. All he doing is basically coaching them up. Well, if we bring the Kobe Dean in, who the fuck is he coaching up if we ain't got nobody?
Whoever y'all draft. That's what I'm saying. Whoever y'all draft. That's what I'm saying. Whoever y'all draft. It's like having another coach on the field, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is it doesn't have to be drafted players. We can hit it in free agency is what I'm saying.
But that's why we use the term independent contractors. You bringing in people to hopefully say they'll fix it, but why not just bring somebody in the 4th and 5th round? Hey, they good. They just need more development. Bro, so now you got the right coaching and you have older players to help them.
If that doesn't work out, then what we do,
bro?
If we don't bring in. We can bring in players. We can bring in players that can step in and play right now, and we also can draft other players for those same positions in the 4th and 5th round. Bro, now I'm looking to bring in players to fit. You can't go into free agency and like, okay, we're gonna sign this 1-year deal to the C+ player. We're gonna sign this 1 year to this other C+ player. And look, we're gonna look to develop these 4th and 5th round draft picks. That's not how you can't look at it that way.
Okay. I think that's where the separation comes in.
Yeah, this is like
because the only reason why I'm saying that is because like think about it like this.
It's easy for y'all because y'all already have the players in
we do have the players, but now y'all have the opportunity to take advantage of it with the draft picks now.
In this draft, no. In the next draft, I agree. Not this draft.
Yeah, but you got to think about it though. How are they basing these players in this draft to be good? They only basing it off college. A lot of these players can really take off.
You're not
I'm saying they can.
You are not concerned with developing.
Why can't we draft? We can. No, of course. You always want to win now. We don't have a draft pick until the 4th round. Day 4.
Yeah.
So why can't we what's wrong with us hitting free agency right now?
No. I'm not saying anything wrong with hitting free agency. But what I'm saying is hit free agency, but y'all don't have to get that big name player for your free agency. Get somebody solid, but also get somebody in your draft that's a 4th and 5th round. And you got the coaching now. Y'all say y'all got good coaching now, right?
Yeah.
If you got good coaching, those coaches can develop those younger players. So when that free agent, let's say he gets injured, that player that y'all developed and y'all had in the 4th and 5th round, he can be a plug and play now. If you got the right coaching.
I'm saying this is
what that's what they wanted Michael Parsons to do. He wanted to be more of a leader, but he wasn't that type of guy.
And y'all not finna pay Darius Slay no 16 million or no 10 million to come and be that mentor to the players. Lloyd, like Jacoby Dean is finna ask for money.
Lloyd, that is exactly what we paid him to do, and he
that's what we're paying
him a lot of money for that.
Hold on,
Lloyd. Pay him a lot of money.
That's the same thing with Brandon. Brandon Graham is a perfect example.
Wait a minute, Warren. Hold on. I do not presume to tell you what the rationale is and impact of CeeDee Lamb or anybody on your team. Don't do that to us. We're telling you because this is our team.
But you're not bringing a player in to mentor.
Hold on. Time out. I'm gonna say it again. Please do not presume to think that you can tell us the rationale behind what the impact of.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to tell you because this is my opinion.
I don't think you hear what I'm saying. I said, please. I'm asking you nicely. Please do not presume to tell us more about the impact of a Darius Slay on our team, because we will not do that in comparison to telling you the impact of a CeeDee Lamb.
But you missing my point. You missing my point completely.
No, I'm
Why would I pay Nakobe Dean?
Yes or no?
16
Yes or no?
million
Did
to
you
be a
hear
mentor
what I
on the team?
Did you hear my question?
If he's
yes or
not
no?
healthy,
Did you hear my question? Yes or no? Please.
That's the waste. That's the waste. That's the waste. That's the waste.
So you see it as a waste of money.
Yeah,
you see it as a waste of money.
It is 16 million a year.
How has it worked doing it your way?
Mentor?
How has it worked doing it your way?
But they don't. He doesn't know the players though on there, so you got to get what he's saying.
Hey, let me jump in there, Leo.
Y'all should just keep him. Y'all should just keep him.
Lloyd,
and let him mentor y'all linebackers or y'all.
If it's financially,
I think that's why we. Yeah, that's why I want to
get. But Lloyd, let me tell you this. This is what Leo's trying to get you to understand, bro. You talk about Darius Slay. Do you know who else helped? You know who else did Darius Slay develop? Schmitty. Go watch a video and how Schmitty says when he stood in front of Darius Slay to run a route, how he was standing, Darius Slay would tell him, "You're about to run this route. You're about to run that route." And Schmitty was like, "What? What are you talking about?" He knew every route that was about to run.
I'm not knocking that, but you're not going to pay Darius Slay no 15 to 16 million a year just to do it.
Lloyd, what I'm saying is the value of you're just looking at paying somebody that much money.
Yes, he's coming off his rookie deal, so he's going to demand a lot of money. Why would I give him this money just to be a mentor to a player on the team?
Leo, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. The other day we were discussing of bringing Minka Fitzpatrick in to help the younger players. Why are we?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hold on, because it's going to come out wrong. You know, it's if we were thinking about bringing in Minka Fitzpatrick to mentor the younger players, he's going to demand 16, 17 million. Lloyd.
I want no,
and that's
but
your
I'm
favorite player.
I didn't say anything about him coming to mentor anybody. I spoke about him coming to play. Period. I wasn't talking about him mentoring anybody. I never mentioned nothing about him mentoring no safeties or none of that. I spoke about him playing, and he'll be a great fit for the team playing, not mentoring.
So Drew, Warren, herein lies where the difference in idealism is.
But that's just my opinion. I don't have the same opinion as all Cowboy fans.
Don't need you.
What is so I want to know, does Blue Virus, Rock, Oscar, what do y'all think when it comes to that?
Dan,
I'm just curious.
Y'all
now.
co-signing that theory right there? Y'all co-signing this?
Yeah, Dan, you could speak though.
Go ahead, Dad.
It's a different opinion, Dan. Say it. It's okay to be it's an opinion. We can have different opinions, Dan.
That's what I'm saying. We all can have different opinions.
Like I said, I mean, all I want the Cowboys to do is just go into this offseason and do what's expected for them to do.
But no, they want you to answer the question.
But answer the question. Don't avoid it. Just answer the question. Do you want him on the team or not? You
think we need to bring? You need to bring an elder statesman like we were talking the other day to help the younger players to bridge the gap from now till we get better, till we get to the champ, whatever.
You need to have a mix of veterans and young players on the team.
Would you bring Nakobe Dean on your team?
No.
And why not?
Because he's a DeMarvion Overshown 2.0.
That's crazy work.
Okay.
I got a question.
That's crazy work.
Why are y'all excited? Why are y'all ultimately excited about Christian Parker?
Because Christian Parker is.
We'll take him. Thank you.
Christian Parker is going to bring this defense at least into the top 20. If he can command that room.
No, hold on.
Let him finish.
Go ahead, Dan.
And realize that we have to be better on defense. But with our way that our offense has been presenting, we can go to the playoffs. If we get a top 20 defense and our offense is top 5, if we get those two things, we're going to the playoffs.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me answer you. Wait, Oscar.
Yeah. Nasty work.
Please go after me. I don't mean to cut you off. Please go after me.
No, go ahead. You can go. I'll go when you're done.
The reason I'm excited about Christian Parker because everything that you're saying, because y'all ain't always had a Darius Slay or Nakobe Dean. The things that you're saying that Nakobe Dean can do for his mentoring the players, Christian Parker can.
But can he do it on the field? Can he do it on the field, Lloyd? Can he do it on the field?
He ain't been healthy enough to do it on the field.
Lloyd,
so I haven't
even
got
statements like that. It let us all know.
But that's what. But this is my thing though.
That's what
so
I
Lloyd,
feel.
Lloyd,
That's what I feel.
Lloyd, my question is this: are you going just based off how? Did you watch any film of how Christian Parker was working with the secondary? Did you watch any? You were watching Eagles film, right?
I watched not just Eagles. I watched it with Denver. I watched it with the goddamn he did the same thing with Jair Alexander when he did the same. I watched as much as possible that I can watch it back. I'm not saying that I'm right.
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying as Eagle fans that's been watching how Nakobe Dean has talked to, pulled aside, and developed the players, and we've seen other players get better from it. That's what I'm saying. So like we've seen it firsthand. You're just like that's why I said, what did you see?
Yo, B Dunk, you want in? Let me know. I'll step down.
I might be wrong. I'm not arguing y'all point.
Yeah.
I'm just speaking my opinion on how
Yeah,
I feel.
opinion.
I cannot argue y'all point. Y'all know Nakobe Dean. Y'all know Christian Parker. Y'all know Darius Slay.
Wait a minute, what you mean we don't know Christian Parker?
I said y'all.
No, he said we do know. He said we do know.
He said y'all know. I said y'all know these.
Yeah, he said we do know.
Yeah, don't get your feelings, Leo. Don't get your feelings. Relax. Don't get a blood. Relax, man. Relax.
That coach came from y'all. I'm saying this is just my opinion. I said I might be wrong. I might be. I'm
just all I'm saying is at the end of the day, like
let's let somebody else go. Let's let Oscar go, and I'll go right after.
Wait, Rock. I'm willing to eat my words if I'm wrong. I'm willing to eat my words. Hey, we might get Nakobe Dean. I don't know, but I'm willing to eat my words. I don't know. I could just state my opinion on how I feel. I don't know. I don't know shit. Go ahead, Oscar. Let Oscar speak.
I'll go after him.
Well, the reason why with Mike was saying no to Nakobe Dean, because we don't have the luxury the Eagles have to make a mistake. So if we sign somebody, I do believe we need a veteran out there to teach the younger guys. We talked about this, so I don't know why it's new to everybody. But we have talked, I'm not saying you Eagle people, I'm saying we have talked about on this channel about bringing a veteran in. And I even discussed it with Drew, and he says, Oscar, I don't think Fitzpatrick's the good one. I'm not saying not to bring a veteran in, but not a safety. So, yes, we have, right, Drew? We talked about it?
Yes.
Reed,
okay.
Right.
So, well, I don't know what's the best position to bring in to help the young guys. I don't know if it is Nakobe Dean. I can't answer because I don't know these players that well. But I do believe we need somebody to come in and mentor. Even when CD was young, Amari Cooper helped him. And he showed him how to run routes and do everything.
Exactly.
Time after that. And that's why I respect Lane Johnson, because he took the time out to show Micah how to beat a pass, beat a pass rusher, he took time out. I don't know if it was at the Pro Bowl game or something like that. He took the time out. So yes, you need. I believe we need some.
So hold on. Can I go?
I don't know.
That's why he calls him Big Brother.
Go ahead.
All right. So I got a little different opinion of it.
Okay.
So I think I wouldn't mind signing Nakobe Dean. I've seen him in college. Parker already had him, so he knows his system. Right. So it would be beneficial to have him because he can, mentor these guys. Be like, hey, this is how we're running shit. This is how he wants it. That would be good. Yes, it would be. But depending on how much it is, then yes, if it's a right price, I'm cool with it. He's cool with it. We're good. But to bring someone in to mentor and not be as good, and it's a high price, then no, I wouldn't want that. But Nakobe Dean, yes, I get he could be injured sometime or whatever it is, but he knows Parker's system. So in a sense, yes, it would be beneficial.
But who's to say that Khalil Mack can do that? Who's to say Devin Lloyd can do that? Why? I don't feel like it has to be N'Kobe.
No,
Dean.
but the
I get
they
it.
have a
I get what
connection
you're saying.
though. They had it. You know, they've been on the same
He
team. They
played in the
understood.
scheme. He played in the
same
scheme.
team.
Minka Fitzpatrick played in the scheme. It's not about playing in the scheme. The coaches teaches the scheme. All right. Availability. First and foremost, you have to be available. All right. So even with you can get N'Kobe Dean and you get you got DeMarion Overshawn, both on the edges. They get hurt, then what? You can bring other.
What is Kobe Dean's injury? What was his injury though?
He's injury prone. I don't know what.
I couldn't tell you. It was definitely like. Didn't he have an AC?
His last injury was a torn meniscus. It was a torn meniscus.
He was injury prone.
That
was the big knock about him when he was drafted. But I can't.
But Overshawn has
about
two
him.
torn AC on both legs.
I said I can't say that just about him because fucking DeMarion Overshawn the same way. I understand what they say about N'Kobe Dean's leadership, but he's not the only leader in the league.
No, I don't think he's the only leader in the league. But I think for if y'all are trying to go where y'all want to go, why not bring somebody in that has? And N'Kobe Dean is one of the smartest players, like in the Eagles locker room.
He's an engineer.
That's the thing.
Engineer major.
He's one of the smartest players.
Yeah.
And so
smart as
we do need to remember.
So wouldn't that be a good thing?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So when N'Kobe Dean got injured and they picked up Zach Bond, N'Kobe Dean was the one coaching Zach Bond through what needed to get done. And that's when they put him through that test in the offseason when they had Devin White. Their whole goal was we're going to have Devin White and we're going to have N'Kobe Dean and we're going to make sure we're going to have N'Kobe Dean work for his position. And he outworked Devin White. Yeah. And the whole conversation all offseason was Devin White was going to be the starting linebacker for the whole season. But starting the first game, they told Devin White, you're not getting on this plane to Brazil. N'Kobe Dean starting because N'Kobe Dean earned it. I'm saying that to say the reason why N'Kobe Dean earned it was because he knew what the safeties were supposed to do. He knew what the linemen were supposed to do. He knew what everybody needed to do. He was the green dot. He was the green dot. So I'm saying for y'all to go where y'all want to go, why not have a guy like that? And why not get somebody in the 4th round to where he's learning under N'Kobe Dean? Because N'Kobe Dean will get hurt. He will get hurt at some point. And then you got to plug and play this dude that's been learning under N'Kobe Dean the entire time, been getting coached up. And then y'all like, damn, okay.
And that's why
now I'm comfortable.
That's why we're not bringing him back because we
Leo, you can talk. I'm finna let you talk, Leo. I got a whole scenario based off what y'all said about N'Kobe Dean.
Yeah, but let's read some chats too. Let's read some chats.
I see some.
Gotta read some chats here, people. Momo sent something to you too, by the way.
I saw this one looking at my
phone.
But we had the same thing with Sean Lee. Y'all read the chats.
Well, look, read Linda Conyers got it. She's telling
you. So everyone is going to have their own opinions because everyone's different. Is that the one?
Yeah, and it's not about. Listen, we get that it's your opinion, but we're speaking from a place of experience, Rock. Whereas,
because you've seen it.
Yeah, the smart thing for Dallas to do. The smart thing would be if you can get N'Kobe Dean and you can get Reed Blankenship, then that's brilliant on your part to get those guys. Why? Because of familiarity with the scheme, and that's what you want. You listen. Rookie defensive coordinator never called a play in his life. Right? New scheme, new players that don't know his scheme. So if you bring in 2 free agents like Reed and N'Kobe, that's going to help the maturation process for the guys to learn the system. Not saying it'll improve you guys and bring you up to where you guys think it'll be in the mid 20s, 15s or whatever, which it could, but it's about the future. Next year, now you have a guys who sat under this teaching for a whole year, not only just from CP, but with N'Kobe, and with Reed Blankenship, with your rookies. So that's what we're talking about. Why? Because we've seen it. And what you guys have to understand, it wasn't CP. CP just had the corners.
Yep.
Okay, CP just had the corners. He didn't have the linebackers. He didn't have the defensive linemen. That was Clint Hurt. But the overall defense, that's Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
So Vic Fangio is overseeing CP, Hurt, the linebackers coach. All of that stuff on the defense is under Vic. So to be honest with you, CP doesn't even know what he's going to do. He don't even know. He has an idea, but he has to put it together. And so that's what I'm saying. There's a learning process, not only with Kobe, with your defense. There's a learning process with Parker as well.
And same thing we're gonna have with Sean Mannion too. Same thing.
Same thing with Sean Mannion.
Drew, I understand that it's going to be a learning curve with Christian Parker, anyways, because it's gonna be a brand new system for him, and it's going to be a brand new system for the Cowboys.
That's what he just said.
That's what I just said. Yeah,
he just said
that. So, and to piggyback on Dean's best season was in 24 when you guys won the Super Bowl. That was his best season.
Listen, you guys get N'Kobe Dean. That's your green dot guy and probably captain of the team, of the defense at least. He is super smart.
Can I ask Drew something, Leo, when you're done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Leo, Drew, you remember you said to me you don't think safety's the best to run your D. So what do you think the best is? Is it linebacker, line? What do you think? Corner?
To be the play caller, the linebacker is always going to be.
No, remember you said that we were saying to get an elder guy to help mentor the young guys, and I said Minka Fitzpatrick, and you said no, it's not safety. So what position you think is better then?
Linebacker.
No, I think maybe you misunderstood me. I think safety. Dallas needs safeties. Your safeties are bad, right?
Right. Yes.
We know that.
If I were you, I would go Reed Blankenship over Minka Fitzpatrick for the scheme.
Yeah.
Because that's why I would go.
And because he would also be the cheaper. He would also be the cheaper route too.
And you would have two generals on the field. You got two coaches on the field. Reed is a coach.
Yeah, y'all are technically taking our highest IQ players.
Exactly.
Another smart dude.
That would be the smart thing for Dallas to do.
Yeah, you take from the inside what they have.
And then draft someone, and then draft someone in the later rounds to fall up under him. You know what I'm saying? That's how
we just want y'all to be successful, bro. That's it. We just want y'all to be successful.
We're not getting offended. We're understanding.
We're just talking.
Hey, let me read this chat.
Wait.
Yeah, conflict.
Let me say this. It's gonna get off subject a little bit. We can get back to football. Shout out to Momo. I want to say this because Momo just bought a lot of shit in the registry, y'all. Momo.
That's what I said. Look at Momo's thing.
Shout out to Momo. Momo, we appreciate that. My wife sent me a text. She was like, "Is this Momo?" I like, yeah, Momo. We love you, bro. We love you. Like I just text him. We don't always agree, man, but I love you, bro. You like a brother. You are. Love you, man. Yeah, you didn't have to do that.
Did we get fire emojis in the chat from Momo? Please?
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Momo, just learn your football team like you.
So look at this comment real quick from comment. It says, "Lord, we hired Matt Eberflus and brought Jack Sanborn to teach and run his system. Why do the same with N'Kobe Dean?"
Because he's smart as shit.
Because Jack Sanborn is a soup sandwich.
Who's talking?
Jack Sanborn is a soup sandwich.
Comic Fliction, Flick Function, comic.
I mean, like I said, I might be wrong on how my opinion, and like I said, I'm willing to eat that bullet. But at the same time, when it comes how I'm looking at the situation, like I have to actually speak louder words. I have to see it. Like y'all said, we should get Reed Blankenship because he's smart, but I seen his ass get ate up on the field. He might be smart, but I seen his ass get ate up on the field. If Reed Blankenship right now, listen to what I gotta say, Warren. If Reed Blankenship right now comes to our team, guess what? He's gonna be starting safety.
Yeah,
because of who we finna release. Like I told Leo this before. Like I'm willing if I can get Reed Blankenship and CJ Garner, and I know CJ Garner don't get it along with Christian Parker. That's the only way I want that because of the combination and what they created together. I would love to have that. I take that if I can get both of them together.
But that's because CJ Gardner Johnson coached up Reed Blankenship.
Right.
Remember,
and Lloyd,
CJ calls Reed Blankenship his young bull.
I might be wrong, y'all.
No,
Yeah, because CJ, because you're actually right, because CJ got hurt and Reed replaced him. Yeah.
CJ calls Reed his young bull.
That 22 Super Bowl.
I walked OBD. I walked OBD.
I might be wrong. I'm willing to eat those bullets.
No, you are. No, we're telling you the dynamic and how it works.
You can't tell us though. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
You
can listen.
I'm not knocking what y'all look. Don't get it twisted. I'm not knocking anything that y'all.
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
But Lloyd, you know,
if anything, we're just giving you a different perspective. That's it.
I'm grateful that y'all are because when I have these questions, because these are players that's coming from y'all. Y'all know about them better than I do. Y'all team. Y'all know about Christian Parker better than I do. That's y'all team.
That's what he was trying to say. That's what he's been trying to tell us.
If that is the fact, I know. That's what I said. I acknowledge it. So if that is the fact, I just need to see it in order for me to have a mind change.
Lloyd, let's be fair. Let's be fair. You talk about Reed Blankenship getting cooked. We seen your safety or your slot corner.
That's why we don't want him.
What's his name? Deron Bland. Deron Bland is my nickname for him is barbecue chicken.
But he's better in the slot. I'm gonna say that.
Reed is ranked like one of the lowest safeties in the league. He is ranked one of the lowest safeties.
He had a rough year last year.
And the thing is, that's perfectly fine. But at the end of the day, you want somebody that's going to come in and help slow the game down for any rookies you get. You want them to be able to slow the game down because as soon as they get on that field, it's going to be fast. You want somebody that's going to educate them. That's it.
I understand that.
And Christian Parker might just be that guy to where he don't need anybody.
I understand that about rookies, but if we're bringing in players in free agency, it's not about the rookies no more.
What about when those free agencies get hurt?
No, because listen to what I'm saying.
Lloyd. What do you?
Because if we're looking to fill the holes in free agency, it's not about the rookies at that time because these are the players that fill the holes with. The draft is always supposed to be draft best.
Lloyd,
best available.
In this entire conversation,
hold on, Lloyd. Put that back up. Put that back up. The baby registry.
There has not been one time where we said for every position that you bring a free agent in, you supplement that position.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, Leo.
You draft in the lower rounds. We're telling you, we're saying, hey, look, you have an opportunity to go get someone who can help be an extra coach on the field and come cheap. All right.
That's not what I was saying. That's not what I said.
We're saying that, not you. We're saying that. That's what we're saying when we're telling you about Reed Blankenship. We're saying, hey, you can go get Reed and then draft in the later rounds and not spend money. But you can draft and have somebody play under him and develop because Reed will help you coach up your new guys.
Okay, I'm gonna agree with y'all. I'm gonna agree with y'all to disagree because I'm focused on free agency. I understand what y'all saying.
You should be.
I'm just focused.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it 100%. Y'all got this pot of money, and you want to make sure you spend it on the right people, and you don't want to the last thing you want to do is make a mistake.
You don't want to miss out.
We've been making mistakes for the 30 years. I don't look. This is
I get it. I get it.
I can't even remember. I'm 46 years old. I can't remember when we was able to have at least $130 million in cap space. Like we gotta hit free agency hard. I'm sorry. That's how I look at it.
Y'all got
understand what y'all saying with mentors and being the spokesperson on the field and all that. What'd you say, Drew?
I said you don't have quite 130.
We don't have it yet, but we can free up 130 million with restructuring contract. That's a fact, Drew. You can't tell me about my team just like I can't tell you.
That's not what he said.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Drew, you want to come in? Let me know.
Tell me to calm down when y'all just got through getting in my
We can get 100. We can get 130 million.
Wait a minute, Dad. Y'all just got through getting in my
Beto,
shit
I'll step down.
because I wasn't agreeing or I wasn't feeling or I wasn't listening to y'all.
Yeah, I'm
y'all
good.
was getting in my shit. But I'm
Thank
telling
you.
Drew,
I
you
yield.
cannot tell me that
I
we
yield.
can free up 130 million.
I yield.
I'm just saying.
That 100 is that 130. Like if y'all get a CD to restructure too,
we already
we
did
did his.
CD.
It's not going to be that no more. We already used 28 already.
So who else are y'all trying to restructure to get it to 130?
Oscar, am I wrong, Oscar?
No. But now we got to start deducting from that 130. But you got to deduct 27. You know,
because
we're going to have about
Oscar.
95.
Thank you, Oscar. Thank you.
Hey, Lloyd, what's your wife's name?
We just freed up 66 million. All right.
Yeah.
So we
Lloyd, what's your
deducted
wife's name?
after we restructured everybody.
What were you left with?
If anyone said, I'm going to step down.
We was left with
Kick
10
me out.
million.
Yeah, exactly.
We was left with 10 million.
Right.
But we got a lot of other players. Quentin
Get
Williams,
ready. Get ready.
Kid Clark, fucking Jake Ferguson. We got a lot of other players that we can restructure right now.
Right. Yeah, you're right. But that what I'm saying is you have to look at you freeing up 100 million, but you're still paying. You have to pay on that. So you're not going to have exactly $100 million. Right?
We've already paid it. We've paid the bigger part of what we need to pay.
That's what I'm saying.
So right now,
right?
so with that being said, we paid what we paid and we got 10 million free.
Hey,
right
Lloyd,
now.
what's your wife's name? Lloyd, what's your wife's name?
Ashley.
Ashley?
Yeah.
All right, Ashley. I'm sorry, Ashley.
So realistically, you guys can probably free up close to 80 million after you pay off your debts, right? That's all I'm saying. Realistically speaking, I'm not saying you can't reach 100. Realistically speaking, you're probably looking at about 80 million.
See,
Oscar, am I wrong?
Yeah, about 80, 90 million. Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, like 80, 90 million, right? Yeah, because you have to. You're not counting for what you're paying on some other things to get you. Like you guys just restructured Dak. You restructured who else?
Lamb,
that's
not contracts.
Right. So after you restructured him, you only have like $10 million left.
10 million. That's what I said.
Right. So if you do more restructuring, then you're looking to free up. After everything is done, you're looking at like 80, 90 million.
At least.
At least.
Yeah.
So I'm not challenging you. I'm agreeing with you.
More than that.
Hey, Benny, jump in.
I yield.
130 mil is a lot. Dang.
It is a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
The one thing that I hope does not happen is in the NFL world as players, they say, let's just go to Dallas so we can go get that bag real quick and we'll be straight. And they don't give y'all the performance that y'all are hoping.
I hope that happens.
That's what I hope doesn't happen.
I hope that
I hope does happen. I hope that happens.
Well, hold on. What's going on, Randy? What's going on, Randy?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? Hey,
What
how
up,
you
Randy?
doing?
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Rob.
All right.
What
I'm good, Randy.
What you gotta say, Randy?
Go ahead, Randy.
Well, I'm really not. I missed a lot of the show earlier because I went out to get to a birthday party. Have y'all talked about? I guess y'all have talked about everything. You know what?
Yeah.
Y'all say something, and I'll just join in whenever I'm ready.
Talk. What you bring it up, Randy? Talk. We can rehash it, bro. Go ahead.
No, we like 5 hours and 33. 5 hours
I know.
and 33 minutes in. What didn't we talk?
Who else is somebody that y'all are looking at? Like y'all are looking at in free agency?
I
would like to get Devin Lloyd, the linebacker from Jacksonville.
Well, as of right now,
I think Howie's trying to get him.
Cowboys are interested in Trey Hendrickson. They had a plan B, and they're going after Trey Hendrickson hard.
Is that the word now?
I hope you get.
So Trey Henderson was plan B?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
Trey
he was.
Hendrickson plan B. That's plan B.
Yeah, I hope y'all sign Trigger Trey. Get Trigger Trey.
Yeah.
How much does Trey Hendrickson ask him for?
Don't know.
So realistically,
like
the projected value is that
40.
Sports
one
Track.
year. Sports Track says that on a projected deal, he would get 2 years, $51 million, and then on a 1 year deal, he would be 20 plus, like 25, something like
Hey,
that.
Theo, you still there, Theo?
So,
do y'all want Trey Hendrickson?
I want
I
to
mean, I would like the idea
on
because
him.
you would
I'm not sold on
you
him.
would have
I'm
Trey
not sold
Hendrickson.
on him either.
Yeah, I want Owe Agafe for one.
My biggest thing is with these edge rushers, I don't want a one-trick pony.
That's
I
what
want
I'm
somebody
saying.
that can do more than just
Right.
rush passes.
I'm gonna
Trey
kick Theo real
Hendrickson, you
quick
can
to
get
make
2
more
of
room,
those.
okay, you guys?
Now you see why I brought up the idea of going to get Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's again, that there's youth to that too.
He's connected to the Commanders. He's connected to the Commanders for $92 million. Yeah.
Who,
Jalen Phillips. Yeah. Yeah, he's
You think
connected to
Jalen
Commanders.
Phillips could do more than Trey Hendrickson?
For $92 million?
Yeah,
I think if he has the right people on his Trey Henderson did a lot with nothing though on his defensive line.
Yeah,
Trey's just like you said, Warren. He's a one-trick pony. All he does, he does it very well.
Right.
He rushes the quarterback. He's not good against the run. He can't drop back into coverage. He can't do much of anything.
See, I don't really want him as much, but I don't know if he can fit Parker's scheme neither.
Yo, Theo, you there?
Yeah.
I don't need that. Every defense he was on.
I think he
was
fell off.
I think he did.
But Devin Lloyd was something. He was linked to the Eagles last year too, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make a move with that.
Now, I will say this: if we don't manage to get Trey Hendrickson, I would love Owe a lot. The edge rusher Owe from the Chargers. I think he would fit the system very well.
I think here you go, Dan. I think this would be a good pickup. Oh yeah, what's his Owe?
Yeah,
Owe. Chubb is a good one. I love Bradley Chubb.
Owe, Chubb, Dean, Blankenship. That'll improve your defense tremendously.
Well,
that makes sense.
That makes sense. That
would improve. And those you're not spending a whole lot of money.
That would make sense.
I'm just saying that would improve, and it gives you. Then you can draft and look to put some depth pieces because you're going to lose. Like everybody's going to lose players. Like you guys are going to lose people. You're cutting people.
Hey, Drew, Warren, we're in so many
B Dunk, what's going on, B Dunk? What you gotta say, B Dunk?
Go ahead,
Greetings and
What's up, B Dunk?
salutations. Greetings.
I hope you got your toes out, bro. What's going on, man?
Got it all out tonight, brother.
Just want to make sure.
What you gotta say, B Dunk? What you gotta say?
Friday night.
Get your toes
Friday
out,
night.
bro.
What up, B Dunk?
Greetings and salutations. Greetings, Cowboys family. Greetings.
He got his toes out.
What's going on, brother?
That's a B-Dunk thing. It is Friday.
That's B-Dunk, toes out all the time.
I
That's
can't
crazy.
stop. Yo, Drew, I can't
that's
stop
crazy
thinking
work.
about that. And my
Yeah.
man, and you knew he wasn't lying because the way he said it when he said
Oh yeah, he was dead serious.
I got my drink in my hand, my feet getting rubbed.
Hey, bro. I get pedicures. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't ashamed of my feet, brother.
Shit, I do too. I told my wife today, babe, I need a pedicure. I need to get my ingrown nail out. Yeah, I do the same shit.
Oh man, what up, B-Dunk?
B-Dunk, you been listening? What you got to say, B-Dunk?
You get
Go
French
ahead,
tip.
B-Dunk.
You know I've been in
Don't get it twisted, Drew.
listening to all the chatter. You know, a lot of chatter.
How you doing, B Dunk? You all right?
What are your thoughts on the Maxx Crosby trade? You know, do you think it was too much? You know, what do you think about it from the Baltimore side? You know, what's your thoughts?
Well, I'm happy we was in the game. Like I was talking to Lloyd earlier. At least we was in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd have been upset if we found out Jerry didn't even make an offer, but we were in the game. We tried, and I'm just happy he didn't go to the NFC East.
You know
what I'm saying? So I would have been happy if he signed him, but I'm not heartbreaking that we didn't. We still got money to play with. It's not over.
I always say, I don't care. I just want to see some activity. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I need to see something happening. You know, like when we had the collapse. You know, I didn't give a damn what y'all did. Do something.
Yeah.
Don't just sit still. You know, to your point, there. I think the thing said the Cowboys were in it right up into the end. You know what I'm saying? And there is a point that, okay, even I wouldn't cross. And to see that it took 2 ones, they drove the price up to get to 2 ones, and the Cowboys was like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Too rich for my blood. So did the Eagles. Okay, too rich for my blood. Smart. Yeah. But at least they tried.
Right.
That's activity.
Yeah, that's the biggest
thing. Activity. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna always work, but goddamn it, I see y'all working. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
It actually makes the Ravens look a little too thirsty, honestly.
Yeah, and from what we were told, and from what we were told, they going the fuck off down there in Baltimore. They are not happy about this shit.
Oh, they don't like it?
Nah. They are not
They're
happy.
upset. Yeah, they're upset.
Yeah, they're not
They
happy.
think that like this was too big of a mortgage. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's their future, bro. Like that's
2 years.
that can set them back. Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch, what? You know what I'm saying? You know, what the fuck? Like, okay. You know what I mean? So, and
it shows you how crazy this league is because nobody had the Ravens even in the conversation.
I was going to
Exactly.
say,
That's what we mentioned.
It's just smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors. It's all.
So you can't believe all this clickbait, man.
Yeah.
Ravens never even was mentioned. I heard every team except the Ravens.
Yup, that's true.
Well, even before this chat, we said who was the contestants? It was the Cowboys, the Bears, and
the Eagles.
I heard Patriots at one point too.
And Rams too.
Rams.
I even heard the Lions in there a few times.
Lions was in there.
Yeah.
Eagles. I never heard the Ravens at all.
Never heard the Ravens. Yeah, you're right.
But then when you think about it, when you sit back and think, you like that makes the most sense looking at looking at who their head coach is and their history with the Chargers. So.
Yeah.
So Lloyd, that's what I've been saying for last 2 months. Well, not last 2 months, but last month. Ignore the noise, bro. We getting all upset about stuff that, like Momo. In the words of Momo, the deals are done already. You know what I'm saying? We losing sleep over stuff that is not even what happened.
What's the hate comments? Let me get to these comments because I'm.
What up, Momo?
Momo.
Uncle Randy, what's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, B-Dunk?
I'm good, brother. Tell Laura I said hello.
She's sitting right beside me.
Hey, what's up, Al?
What up? What up?
If y'all talking about Jesse and Bruce, they go with it all the time. just yeah.
Hey Jesse,
he don't mean nothing.
Get right back on, Jess.
Jesse and Bruce.
Yeah, he don't mean nothing. He don't mean nothing.
Stay on deck.
They go in it all the time.
Jesse a secret.
They do.
My wife said he is
Jesse
in
is a
timeout
Cowboys fan.
already.
Lloyd, Jesse a secret Cowboys fan.
Totally.
You know what I'm saying? He be
Yeah, I think
glazing
so.
too much.
Yeah, he glazing too much, boy.
Y'all gotta know.
He's our cheerleader, man. Leave him alone. He's our cheerleader.
Boom.
I told you.
Boom.
I told you.
Boom.
I knew it.
Jesse.
I knew it.
Jesse, you just been reduced to a cheerleader, bro. Where the pom-poms at?
Yeah. And the craziest part is none of these people have denied any of it.
No. Look at Randy. Randy knows it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Randy act like he ain't hear nothing.
Jesse's our boy. Jesse's our boy.
No, I really didn't hear what y'all were saying. I was looking at Dan about to pass out.
No, that plausible deniability bullshit. No, you're free. You think it too.
Agree what? Tell me what I agree on.
They said Jesse really a Cowboys fan.
Oh, I agree with that.
A Cowboys fan.
Him and Momo.
Boom. There it is.
Yeah.
Jesse, it's official.
Yeah.
Jesse said, "Bless your heart, Leo and Screw."
It's official, Jesse.
I told you, Drew. I told you.
Yeah, I knew it. You be glazing too hard, man.
I told you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but he's our guy.
At least they admitted to it. At least they admitted to it this time. We been said it.
So Dallas guys, here you go. Monday, first shoe to drop. What do you expect Jerry to do since he's moving differently? What's the first shoe? Because we know Crosby's not happening. What's the first shoe to drop?
Well, first of all, I'll say this. I'm glad that we didn't get Maxx Crosby. Sometimes things can get too much, and I think they were asking for too much for him.
Smart. It was smart.
Yeah.
It was smart to stop.
Yeah,
You know,
it was smart, Randy.
we needed more than one player. We need 4 or 5 players. Let's put it where it's at. Second of all, what was your question the first time about what player we're going after? I think it's going to be Devin Lloyd from the Jacksonville Jaguars. I think they're looking at him hard. You're not going to talk a lot about the players that you're looking at. You're going to throw everybody off by, oh, we're looking at this player, that player. You don't hear him very often, and I believe that's what they're looking at.
I agree with that. I
can see it.
I think the same thing happens in the draft too. They talk about one player and
exactly
end up somebody else.
B-Jump just said it. Everyone just said it. Yeah, we can't follow the social media and the media.
And you know, and I want to add to the Eagles here. I think the Eagles are not talking about linemen right now, but I think Ione from Penn State. I think that's the guy y'all need to grab in the first round. That'll help your offensive line tremendously.
I agree, Randy. Either him
I agree with that.
Or Proctor if he's there.
Or Proctor.
He might not be there. So if Proctor's available, I definitely would go with Proctor and put him at guard. I wouldn't play him at tackle.
And I'll say this: if Malagoa or Fano from Utah, I think if they slip and y'all get a chance to move up, I think y'all are going to move up and get one of them guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. If Fano drops, definitely. What's the kid from Penn State, the guard?
I forgot what his name is.
Ione.
He's up there.
Yeah, he's a monster. He's another booker. Like I'm telling you right now, he's another booker.
If he drops, I can totally see Howie jumping up to grab that kid.
We need a right guard. We need a right guard.
All it takes
right guard or a center, and we can move Cam Jurgens back to guard.
Starter. Day one starter.
I think what you're going to probably end up seeing is you're going to see we talked about this before. It's the move no one thought we would find out, like Justin Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Them making a package to go to somehow or another. How we move if they were to move AJ, move AJ. You're not going to move AJ without a plan. You know what I'm saying? Right. A plan of succession. So if AJ moved, then you go get Justin Jefferson, and you probably could get him. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what, Leo, I don't think this is where I think if AJ is traded, it won't be in the offseason. It'll be at the trade deadline. Like if, let's say, the Eagles are going to have some growing pains. They're going to, there may be some struggles early with learning the new system. And if I can see if AJ is still vocal about his displeasure and, is making noise and saying he doesn't want to be there, I think the trade deadline is where you'll see AJ moved. I don't think it could be, but I don't think he'll be moved this offseason. I don't see it.
Well, I mean, the way Howie priced it.
Exactly.
If they go for it, great. Not likely.
Yeah.
And if they don't, great.
Yeah. Patriots, you want to get, hey, we'll take it. Come on.
Yeah.
I just don't want the trade to be with the Patriots. I'd rather have it be with a different team. I'm not too hyped on the Patriots. I'll take as long as I'm getting Christian Gonzalez in a first and a third round, I'm happy. But
I don't think I think the Patriots.
If I'm not getting that, I'm not going to be happy about it.
And that's what he not because we like the part that people have to take under consideration is the massive cap hit we would take.
Yep,
big cap hit.
It's a huge hit,
and it's not even it's before June 1st, so it's like $46 million. If we're going to take that kind of a dead cap hit, it better be fucking worth it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But also to that, we just saw the Ravens give up 2 first-round picks
Exactly. So
for Maxx
Yes,
Crosby.
yeah.
So Howie Roseman is sitting there saying they gave up that just for Maxx Crosby, his age,
Oh
all
yeah.
that. Imagine
Oh, yeah.
what we can do giving up AJ Brown.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
now he just raised the stakes, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't see it happening, Warren. That's why I don't see it happening.
And you should not want to see that happen, because the one thing, if I'm a divisional rival, the last thing I want to see is Howie Roseman with extra draft capital. The fuck?
Especially next year's draft.
Yeah. Those are things that you really do have to take into serious consideration. I know we are.
Right.
Y'all got some serious draft capital. The thing about it is that what I find to be most concerning is, do you guys actually trust this front office with this much draft capital? Particularly,
I think the Cowboys are gonna get Sidney Brown. I truly think they're gonna get Sidney Brown.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, if y'all get Sidney Brown, Lloyd, if y'all get
No,
Sidney
thank
Brown,
you. No, thank you.
He's a hard hitter.
Yeah, he is.
That's
but
all
he
you
can't
do.
cover.
He
That's all
can't
you
cover. Come on.
That boy is a soup sandwich.
No.
Notice how I started laughing, right?
But no, but I'm saying like the Eagles are gonna have to get off of
Drew,
they're gonna
this
have
is
to
for
get
you,
off
Drew.
of him. They gotta get off of him soon. So
You heard Drew? You see
What's
that
up?
shit?
What's
Read
that?
my name.
Oh, wait, read his name.
What does my name and picture say?
What?
Look closely.
Oh my god.
oh my god.
Oh my
I don't see
god.
it. What does it say?
It says Jesse Boy, but Jesse's a Cowboy fan.
Oh yeah, there it is. Jesse. Hey, that's it, Jesse.
Hey,
It's official, Jesse. It's official,
I
bro.
told you.
It's official, man.
I knew it.
It's official, bro.
Yeah, because he keep glazing y'all. And again,
Nah, I'm gonna be honest though. You know, like he just we're cool and he is like we're family. So you know what I mean. Him being on Cowboys, he couldn't find like I can even hardly find a Giant station either.
It's a lot of them out there, man.
I know, but he's saying that he can't find them. So I don't know.
Jesse ain't told you. Jesse, you ain't told him. Cal Pizzle, Kid Blue, Mad
Well,
Dog.
Pizzle took a break.
yeah.
What?
The fuck? What? Are you serious right now?
Hey Jesse, man, you slipping, bro. Come on, man. We got to stamp your card, Jesse. Come on, man.
How is it, Jesse? How is it you let them get this long without knowing who them people are?
But no, he told me about him. That's how I found out about him.
Hey, well, he ain't telling everybody apparently.
Yeah, he left Rock in the clouds. Rock like I don't know who he
No,
out there.
I know Pizzle or did whatever his name is. I know him.
You guys, they don't do these Zoom calls or nothing like this.
Yeah, but they don't do none of
Zoom
this.
calls. Yeah,
And then you know what I mean. He's close with us. I've known Jesse for years because of Mark Chano.
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I said the same thing for the longest time. I said, Jesse, you're a fucking Cowboy fan. You always over here.
Do you know who Louis?
Oh, I'm not thinking up for that.
Oh yeah, Louis T, Rio, Robinson.
I know Rio. I
don't know who Robinson is.
Robinson,
Rio?
I don't know, but I do know Rio.
Yeah, look up Rio, man, for the Commanders. Look, Momo
Louis T is a confident
man.
Commanders fan.
Momo slipping, man.
You don't know who Louis T is, Lloyd?
I don't.
Is it Rio Robinson?
Louis T. Yes, Rio Robinson.
Yeah, I don't know who Rio Robinson is.
Louis T's probably the best Commanders content creator.
Hey, Lloyd, you seen the Super Friends, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta know the ops, man.
But that was back in the day when I saw the Super Friends. Like I've been putting so much into my channel that I don't even watch other people's content as much as I did. I only watch the ones. I watch the ones that who I'm a member of. I go to Philly 500. I go to
Yeah.
Lord Brunson.
I go to I watch his shit too. I watch Lord Brunson shit. It be killing me, but I watch his shit, you know. But certain ones that I didn't know about, like I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Man, the Eagles got is just as many as Dallas.
Simone.
Well, I know.
Yeah, Simone, Tony the Shields.
Oh yeah,
Pro
Tone.
Football. You got Chat. What is it? Chat.
Bird Gang 31.
You got Philly Mike.
I
You
know
can't
about
forget
Bird
Philly
Gang.
Mike.
I know about Bird Gang. I know about Bird Gang.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Shit.
Gate City Sports. Gate City's my guy.
Let us sit down.
It's so many
Top
content
billing.
creators. It's so many content creators now in podcasts. Like you can't keep up with all of them.
It's a lot.
And I watch. I'm able to watch some, but it's a lot.
Jimbo, it was the best. Jimbo, it was the best thing ever. You are so right. You know what I'm saying? He said Louis T is so corny. He talks so much shit leading up to the NFC title game. The Lord Brunson sent him classic. Bruh, that was if you have not listen. I shit you not. The most satisfying thing is the first time when Saquon touched that, when he got that first.
The look on Louis T's face is priceless.
Lloyd, you got it. Lloyd, you got to look
Priceless.
up Louis T, and then you got to look up the NFC Championship game.
Priceless.
Look at his face when Saquon runs the very first play. Everything changed. And then
everything changed.
Worse. And then all of a sudden his broadcast cut and everything.
Yeah. Momo knew about that. Momo,
he had a Philly 500 moment.
Momo's still in the chat. He remember that. Don't you remember that, Momo? Everything changed.
And then if you get a chance, go check out Rio and when Saquon ran the first time he touched the ball. Just watch how they do. Oh boy, it's like
Let's get Jesse in here so he can back himself up.
Yeah, he backed out for Big John. I've just been listening.
Bring that Cowboys fan in here. Come on up here.
Yeah, he can take my spot if B Dunk comes back too.
We ain't finna. I can't be with 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm not finna.
Yeah, not gonna be too long.
Shut it down.
Yeah, me too. I'm about to shut it down.
I hadn't even planned on going on this long, but like on my live stream, my channel, it's over 1,000 views right now. Like, it's crazy.
I got to get up at 6 too. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, we'd have had a great live stream, y'all.
We did.
On my channel, we're at 1.34 thousand views.
Yeah,
there we go, you guys.
Live stream, y'all. It's a great live stream.
Fuck yeah.
What's up?
We love the collaboration when it comes to Eagles.
Momo's in here. New Momo.
Section. We love it. What's up, Momo? What you guys say, Momo?
I ain't got something to say.
I told Momo,
love and
to
salutation to everybody. I ain't. I'm taking a step back.
What's up, Momo?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Pro?
I'll take that, Momo. I'll take it.
Yeah. You know how that goes.
I'll take
What's
it.
up, Leo? Leo.
What's good?
All good fun. All good fun.
Nothing. I'm cancer free. I mean, I don't have cancer, so that's a good thing.
Hey, man. Praise God.
That is good.
Congratulations, Momo. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good in here. I see y'all talking about that. Now let me say that I'm just gonna say this real quick.
Here we go.
No, it's nothing bad. Nothing bad. I'm gonna be legitimately calm. I ain't gonna be spitting on my phone. None of that. What I'm about to say is that I like Louis T, but the problem with Louis T, he doesn't get his ordinance of time to chime in on him. He's all talk. He talk a lot.
Wait, did Momo just say he talk a lot? What?
Yeah, right.
Did you just say that, Momo?
He can't even begin to imagine
and also, Drew, you was right. You was right. I watched that shit when Saquon ran. I thought he was gonna cut off the game right then.
I told y'all, Lord, you gotta go watch that. You gotta watch that film.
And Rio is ridiculous because Rio eyes went out of his head. I don't know what the fuck.
Rio is hilarious, bro.
No, Rio started stress eating.
Rio crashes out. You talk about a crash out?
He's like,
Rio will crash
I
out.
can believe that.
Yeah,
I can believe that. I didn't see the whole thing, but I can believe Rio crashed out.
And the fact of the matter is that there's all this time before we act. Because remember, they came out on offense first,
right?
And they did their trick play and all this
he
stuff.
was driving. He was hyped.
Yeah, they was the field goal or something like that. You know, that's what they was driving. But they were moving the ball. All right, in that period, Louis T was talking cash shit.
Oh, yeah, he was beating his chest big time.
Leo, they were doing the show together, Leo? Leo?
No, he was live. He was live at a.
I was about to say that. Lloyd, he went live at a bar. He had a whole.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
so everybody saw that shit.
Boy, he had the microphone.
Wow,
they had him on the bars.
So he was set up. He was trying to be him.
Yes, he was.
Good night, Rhonda. Good night, Rhonda. Appreciate.
Good night, Rhonda.
Appreciate you, Rhonda. Good night, Rhonda.
He wasn't just doing his podcast. He was doing it live at the bar. Like they had him on the bar's PA system.
Damn, they had him spotlighted and everything.
Yes.
He was lit. He was lit.
He was talking.
He was the main attraction.
That joint was lit.
Yes,
that joint was lit.
And there was one Eagles fan in the bar. There was an Eagles fan in the bar, Lloyd. And he was sitting way in the back. You can see him. And Lloyd, look, he was talking shit to him. Oh, so y'all gonna win it? Y'all gonna win it? Got an Eagles fan in here. They ain't gonna do nothing, y'all. They ain't gonna do nothing. Lloyd, Jalen Hurts said, "Hi, my man."
He said, "Hey, see ya."
The pitch. It was a pitch to the left.
Night, Rhonda.
Yeah, Lloyd. His whole face, because he's looking on the camera.
At the game, yeah.
Up at the game, right?
Yeah.
So you see his whole face just droop.
Yeah, his whole demeanor changed.
Everything changed.
Didn't he cut off the feed?
He did. Eventually, he did cut off the feed. It cut off. Yeah.
Yeah. Lord, you gotta go back.
I'm gonna go back and watch this.
So who's this? You said Rio?
Yeah.
Or who was it?
No, that was Louis T.
It's Louis T.
Louis T.
He called himself like the LTN.
Yeah. I'm about to go watch that shit.
Listen,
Yeah, I gotta see it too, man. He good.
But he good people though. But he talks a lot, and
Yeah,
nobody.
but how do you spell it? How do you spell it? Like, you know, Louis can be so many ways.
Yeah,
Louis T. Louietee.
See, I told you what the fuck. It's like Loynette or some shit.
Yeah.
It's really classic when him and Lloyd Brunson go at each other too. When him and
Listen,
spell it again.
L-O. Hold on, I can tell you because I got
L-O-U. I got it. Yeah.
Louietee network.
Yeah, I got
the
it.
thing about, like I said, he doesn't give people a chance to come up there.
So, how far was it?
Yeah, it was the beginning of the game.
It was literally the first 3 minutes.
No, like versus the the Phillies, right? So it had to been like
NFC championship.
Yeah, the NFC championship game.
Yeah.
When the Eagles played the Commanders.
Only got 3 points.
Oh, so that was last year.
Yeah.
I think was that the first play? That was the first play for the touchdown, right?
Yeah, that was the Eagles' first play.
You gotta watch him. You gotta see him how he reacts.
You got to watch him from when they got because they got the ball first. We kicked off to them.
Right.
So all the things that he was saying, all the shit talking he was doing from the beginning of the game all the way to when we got the ball first. When Jalen,
it's got to be this one right here. It says talking done, Commander will shock the world.
What he should have done, if y'all getting blown out, he should have just crashed out.
Oh, listen, he got everything changed. He started talking shit about the team.
Rocky,
and listen, y'all, you got to go back. You even got to go look at the Super Friends when he called himself really trying to cook Lord Brunson and talking about Sam Howell is him.
Oh yeah, that was 2023. I remember that.
That was crazy.
Can I say something? I love my Washington team, but when Sam Howell beat the Dallas Cowboys, every Washington fan went out and said he's the next upcoming star. I said, what?
Yeah, y'all was tripping. Washington fans was tripping on that, bro.
Wasn't that the last game of the season when he beat the Cowboys?
Yeah, and he was talking to Lord Brunson, and Lord Brunson was like, "Are you serious right now? Do you hear what you're saying?"
Hey, I'm finna let everybody get their last thoughts on what they want to say, cause I'm about to end this live stream.
Yeah, you gotta get up. You gotta go to
So
work.
I'm gonna start with Dan. Dan, what you got to say, man, before we end this?
Well, like I said before, next week can't get here soon enough because both of our teams need to be improved. I'm not going to lie, because we need the NFC East to be back to its original phase again. Because, man, this rivalry that we've had, Cowboys, Eagles, Commanders, Giants, whatever the case, we need the beast of the East to be back again.
Commanders ain't no rivalry. Commanders ain't no.
Who are we? Look, I'm the four things.
Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah, Momo.
Go ahead, Momo.
I'm just nah, I ain't gonna do that to Lloyd. I'm just saying. I'm just saying he up there talking about he like grape Kool-Aid and chicken on his lips. I don't know what that's about.
Really?
Oh my God!
Momo.
Oh, Momo.
Oh, damn.
Nah, I just want to say, Lori, what I did for you, I thought you deserved that. You're my dog, and I'm out. Y'all be easy. Everybody have a good night.
Momo. Appreciate that.
All right, we'll see you.
Good night, bro.
I'll call you.
Appreciate that. Momo, good people, y'all. He go on this rant. He good people though.
He go on his strikes too. For his crackheads and prostitutes.
Warren, what you got to say before we end this, man?
Yo, first I want to thank y'all for having me on. It's always good chopping it up with y'all. Hey, like Dan was saying, we just need the Cowboys to be up there with us, because when it's Cowboys and Eagles dominating the NFC, everything's going good. That's all we need right now.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to the championship, we'll take it on, but
we'll wait.
That's
fine.
Hey,
but yeah,
if we get to an NFC championship, that would be the number one watch game in
hell yeah. In history.
Most watched game in NFL history.
Hey, and the NFL works in mysterious ways. That's why we started the season off last year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who knows? But that's what I got. I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you
We
coming
appreciate
in,
you,
Warren.
man.
Hey, anytime, my guy.
Brother.
Make sure you hit that like for Warren, you guys.
Yeah, make sure y'all go subscribe to the Eagles Collective, y'all. And Warren, when you say when y'all gonna be live?
Oh, we're gonna go live Wednesday, but I think me and Leo might be doing something that Tuesday, and watching, just staying on top of everything.
Yeah,
So if anybody wants to hop on that, they definitely can.
And I'm probably going. I'm actually going to be doing something with Philly 500 too next week too.
Oh, Leo, you next, Leo. So you might as well go and say what you got to say.
No, you know what?
You already talking about Philly 500, so you might as well go and say.
No, I was just adding on to what Warren was saying, because he's going to be doing that stuff with me too.
No, I'm saying give us your last words along with it.
No, thanks for having me on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the bird section. Thanks for rocking with me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Also, please make sure you sub up on the Eagles Collective Podcast and the Next Level Sports Lounge. You know what I'm saying?
Say yours too.
Huh?
Say yours too.
Duh. You think you'll say ours and not say his?
Huh?
Come on, nephew.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Because I only heard him say, Warren in ours.
I didn't say the Next Level Sports Lounge.
No.
He said say yours too.
Don't leave out the bird.
Yeah, the bird section. I ain't hear
Oh,
me say that one.
bird section.
Yeah, I'm talking to everybody at the bird section.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Get with the program, Brock.
Yeah, nephew. Come on, nephew.
Oh, you're getting late.
I got like 30-some people on my channel right now.
Oh shit.
So I'm letting them all know. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the likes and everything like that. Y'allthebomb.com. Please make sure you continue to hit the likes for both this channel and the Next Level Sports Lounge and the Eagles Collective podcast. Keep them coming. That's our tip jars. You know what I'm saying? And again, if you consider, become a channel member too. You know what I'm saying? We'd love to have you. Again, you get the price of a carton's worth of content for the price of Lucy.
He said Lucy.
Hey, he said Lucy. Hey,
Vinny.
I love him to death. He put in the chat, explain Lucy. Don't just say Lucy and not explain it. So yeah, Lucy is a loose cigarette, y'all. At the pack.
Loose cigarette.
Loose cigarette at the
We're playing him in Philly.
And you know what? One other thing too.
Oh damn!
We didn't mute him. We fucked up, man. We fucked up, man.
I hate that goddamn sound. Every time he do it.
He think yeah.
You slick mo effort.
Y'all go subscribe to Leo Bird Section and Eagles Collective, man. They're good people. We might get into our debates from time to time and get it. Y'all think we finna have it out, but it's all love. It's all love.
Nah, Lil thinks he's Jada and shit.
Damn, not the Jaden.
Hey, Blue, don't put me on the screen.
Nah, Jada's my favorite rapper.
I'm gonna read what Phil said, and then Drew give us your last words. Phil said,
yeah, but why don't you read what your wife said too?
Wait a minute. Phil said, "Good night, Vinny. I'm glad we fixed that, brother." Hey, that's love right there. That's all love right there.
Wrong man business.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to hit that.
That's all.
No, the next one.
No, yeah.
Go up.
Wait, what?
Blue, you know what's funny. I'm gonna read. I'll read it.
What the
No,
hell?
What?
What you talking about?
The music in the background reminds me of 60s Ford movies.
No, don't read that.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you what she texted me. I'm gonna show you what she. I'm gonna tell you what she texted me. Then Drew, give us your last words. She said, the music in the background reminds me of the old school porn videos when women.
You said that.
When women, it's more to it. She said when women didn't shave their vaginas.
Damn, Harry. Wow. Damn.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Look at Leo like. You say that?
That's savage. Savage.
Leo's like, what?
I'm too high to care. I am so big right now.
Damn.
I've been smoking this whole fucking time. I'm big.
Same here.
Who said that? Drew is one of our other brothers, man. We appreciate him. He be trolling sometimes, and he ain't gonna admit to it, but it's okay. We know. Drew, give us what you feel, man. Give us your last words, man.
Hey, listen, man. Let me first give respect to Lloyd. I appreciate you. Leo, Warren, everybody, Dan, Rock, even you, Jesse. Everybody in the chat. Shout out. I'm really excited about Monday. I'm excited to see what everybody does, everybody's team does. I just hope that everybody do get better because I do want some competition. I'm tired of carrying this damn division on my back. My back.
Yo, hit that mute button.
I want you
Man,
guys.
somebody hit that mute button.
I want the Giants. I want everybody to, come on, step your game up. Get with it. But I
NFC Beast.
Hey, special shout out to Miss McAfee. Miss Ashley, blessings. Everybody in the chat.
Yeah, bless you, sis.
I appreciate it. And it's always fun. It's all fun in games. It's all fun.
Always.
Respect.
Yes.
All right. Who's next? Let's see. Let's go. Randy. You got some last words, Randy?
Randy?
Yeah, how many damn weeks we got till football? Because I can't take Sundays anymore.
No shit.
I need some live
Facts.
games.
Facts.
No, I just want to say that sometimes I say things that I don't mean, but if I've offended you or in any way, I apologize.
Good words. Good words.
Same here.
Good words. Rock.
was good.
Rock.
What you guys?
All right, so I mean, this was a great show for everybody in here. We're growing as a family together with the Eagles, Giants, Commanders, the NFC, how we should be. We may have our opinions, maybe our little fights, but we're still family because we're in the same division. So the best thing, like touching what Drew was saying, let's get everybody up. Let's be the dominant division. You know what I mean?
NFC Beast.
NFC Beast. And, love to everyone, that showed up in the chat, here in the panel. It was actually an awesome show. I got a little busy fixing the dryer, but I got that bitch to work. So, yeah, good shit, Lloyd. Good shit, Leo, Warren. Where is Warren? Let me see him up there.
He's
but it was a great show, guys.
And before I go to the next person, I want to say this: shout out to Fields, man.
Yes. Fields, yeah.
Good people, passionate about his team, just like we all are.
Oh yeah.
Prayers to him and his family.
That's the elder. He's a burn section elder.
Went through his surgery and everything. Prayers out to Fields. We appreciate you when you come in and you be in the chat. And he speak his mind. And we have no problem with that. Fields is good people, y'all.
Yep.
So shout out to Fields too. He ain't here right now. He's gone. Shout out to Theo. We appreciate Theo coming in.
Yeah.
And sharing his knowledge too. B Dunk with his toothpick. And getting
and his foot massage.
Push
it to the limit. Don't forget the tequila now.
Yeah.
He's like, push it to the limit.
With the pinky up.
See, I want to give a shout out to Logan. Logan, you good work, Logan. Good work, Logan. Appreciate you, my guy. You and CZ. CZ usually is on the panel. He went on today, but we appreciate CZ too. We appreciate everybody. Jesse, what you got to say, Jesse?
Got to say, there's much love for you guys. This stays. I ain't no damn fucking Dallas fan, no Eagle fan, no fucking Washington foreskin fan. It's gonna end. Let's make this NFC Beast. NFC Beast. All right, bitch. NFC bitch.
All right,
you can put all the fucking animation you want, motherfucker. We are going to see you on the gridiron. You worthless fucking shits. But I love you guys anyway. And prayers, Leo. Prayers for our men and women that right now that are going to war over there. Please, prayers for us.
And the citizens that are over there being affected.
Yeah, exactly. War is hell, as the old saying is. War is hell.
And shout out to Vinny too. I ain't mentioned Vinny. Vinny come in and grace us with his knowledge and speak his shit.
Of course, his wisdom.
Before I go to I for to say it, before I go to Blue, is Oscar still here?
I'm here.
Yeah, he is.
I hear Oscar. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Oscar. Y'all don't realize this about Oscar. Oscar,
the man, the myth, the legend.
Very knowledgeable, and he be not just on football, just in life general. And Oscar have good words. I appreciate Oscar being a part of this family, y'all. He's always been a part of this family.
Yeah.
I
mean, Momo too, even though he can be,
Momo and all his stuff.
I was gonna get the Momo. I hadn't even got the Momo, but right, Momo too. Momo gonna come with his praise.
That's a whole different being right there.
Yeah, Momo gonna come to y'all. You either agree with him or you disagree. Most of the time, you're gonna disagree with his ass.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you gotta love him. He good people, man. If you
gotta love that man.
I ain't never met him in person, but I've talked.
Can't wait.
We will soon.
I have. I ain't never
met those Momo's rants, guys. Momo's rants.
I ain't never met a football fan that hate football as much as Momo.
And doesn't know his players. And doesn't know his players. That's the crazy thing.
Dude, Momo hates Walmart.
He can't tell you shit about his team, but he can tell you shit about
He
his
hate
team.
Walmart. He hate McDonald's. He hate going through the
Love you, brother.
line. He hate going through look Momo.
He hate football.
He can
Hey, Lloyd. Lloyd, how much did he complain about Bad Bunny, right?
Oh, yeah.
For me,
what did he do?
Hold on. At halftime of the game, he was the first one to get up and start dancing to Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he was dancing around shit.
That's true.
In a thong. He was in a thong. He was in a thong dancing.
Leo, Drew, me and fucking Momo had an argument, and I'm Puerto Rican trying to explain it. He's like, I don't want to hear that shit. And then Oscar come out of, what are you talking about? You were dancing to that shit.
Momo.
And he started laughing.
I was there.
Momo went and kicked it with Oscar, y'all.
Yeah.
They had a good time. They was on. They came on the live stream while they was kicking
Yeah, he
it.
came to visit me, Drew, for the Super Bowl
Lots
Sunday.
of love, Momo. Love you, brother.
Okay.
We spent the day
Go
in the
ahead.
city.
Go
What a
ahead,
good
Oscar.
time.
Go ahead, Oscar.
Well, I'm just gonna. I don't care about the football part right now. I just want to keep it family. I don't know how it all happened, but we all ended up together tonight. It took whatever it took, whether it took 14 months, 17 months, 3 different channels. We all ended up on the same platform. It's nice sometimes that we could just put football aside and just keep it family. You know, you had Phelps go through something serious last week. You had Momo with a little scare. You had Randy with an operation. At the end of the day, we're all family. So sometimes people got to take the helmet off.
Straight.
We got to take the helmet off and just look at each other like brothers and family, sisters, whatever you want to look at each other. And sometimes got to take into consideration because we don't know what the other person's going through. So we don't, you know, at the end of the day, we can argue, we can troll, we can make fun of each other, but at the end of the day, just let's all remember, we don't know what somebody else is going through, and we're all family, and that's why we're all together. And we got 3 channels now that are cooperated together, and we're all family. That's all I got to say.
Amen. Amen.
Facts.
Hey,
Hey, Blue.
Blue, I'll allow you to talk, Blue. Go.
Oh,
Blue,
wow.
Yeah. You may speak your mind, Blue.
Wait. Blue finna have surgery on the 10th, but give us your words.
Yep. Oh, no, I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you for the donations. Freaking Leo, thank you for coming on the show and being kind to everybody. And, you know...
for once, except me.
No. It's not. I'm just joking.
Damn, Leo, I can't even see your eyes, bro.
Okay, what the hell?
No, that shit. He's so high and so low.
Oh my God, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna fall asleep.
You can see his eyes when Blue said that because his eyes got big as hell. Like,
there, he's like, what? Wait a minute.
It's like that song. It's like that song, man. I ain't gonna get into it. Go ahead, Blue.
No. I'm gonna get some drugs. I got $15 in my pocket.
Yeah, he's smoking out of a Philly pipe. I got you.
Hey, let Blue finish. Go ahead, Blue.
Nah. But no, I just wanted to say, I appreciate you guys coming on, and it was a great talk. I like this. It was great that we had the breaking news for Crosby. Now we can get that over underneath us.
That was amazing.
Thanks to Leo. That was Leo.
Thanks to Leo. Kudos, Leo. Thank you.
That was awesome.
Leo broke that
Thank
news on
you.
live.
Broke that
Shout out
on
to Nate Edwards for breaking the news to me. So got to give credit where credit is due. But
Shout out, Nate.
No, mad respect.
Yep.
Momo, thank you so much. Momo, we respect you, Momo.
Yeah.
You're my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, to all the vets out there, yes, thank you for what you guys done. For the troops out there, yes, prayers out there to them. You know, but yeah,
nephews out there.
Yeah, and I got brothers and nephews and cousins out there right now too. So Navy and Army. So respect to those guys.
All right, praise for everybody.
But yeah, no, thank you guys so much. I'm done.
So with that being said, y'all. What everybody said, y'all.
Did Dan go?
Dan went. Yeah, Dan went.
Wait, can I say one more thing real quick? Just like because I'm sitting here looking at this thing, and you know, like on the bird section, it's like I'm at over 1,000 views of this, right?
Wow.
And the thought process, my thinking is that there's a good chance that one of those viewers could be someone who's currently deployed right now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Good point.
That's nice.
Yep.
That's nice.
Like we could be keeping somebody company.
Yep. Part of the family.
Damn straight. I wish they were
that
back in the
We want
day,
everyone in
bro.
the family. Everyone in the chat, we'll think you guys are family too.
Well, even if it's just someone who's just watching, it can't say
Watching.
that.
True.
Because when you're deployed, a lot of times these things, the comment part be cut off because they don't want nobody letting anybody know where
Exactly. Information out.
Oh yes,
So
that
It didn't have that.
Yeah, like somebody could be able to watch us, but they can't interact with us. You know what I'm saying? But if there's a chance that if there's someone who's currently deployed or anybody who's watching us, you know what I'm saying?
Faith prayers.
What I hope that we can provide you is, I hope we were able to provide you with at least a laugh, a reaction or something. But it was basically what I really hope is that we were able to provide you a distraction for at least a certain period of time. If that was the case, that is in fact the case, that then mission accomplished, and I love it. Thank you for your service. Thank you for all that you have done. Thank your family for their service, for their sacrifice. And please keep your head on swivel. Do your job.
Please do.
Trust your equipment. Trust your
gut. Trust your gut.
Trust your gut. Trust your battle buddy. Keep your head on swivel. Make sure for all you other guys, your grunts and everything like that. Make sure you take some stories with you, and when it's time to go. Okay, but trust in each other. And keep God first. Okay, and thank you for your service.
Amen. Well said.
Well put. Well put.
Well said. Well said, Leo.
Well said, bro.
I'm gonna end it with this, y'all. Well said by Leo and everybody else on the panel. I encourage people to, if you don't listen to none of the live stream when it comes to football or when we just he. If you don't listen to no other part, listen to the beginning. That's why I always play motivational speeches at the beginning of this live stream when I go live, because you never know what people may be going through. You don't know what they might need. Everybody needs an encouraging word, whether you're doing good or not. Everybody needs an encouraging word. So the thing here is, we're trying to build a family environment. It's not about my team, your team. It's about everybody coming together, able to talk about things that they love when it comes to sports, when it comes to football. And that's what we try to build. We're gonna get into our different debates. We're gonna get into our different arguments from time to time. It is what it is. It happens. But we always can agree to disagree, and we back talking, apologizing, just like it was in the chat. Like, it happens. Like, it take grown men to be able to realize if they're wrong, or even if they're not wrong, but to be able to apologize on especially when it comes to a live stream. That says a lot to me. I appreciate everybody being here when it comes to not just the Cowboy fans, not just to the normal panel, but even when it comes to Eagles fans, like Drew, Leo, Warren, Theo. I appreciate everybody coming in. Like, this is what we've built. And we've built this together, because Leo don't have to come over here. He don't have to share his channel. So I have to give props where props is due. Like, it is what it is. Warren don't have to come over here. He don't have to share his channel. Like, so I give props where it's due. Drew don't have to come over here. He an Eagles fan. Theo don't have to come over here. Dan don't have to even come here. He a Cowboys fan. Blue ain't got to come over here. Don't nobody have to come, but you come because you enjoy what you're coming to. Just like when I go watch Leo, I wish I can be a part of more of Leo's live stream or game time mark. I wish I could be part of that more, but I have something going on here and I work. but I appreciate and I'm thankful for the people that God has blessed in my life to meet and to help me along my journey. And these guys have been a part of that journey, from the people that's on the panel, from Mark, from Game Time, from Leo, spending time after the live stream, giving the advice that he gives. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate Momo and his rants. That shit crazy, but hey, I appreciate it.
It's Momo.
Yeah, it's Momo. And I love everybody that God has blessed in my life, because I met all you guys in 2025. I'm so grateful for it. And it has helped this channel grow. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate the panel. Y'all, we growing. We growing. And we love growing.
As a family, we're growing.
We're growing as a family, y'all.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. I'm a family-oriented man. I'm a mama's boy. I love my mama. My mama has been in my life all my life.
Love your mommy.
She's number one to me. Other than if you take away my wife and my kids, like, that's my mama's my mama, y'all. Can't nobody take her place. And when she's gone, hey, it is what it is. And I love her to death. I try to talk to her every day. So yeah, hey, tell your family members that you love them every possible time that you possibly can.
I do every day.
Whatever. That's why we always ask, how's everybody mental? We always ask, how's everybody feeling? That's what we do here at the Next Level Sports Lounge. We show love to everybody in spite of what is going on. I love everybody, y'all. And we know you love everybody. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to the chat on the Next Level. On the Next Level of Sports Now. Shout out to everybody on the chat in the Bird section. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat on Eagles Collective. Like the new ones, the old ones, the regulars. We love and appreciate everybody. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the Bird section. Go subscribe to the Eagles Collective. Y'all, hey, welcome. He just messed up the whole thing. He just messed up. Hey, we love y'all. We love y'all.
All good.
We will be doing the Next Level Sports Lounge will be doing another live stream. I work tomorrow, and guess what, y'all? I'm off Sunday and I'm off Monday, so we will be doing another live stream on tomorrow night.
Be there.
We get down. Y'all know how we get down. Love everybody from the panel to the chat. We love everybody.
Love.
Deuces.